Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. It's going down, ladies and gentlemen. We have the play-in tournament live. Make sure everybody buckle up. Get your seatbelts in order. We have postseason basketball live right now here at Flight Sports TV. You do not want to miss this live coverage. Atlanta Hawks versus the Miami Heat. You already know we got a serious nightcap. It's going down. The play-in is live, and it's want to go home. You know, it don't get no realer than this. This, like I said, back against the wall. This is the kind of basketball that really, really counts. And we're going to find out who the hell really, really wants it. It don't get no realer than this. Trae Young, Jimmy Buckets, and company is about to do battle. Salute to the chat. Salute to everybody that's in here right now in the building. Shout out my man Slim Can Hoop being the first dude in the building. Salute to everybody that's tuned in with Flight Sports. We going live. We got all access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live, playing. Don't get no realer.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of this cacophony coming out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports block. And most definitely, I would be remiss if I did not mention big ups to everybody that's pulling up tonight and this evening, depending on where you are around the world, to Flight Sports TV. We welcome you all. Now, you guys know the routine. After the monologue, you know the routine. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And listen, my people, brothers and sisters, in any entity that can afford to put change in his pocket. If you're feeling a little gifty, I'm talking a little, not a lot, but a little. But if you're feeling a lot, that's welcome too. But if you're feeling a little gifty, just apply a little pressure on yourself and be generous. And we welcome all generosity and we appreciate all generosity. Hit that Cash App, hit that PayPal, and most definitely hit the super chat so people know that you in it to win it. All money in, no money out. You know how we do it, family, community. You know how we do it. Let's get going. Flight Sports TV is in the building. And guess what? You got a front row seat. Yes, you got a front row seat to this exuberant experience that we're going to display for you this evening and tonight. We got a double header. We got the play-in tournament live on Flight Sports TV. Where are you going to get this type of exuberance from? Where are you going to get this type of anxiousness from, excitement from? I'm telling you, these two teams are going head up to fisticuffs. We don't need the fight that happened on the Minnesota sideline or bench. We don't need the shoving and disagreements that went on the Clippers sideline or bench. We got it here live in South Beach, Miami, as Jimmy Bucket hosts Trae Young and company. And we know Trae Young do not play well in Miami. He got a lot of games he need to forget. Guess what? We hoping Trae Young come in with amnesia, because Trae Young, you are on the clock. We know the rumors that has been spreaded in the pillow talk and all the whispers concerning Trae Young availability in the offseason. Do Atlanta want to keep him? Do Atlanta want to trade him? Atlanta received the green light to trade Trae Young and include him in trade talks. Can Trae Young right a wrong by having a doozy flight? Trae Young needs a doozy today against Jimmy Buckets and company. I know it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult for Trae Young to muster up the troops and the inner strength to overcome Jimmy, because Jimmy was one game away from being a representative in the NBA Finals. And they are pissed down there in South Beach. I know people go there to vacation and have a wild birthday, wild spring break, wild summer, wild Memorial Day, just wild everything. But Atlanta's not too far off. Atlanta is South Beach without a beach. They're wild too. And I'm quite sure Trae Young wants to play more basketball this season. He's not ready to pack up. Neither is Jimmy. So we're going to see two hard-hitting teams that are not willing to die tonight. But someone will be tapered in yellow tape. Someone will have to be scooped up by the coroner. Somebody got to get buried tonight, Flight. Somebody got to start packing for Cancun, Cabo, Hawaii. I'm talking about Maui. I'm talking about Waikiki. Oh, my God, Waikiki. Y'all know what happens in Waikiki, Honolulu. I'm talking about Big Island, family time. I'm talking about all of the islands in the Bahamas. Oh, my God, there's so many places they can go, Cabo. But who is willing to reserve their vacation time? Who is willing to go on vacation early? I don't know. It will be answered tonight as we enter the first game of the minor extended season. Either win or lose. And if you win, you go forward. If you lose, you're buried. You go home. You start looking into your accountant and say, how much money I got for vacation, because I want to be gone for 10 days. But the Lakers and the Minnesota, we're going to do. That's going to be a grand game as well. But what we got here is not spam in a can. What we got here is extraordinary times, and you got a front row seat, because this season has been tremendous. It has been ups and downs. It has been victories. It has been losses. It has been a seesaw season with high-level competition. And I'm not talking about the bottom tier of the playoff scenario. I'm not talking about just that. I'm talking about even the first six on each prospective conference have been doing all the way down basically to the nitty-gritty and the final second of the clock in their final game. Well, it was playing for contract, well, it was playing for playoff seeding, whether it was playing for pride. I'm telling you, a lot of revenge games were hooked up in the last portion of the season. Very few teams played with no consequence. I'm talking about the NBA Committee on Competition did a wonderful job scheduling the said games down the stretch, where the very last game represented playoff or play-in implication, playoff seeding, or play-in seeding. You could not ask for anything better than that, nor could you make it up. I'm giving a round of applause to Commissioner Adam Silver, and I appreciate them Lakers. I know they didn't get where I want them to, but I was right about Denver. Everybody know I was right about Denver. I said Denver would finish with the #1 seed, and they accomplished that. But can they make a dream a reality? Can Denver continue to close out the deal for the 2022-2023 season? Because Denver is one of the most historical suspect team that ever landed a #1 seed. People are looking for Denver to be eliminated in the first round, second round at best. Oh my God, have the mighty have no respect. Yes, you're welcome to Flight Sports TV. Come aboard, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and most definitely hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Jimmy Buckets is pissed. You guys heard the news. Jimmy Buckets is pissed that he has to represent a slot in the play-in tournament after coming one game from being in the NBA Finals against the Golden State Warriors. He is pissed. He is anxious to get at these birds. I'm talking about the Atlanta Hawks. Jimmy Bucket is coming for his pound of flesh. You heard me. Jimmy Bucket is coming for his pound of flesh. I'm talking about Miami want to win in advance, and they want to knock the Atlanta Hawks out early. They hoping it only goes 3 rounds, and the 4th round would just be complimentary for TV time. Can the duel of Trae Young, Javonte Murray outduel the duel of the hero and Jimmy Buckets? This what we need to know, and this what we will find out, and we will see more playoff implications unfold as this game comes to its retire. I'm talking about I'm excited. This game is as deep as the 42 admissions in Marriott. I'm talking about on the surface level. You gotta confess, you gotta admit that you ready for war. You got 4 stages of battle in this game in order for you to come out on top in this belligerent war that we're about to witness. I hope this game goes down to the final second as that fast clock start ticking and players get anxious and nervous and their knees get weak. Who will survive this encounter? The Miami Heat or the Atlanta Hawks? Who will be the first team seeded out of the play-in tournament into the playoff series as the 7th seed? Win in advance, lose, go home. Unless you're 7 and 8 seed, you can fight another day. But who wants to be in that April Madness scenario? I'm talking about the NBA got this thing right, Flight. Listen, there's no truth embargo here at Flight Sports TV. We're going to give it to you. Who is going to control the mass inertia coming from these 2 lower tier teams in the extended season? Who's going to shake? Who's going to be rattled? Who's going to be victorious? And who's going to be a victim? Tonight, you got the Atlanta Hawks going down south. I'm talking about the uttermost south and South Beach. What a beautiful view they have down there. And the honeys are out and they're barely closed. Can the Atlanta Hawks stay focused and squeak out a victory as the dog in this one here? Or will it be the same old for the last season where Trae Young faced the Charlotte Hornets and the Cleveland Cavaliers? And Next, and the Atlanta Hawks, and they have done it 2 years, and excuse me, they have done it last year, winning 2 games. Can they do it again? Can they be the mighty dark horse, the and bad Miami disappointing Heat in this play-in flight? Who's going on the scene, flight, and who's going to move forward, flight?
Well, I'm gonna roll with the Miami Heat. I'm gonna be all the way real with you. I think that they're a better basketball team. I think it's trouble in paradise when you're thinking of Atlanta. You clearly, when you hear smoke, it's clearly fire and it's fuming. They're discussing Trae Young is possibly out the door. You got all these reports that management is coming in and they letting it be known that anything is on the possibility. Ain't nobody safe. That's a direct shot at Trae Young. It's a level of just idiocy going on. Trae Young think he's just bigger than what he really is. And I think the organization is starting to get, lose his mind. They paid a whole lot of money, but at the end of the day, I'm rolling with the Miami Heat to take them out, in my humble opinion. I truly believe that's just what I believe. Shout out No Panic who just rolled in the building. We got the play-in. We want to get everybody's predictions.
Actually,
Right.
Flight, let me correct myself. The game is in Atlanta, right?
No, the game is in Miami.
Oh, it's in Miami.
Yeah.
Did Miami finish 8th?
They had to. Right now,
Who finished 7th? Whoever finished 7th got the home court.
Let me figure out. Miami must have. I have to look at the standings, but clearly Miami has a better record because they're home. So
What? Then Miami must be the 7th seed then.
Yeah, Miami got 44 wins. Atlanta only got 41.
Yeah, so Miami is the 7th seed. So yeah, so because I was looking at something that I knew it was a typo, so something had to be wrong. Well, definitely Miami is the higher seed, and that's going to be an uphill battle for Atlanta. Atlanta back to back into the play-in with 2 straight losses to conference powerhouse Boston and Philadelphia. So the struggle may continue for the Atlanta Hawks as they are facing a Miami team who really doesn't reflect its record. I'm telling you that right now. Miami is a much better team than their record indicates, but unfortunately, that's how it is, and the play-in engagement is underway. You got the body of evidence for the Miami Heat this season. That's why their record is what it is. You got the body of evidence for the Atlanta Hawks. That's what it is. They come in as the dog, and guess what? Win in advance. The loser of this game will still be alive to play another game, but who wants to be in that April Madness scenario? Nobody wants to be in that win or lose. Lose and go home scenario where you have an opportunity not to be. So all you got to do is control your destiny by winning Atlanta, and you good, you in, or you have to fight another day, and that same scenario is applied and is applicable to your darling South Beach finest championship legacy organization, stone-faced Pat Riley, slick back hair executive, and his protege Eric Spoelstra have something to say about that. So with all said and done, when you negotiate, I'm gonna drop this jewel. When you in negotiation between 2 parties, you want to hope that the guy with the most money wins the negotiation to deal with you. Yes, Flight, no panic. Do y'all thing. Flight Sports TV, baby.
Well, shout out Dex on that point. But like I said, it's a tough situation, man, with these 2 teams. Obviously, I feel like both of them shouldn't be in the situation that they're in as we head into the play-in tournament. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. The East is getting just as loaded as the West, where you have so many teams that's just deep, and that's what you're seeing right now. So it's just a tough equation. But I truly believe that Yeah, basically, like I said, the Hawks, they're going to be in for an uphill battle. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can rally and get this W. But I think Miami know what's at stake. It's a Pat Riley run organization. I'm going to trust that they're going to figure this out, and just, get past them. I just truly believe in Miami a little bit more than I do the Atlanta Hawks. And that's
Now,
just
Flight, keep in mind, because I thought you was going to mention it, but you didn't mention it, so I'm going to have to insert here. Atlanta is coming in this game without their normal coach. He was fired during the course of the season, let go, disbarred, ostracized, kicked out, however you want to phrase it, Nate McMillan. And we know Nate McMillan is the defensive guru. And when you playing a team like Miami, you better try to keep the game as low as possible, because Miami has difficulty scoring, and that will give you a puncher's chance against this nice playoff constructed team. Can this new coach on the sideline barking his instructions for execution out here on a feeble-minded Atlanta Hawk team on the brink of restarting their roster or shaking up their roster in the offseason? Can this coach do that, Flight? Can this lower tier team get out of the play-in situation, my brother?
Yeah, I mean, why not? And you discussing that for Atlanta?
I'm discussing for Atlanta because they got the new coach.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think that, like I said, I think before they start making all of these moves, they should give Quinn Snyder an opportunity, to really get these guys up and running for the during training camp and all that good stuff before they just want to jump the gun and start unloading on the roster. Even if they flame out and they don't do what they got to do, I don't know if they got what it takes, because remember, it's coming with two different regimes. So give the players, they got to play through that, at the end of the day. So it's going to be interesting to see, but I think it's going to be an uphill battle for this basketball team, in my humble opinion, Dex. This is tough. Atlanta is definitely, it felt like they lost a little bit of their touch from when they was about to make a damn finals run, when they went all the way to the conference finals, So they're not the same squad. Trae Young is not Steph Curry, as you can see.
And on another point, we know Trae Young have had very disappointing games against the Miami Heat. It seemed like the Miami Heat is Trae Young boogeyman that sleeps under his bed at night, because he has not been able to break that vicious cycle of having bad games against this.
We underway right now, Dex. Let me know if you can pull up the game, but I could get a little bit of it right quick. We got DeJounte Murray with the rock. Trae Young is holding it. It's 0-0, 11:45 to go in the first quarter. You got Hunter with the rock, kicks it to Trae Young, big time screen with Capella. You got a pass out to Collins. Collins just missed it. Rebounded by Murray. Back to Trae. He threw it up to my man Collins, and they intercepted the pass. Jimmy Butler with the rock. Jimmy Butler coming up the floor, and he scores the first bucket of the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2-0 Miami.
Miami is on the board.
Yep. Trae Young, well, you got a stoppage in play. It looked like a collision between Vincent and Collins. Collins, it was a couple of times where they thought he was on the way out the door. They never let Collins go. That's tripped out. But Jimmy is on the board. No panic. Who you got?
So I got Miami.
Okay. I'm going to go out on the limb. I'm going to take Atlanta since everybody rolling with Miami.
But it's
DeJounte for three. Now, he can't shoot. DeJounte, he don't need to be doing that. He a streaky shooter. That shot was so ugly, too. That's great. Hunter is out there. This team should have worked out, but for whatever reason, Murray and Trae Young have been injured. It's been an up and down, nasty situation for these two.
Shit, they got enough talent on the squad. They shouldn't even be in this position.
Yeah. You got Hunter with the rock. I like Hunter. Hunter just missed it. Tyler Hero with the rock to Vincent. You got Vincent with the rock. Back to Tyler Hero for three. He missed it. Rebounded by Clint Capella. Trae Young with the rock. Coming up half court, met by Vincent. Big screen with Clint. Back to Collins. Back to DeJounte Murray. DeJounte is being guarded heavily. DeJounte all the way to the cup, and he missed it. DeJounte don't need to force things this early. Jimmy Buckets with the rock. Jimmy Buckets met by Hunter. This is going to be an interesting matchup right here. You got Jimmy Butler, mid-range, and he missed it. Trae Young got the rock. He coming up half court. Big screen coming with Clint. Back to Collins for three, and he scores it. Atlanta on the board early, 3-2. Atlanta is up by 1, 10-10 to go in the first quarter. Tyler Hero being picked up by Trae Young. Back to Jimmy Buckets. Back to Bam. Back to Hero. Hero kicks it to Vincent, and they turn the basketball over. Terrible, terrible for Atlanta. They don't need this. Did they turn it over? I think Miami tipped it. Pardon me. I'm going to say you don't want to start the game off with turnovers. You know, this is a good pace on both sides right now. Eric Spoelstra and company, they should be the favorite to pull this out. Jimmy Buckets with the rack. Jimmy Buckets all the way to the cup, and he missed it. Damn, he missed a layup in traffic. Good defense by Collins. Collins was there to prevent, the make. That's the kind of pressure that you're going to need out there from the Miami Heat. So big play, right there. Let's see what happens. 3-2, 9:50 to go in the first quarter. Bam Adebayo gets it from the inbound. Tyler Hero screen from Bam. Tyler Hero step back midi. He kicks it out. Miami misses a three ball, and Trae Young gets the rock. Trae Young's about to pull it from deep. DeAndre Hunter with the rock in the mid-range shoots it over Hero, and he scores it. I got a 5-2 Atlanta. You got Vincent coming up against DeJounte. Vincent kicks it to Jimmy. Jimmy Butler, he scores it in the paint in traffic. 4-5. Miami down 1. 9:15 to go in the first quarter. Trae Young, screen with Clint. Back to Hunter. Hunter with a screen from Clint. Clint Capella screening for everybody, goddammit. You got Hunter kicks it to Murray. Back to Collins. Collins is hot right now, and he couldn't score it. What happened? I think he was fouled. Okay, good frenetic pace right now for both teams. Quinn Snyder hired as head coach February 26th. He finished his tenure with Atlanta 10-11. So they need to get time. This man was around a lot in Utah. Give this man time to cultivate this offense and get it to where it needs to be. It's 9:03 to go in the first quarter. Score
Yeah,
6.
the leader of the team up and down the damn so the team play like how the leader is.
Right. I mean, so you think so? That's not an indictment on Trae Young?
Yeah, I've been saying this for years. Trae Young ain't winning you nothing. Trae Young got to be a gimmick player for a team, not even a gimmick player. He got to be that player that you just bring in and go get buckets. That's all you got to do. Go get buckets.
Tyler Hero got the rock. Miami turned the basketball over. Atlanta is getting it back. They're up 2. Quinn Snyder is barking out a play right now. Let's see what they got to draw up right here. Trae Young coming up against Vincent. This is going to be a good matchup all night long. Trae Young all the way in the mid-range, and he scores a nice floater. Whoa. That was a good floater by Trae Young. It's 8-4. Atlanta up 4. It's early.
It's very important that the Atlanta Hawks see that they can actually take a lead in the game.
Yeah.
So that's good for their moral confidence.
Absolutely. You got Clint Capella with the rock. Trae Young gets it. He's coming up half court. He's crossing up and shaking up Vincent. He got Vincent in the spin cycle to Murray for 3. Murray scores it. I'm about to say Murray need to stop shooting these threes, but he scores it, so give him credit. 11-4 Atlanta. 8:13 to go in the first quarter. You got Vincent with the rock. They're shaking and baking to my man Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets got the rock right now. Screen coming with Bam. Jimmy Buckets all the way. He's coming through the baseline. Jimmy Butler step back, and he's fouled. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. 11-4 Atlanta.
Atlanta's looking good early.
Yeah.
They're definitely looking good early. They feel a lot of confidence.
Yeah. Trae Young too small. They would if Trae Young been a bigger player and that played defense, they could have benefited from signing a player like Tyus Jones, somebody to run the point, be consistent with him, so he ain't gotta have no on ball duties. But shit, can't even bring that type of player in because he's small too, and you can't have him next to Trey and DeMonte Jerry. Like I mean, DeJounte Murray. Like shit, I've been saying the same thing about him and a lot of other players that been on bad teams before. They play good
Yeah,
on bad
I'm
teams.
I'm curious to see the matchup between Clint Capella and Bam Adebayo. I want to know what African is going to outdo the other.
Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious. You got Tyler Hero with a wet. Tyler Hero just switched the 3 ball. 9-11. Atlanta. DeJounte Murray with the rock. He's coming up half. He's met by Jimmy Buckets. Back to, oh, okay. Oh, man, DeAndre Hunter with a big-time mini. 13-9. Atlanta. That's a major play. Tyler Hero doing this thing out there, man. He's coming out solid early. There's going to be some good matchups all over the board. Atlanta got some serious wing defensive pressure, you know, when they want to be. Murray, Hunter, these dudes can defend. They're supposed to be. So let's see. Trae Young, he's out there still.
Are they going to give him the and one, Hunter? Yep. They gave him the and one.
Yep, Hunter's doing this thing. Let me see if you're ahead of me.
I'm not ahead of you.
Okay. We got.
I'm at 7-16.
With Trae Young just scored it. Big bucket by Trae. I think he was fouled too as well. We had to take a commercial break.
I like the way Atlanta is showing poise, especially in the midst of an attempt on Trae Young's back from the organization, either put up or shut up, either shit or get off the stool. And so Trae Young don't seem to be affected so far. He's having a nice, balanced early first period, you know, and they're up 15-9. So you can't ask to be in a better situation than this if you're Atlanta Hawks.
Man, but the Hawks do this all the time. I'm watching them a good bit this season betting on Trae Young and Murray. And like shit, they do this all the time. And you notice what they're doing, like Jimmy Butler getting buckets. And now Tyler Hero gonna keep getting buckets because they're trying to hide Trae on defense. That's the problem that I see with him. It's like him being up and down is one thing because you got teammates for that. Like Murray need to step up, Hunter can step up. But when it come to like you just on defense and you being a liability, can't win with that.
Yeah, I'm still curious and intrigued more so to see that matchup in the restricted area. Who's going to stand up and who's going to fall back between Clint Capella and Bam Adebayo. I think that's going to be a X factor in this game, controlling that circle. Not just necessarily head to head because Clint Capella's not. Yeah, their impact. Yeah, their impact. Because Bam can score a lot. I mean, he can really, put that ball in the bucket if he really go for it. Clint Capella, he's more of an auxiliary piece because his score will come off the pick and roll with Trae or Javonte, and and he's going to get his shares of rebounds. But Bam can flat out score if he really just, put it all on the line like that.
Yeah, see, when you see Capella, when he been doing with James Harden, that's the best role. Like what DeAndre Jordan been doing with Chris Paul and with the Clippers back in the day, that's their type of role. But right now, I don't know why Atlanta don't run more of that. It's like they do run pick and roll with Clint Capella, but it's like he don't get as much finishes as you would think he should get, being that big of a player and that good at rolling to the rim.
And he's going to dunk it. He's not going to finesse. See, one thing about Clint, he's not going to finesse anything around the rim. He's going to try to put some apples on your head.
Yeah, you don't fuck around there. Oh, pause.
No. You stupid. Shout out No Panic in the building. Salute to everybody in the chat that's rocking with us tonight. We got playing live coverage. We're in the middle of a commercial break. You got the Atlanta Hawks versus the Miami Heat. And don't get no better than this. Shout out Udonis Haslem, too, the veteran. You know, I was actually around when my man was doing his thing, when Udonis was actually in the rotation for real. I know we got a lot of young boys running around here, but I remember when Udonis Haslem was doing Udonis Haslem thing. He never was no superstar. He never was a superstar, but he was a one hell of a role player, especially on that championship run. And he just a Miami Heat, just like I said. He gonna get his jersey retired up there. You know, how much you gonna get paid for this dude? He stayed there this whole situation. Now, if you're another team, let's say he started shuffling the deck with other teams, his career probably would have never been the same. You know, he stayed with Miami. Trae Young just converts to and one. It's 16-9 Atlanta. It's 6:50 to go in the first quarter. Let's see who will win. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. We got Vincent with the rock. Vincent gives it to Jimmy Buckets. Back to Vincent. Back to Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry coming off the bench? Was he starting?
Now Kyle Lowry coming off the bench.
Yeah, it's 16-11. 6:28 to go in the first quarter. Trae Young with the rock. Trae Young kicks it out to Collins. Back to DeJounte. Oh, man. DeJounte with the rainbow. DeJounte Murray with the rainbow.
But that's smart bringing out Lowry off the bench, though.
I mean, it looked like they were trying to bring his ass out the door.
Oh, they got the side of the backboard.
Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. We appreciate your support. It don't get no better than Basil Carpenter Jr. Appreciate you. It's 11-19. Kyle Lowry, he bricked it. He kicks it to my man Trae Money Young. Trae Young. He looked like he stepped out of bounds right there as a turnover. Big time turnover right now. Let's see, man. But we got the poll in the chat as well. So if anybody that want to know what's going on, you could definitely put your pick in who you think is going to survive this matchup. So just buckle up. $11-19, ladies and gentlemen. Miami is Miami gonna make a run in this game. And looking around that building is so deadly in terms of, just like I said, the emptiness in the whole situation. You know, they're gonna have I bet guarantee by the end of this game they're gonna have a sold out raucous crowd. That's just how Miami Heat is, the Miami fan base and the whole situation. Jimmy Buckets with the rap. Jimmy Buckets shaking and baking. Jimmy Buckets kicks it out, step back. Jimmy Buckets, big rebound from Bam. Oh, man, this is getting ugly in Miami. That's at Miami, they playing stupid. DeJounte. DeJounte just hit the man with a turnover. He just charged the shit out of him. What do you think didn't work out with the DeJounte trade, no panic? Why they didn't take off like they should have?
Because him and Trey ain't gonna match up. They're supposed to bring in a guard that he can get buckets, but he need to be a little bigger and play a little more D. Like they gotta bring in. I say you can't win with Trey, so I ain't trying to put it on DeJounte Murray, but I mean shit. DeJounte Murray ain't who you think he is because he been with the Spurs. And anytime a player put up good points with a bad team, that's always concerning to me. So
right,
he giving you 20, but that ain't enough.
Yeah, I got a score of 19-11 right now with Jimmy Buckets headed to the line. Well, do you like this whole playing scenario or what?
Yeah, I like the plans. I feel like it's a win all around. Because you got some teams that, think about it. If they ain't been for the play-ins, you would have had teams like Dallas would have been in because some of the teams they play would have been tanking at that point. So they probably would have been winning more of the games that they lose. But since, ain't really no tanking once you in that 9th, 10th, 11th spot, it's like they had to be competitive every single night. So, I mean, if they ain't make the playoffs or the play-in, it's like, but they ain't supposed to be in the first place. So, I mean, that's the good thing about it. Get good basketball all the way to the end of the season. That's a long-ass season, 82 games. That's easy to kind of get, especially if you got a team that's your team kind of good pretty much every year. Like, I mean, kind of good to be competitive all the way down to the last. Even if you in the fourth seed, like you still playing for position because you know everybody behind you still playing hard.
Right, you're right about that, no panic. Shit, Atlanta got some pieces though, man. I think they could catch lightning in the battle. I think this game gonna get closer than people expect.
Yeah, I mean it might, but I just see Miami clinching down on defense at some point. Jimmy Butler doing Jimmy Butler shit, and I just don't see. I mean, like I said, Atlanta go based off how they lead a goal. Like they inconsistent. Like they. I see somebody saying in the chat earlier. They're a 500 team. Like they exactly what you mean. Like they win one game, they lose the next one. Win one game, lose the next one.
No, yeah, the plan. Man, the plan is crazy. The only thing I don't like about the plan is that these guys. I feel like teams ain't shooting for the number one seed no more. They shooting just to be a top 10 for the plan. That's the only thing I don't like.
I think teams still shooting for top 6 at least. I think teams still, because I mean, you still would rather be in the playoffs, like solidifying the playoffs and have to go through a plan. Because I mean, that's one game. Anybody can win one game. So it's like, I mean, I still think teams shooting for the top 6 spots. I just think closer to the bottom is more so like what Dallas did. That's kind of like anomaly. Like they trying to protect the pick. So even though I would have preferred them more to try to go for the playoffs or the plans, I understand why they did it. Even though I still don't like that they did it. But I mean, even though they still had a chance to the last minute, like you got a team that gonna probably make the playoffs that gonna have lottery picks.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. No, a team that makes playing is gonna have lottery picks.
Yeah, like think about it. Like Charlotte ain't tank. Charlotte just been bad, but Charlotte might get a number one pick out there, and then
right. No, they get a number one pick. They was bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, like think about it. If they get Wemby and they have a decent season to where they like the 11th or 10th seed or they in the plans. Even if they don't make the playoffs, or even if they don't go far in the playoffs, they still gonna have a top 15 pick. They keep bullying their team and still winning. So now you ain't got to worry about them shutting LaMelo down in the second half of the season because they're trying to protect the pick or whatever the case may be.
Right. Like shout out Slim Your Hoop says Lakers, Wolves, Pelicans, OKC. I see what's going on.
Yeah, like the play-ins push you to still be good, even though you ain't there yet as a team. And you still got a chance to still have a decent draft pick. So you ain't necessarily got to tank unless you one of them teams where you only win 12 games by All-Star break. Then it's like, yeah, just get that shit up. But should I see something? What you think about Carmelo been number 15 in Denver, right?
Right.
Jokic number 15 now in Denver. When it come to retiring jerseys, who get 15?
Listen, first things first, this is a travesty to have anybody even wearing that number in Denver, but it is what it is. Denver is so pissed off with Carmelo. I doubt they ever pay the utmost homage.
So what do you think about Ray Allen with Milwaukee and Giannis in Milwaukee with 34?
You said Ray Allen in Milwaukee. Oh, he was number 34 and Giannis?
Yeah.
See, why in the hell did they do that? It's like they wanted to bury somebody's legacy.
Right. I see that today on somebody's chat. I'm like, you know what? I never thought about that.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do. Didn't they? I'm trying to figure. I think somebody wearing number 2 in Cleveland, ain't they? Who the hell was wearing number 2? I felt like they just tried to figure out anywhere to bury you. Yeah. Like they do shit like that. Yeah. When they want to get rid of somebody.
I ain't lying.
Carmelo gonna get his jersey retired in New York, and that's gonna be big. He's not gonna get his jersey. He didn't leave on good terms, even though he should go. He should go there, but it is what it is. They would have went to the finals if it wasn't for Kobe Bryant. Remember, they lost to Kobe in 6 games in the conference finals. Yeah. We gotta stop acting like Carmelo never was knocking on the door.
Right.
And he lost to Kobe when Kobe was Kobe. They had Bynum, Fisher, all them dudes. They was on their shit at that time.
Yeah.
I mean, Denver will retire. That's a wrap. Nah, I think it's gonna happen in New York. It's not gonna happen in Denver.
But I feel, players like Carmelo Anthony, regardless of what anybody wants to say negative about him, he gonna go down to the top 10 score in NBA history. And when I say score, I mean like stat wise. They're talking about like skill wise, like between him and KD, like and Kyrie, of course, nobody score like them. Like they get this shit off. Like so, it's like when I look at him, it's like he been doing that in Denver, he been doing that in New York. Anywhere else is like okay, cool. OKC don't have to retire his jersey, but Denver definitely got to retire his jersey at some point. Jokic is like 2-time MVP. It's like I know, but I do believe Carmelo deserves something retired in Denver. Cause when he get to Denver, they going straight to the playoffs. It ain't like he ain't done nothing.
No, he does deserve it, man. I'm with you on that. Salute to everybody that's rolling in the door right now. Trae Young versus Jimmy Buckets. We got the play-in tournament. You understand? It's gonna be. Listen, the play-in is this our time of the year right here when games matter. You know what it is. The Miami Heat is a late. You know how I go down to Miami. The party don't get started till the second half. It's Flight Sports TV. We're in here politicking, talking basketball with no panic. It's going down. So it's crazy, no panic. Give me some more questions, man. Talk to me. Let's talk basketball.
Shit, who you got tonight? With Lakers and
Oh, come on, man. You know what? I reserve my right to make my decision seconds before tip off. No panic. I'm not ready to. I haven't made my decision yet tonight. It's up in the air.
You said you think Austin Reeves should get $60 million?
Well, hell no. No, he deserved it. He deserved it. Listen, this is the new NBA. You need a floor spacer. And he's proven. Listen, he's playing with LeBron in LA next to AD. The pressure don't get no higher than that. So I think you give it to him. You know, who else you gonna bring in? You know, you gotta keep what's working. You know, the Atlanta Lakers are part of it. The Atlanta Lakers. The Los Angeles Lakers part of it. My mind is on the Hawks. The Los Angeles Lakers, they screwed up the Caruso dynamic, you know, where they should have kept these people around. They should have never let Caruso go. You know, they didn't want to pay him, but Caruso was vital to their camaraderie, you know, as a basketball team. Now you got Reeves. He's a key piece, and he fits. You feel me? Why let him go and bring in somebody else where you don't know how it's going to be this? You don't. That's what they're going to have to deal with D'Angelo Russell. Let me tell you something. Kyrie Irving going to be on the table.
I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell him.
Look out tonight. I'm gonna be breaking down Kyrie Irving. He completely skipped exit meetings. I might just clip it out of the clip me and No Panic about to talk about. So I'm letting you know right now, Kyrie will be available, and the Lakers gonna have to make a decision. Do you keep D'Lo, who's working and he fits, or do you roll the dice and swing for the fences with Kyrie? It's a tough decision.
I go in Kyrie. I ain't kidding. I go in Kyrie. And I say that because you gotta think about it like this. D'Lo, I mean, it's like if AD go down, LeBron and D'Lo ain't doing nothing. LeBron, D'Lo, and them players they get ain't doing nothing. But if AD go down and you got Kyrie there, Kyrie down show you in Dallas without a superstar, just humming some regular players on the team, he can make the team better. He can play with the team. So it's like, regardless of what we want to talk about with Kyrie, it's 7 or 8 players. I don't even think it's 7. I might be saying too much. It may be 5 players in NBA history who ever recorded a 50, 40, 90 season. And Kyrie, one of them. That's a superstar. So we take out all we talk around Kyrie and we just focus on basketball. Man, that's a no-brainer. I'll get rid of Reeves. I'll get rid of D'Lo. I'll bring in Kyrie and all shit. Kyrie is the type of player that you get instead of Russell Westbrook, and you sign the minimum contracts around him, just a bunch of defenders. Get somebody who can win you games. LeBron can't do that shit forever. AD ain't gonna always be there. Shit, go with what you know. If it don't work out, cool. LeBron already kind of old. He ain't gonna be around forever. Go for that shit. That's the only way LeBron gonna get his legacy anyway close to Jordan in some people's mind. Because nobody expected him to win. Well, shit. Lakers fans expecting them to win a championship this year, but nobody outside of that expecting them to do too much.
You know, people they did take it too far. Then you know, LeBron, he got his guys in the media. You know, he completely controls the media. You know,
Yeah, you sure do.
like he got so many minions. You know, and it's sad that LeBron got so many minions. Why LeBron ain't never gave these dudes no exclusive? I mean, seriously. I mean, damn. Or as much as they just corral him. I'm trying to find the right word over YouTube Airways. You know, as much as they corral him, you understand? Why he ain't never gave none of these dudes no exclusive? LeBron should have had a sit down. Why LeBron ain't never have a one-on-one sit down with Shannon Sharp?
And it.
See, that's dirty.
Yeah,
As much as Shannon Sharp got, got going on, he got the handle. You know, that's sad.
Yeah, that's why he when he be having biases like
LeBron, he ain't never sit down with what's the dude? What's the other fool's name? There's another fool.
Windhorse.
Y'all know these dudes who
Windhorse, Brian McMenamin.
Yes, there's another fool. Damn, Frank.
Nah, but you're right about
what's the dude's name? Nick
Ray.
Nick Ray. He ain't never sit down with Nick Ray. So that's foul, LeBron.
These guys be all on this junk wearing masks and all kind of crazy, silly stuff up there, man. And this dude
Melo sat down with Stephen A. one-on-one.
Like if you gonna deride the man, like get something up the deal, like let us know it worth it. Y'all just doing that shit to doom at this point.
Facts, like you remember back in the days, Flight, where Ahmad Rashad, like, you know what I mean? He sit down with Mike. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if you're going to be on him like that, at least, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Know the dude.
And then y'all probably knew y'all from a can of paint, other than y'all saying that one or two good things about him. Other than that, like Shannon Sharp get a dap. Shit. He ain't coming on undisputed. He ain't doing no sit down with you.
You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne to go up there, but you can't pop up there, LeBron?
Word.
At least you see Lil Wayne go and do things for them, you know what I mean? Get him a nice little chain or, you know what I mean? Some fitted shirts or something like that. Well, LeBron never gave that man.
Word. I say, just like with the music or whatnot, like, you don't never see Drake on, like, The Breakfast Club. But The Breakfast Club don't sit there and deride him the whole time. They recognize he great, but they don't deride him the whole time. That's how you do them. Like, you ain't got to shit on somebody that don't do interviews with you. But at the same time, like, keep it real about them. Like, we really praising him because he old and he playing.
I guess Shannon Sharp has been watching this guy for 20 years, you know what I mean? And, he feels some, I mean, I don't know, man, because you know what?
For 20 years, we don't say nothing about that.
Well, the funny thing is that he operates up there with Skip. Skip don't never have nothing nice to say about LeBron regardless. So that's
I can't believe he get by all these years inside being a sports analyst. That's crazy.
Well, you got to remember that. See, this is the thing, right? Those guys come from print, right? So from print media, you got to remember that, sensationalism sells, you know what I mean? Right. And, there have been a lot of sports columnists that have made a living on, you know what I mean? Just pointing out, people did that to Jordan too, point out, bad games of his and just be, super, critical and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he just comes from that thread. But I think that Skip is he's been doing this a really long time, so he knows exactly what he's doing. There's some people that you just can't take super seriously, you know what I mean? Because listen, if you listen to Skip, Stevie Wonder could see that this dude is a hater, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that man, LeBron come out and drop
Quiz, I see you like that slogan. I heard that.
Which one?
What'd you say?
Which one you talking about?
You said Stevie Wonder could see that. That's one of my slogans.
Yeah, man, Stevie Wonder could see that. Most of these dudes seen the movie Ray Charles, so I should switch it up to say Ray.
That's who jogging slogan, Ray Charles.
Nah, man, I'm a Stevie guy. You know what I'm saying?
Even Ray Charles can see that.
Yeah, nah, I'm a Stevie dude, man. Between you and me, man, Ray Charles is cool, man, but Stevie got better music than Ray.
No, what'd you say, Quiz? My bad, I missed that last one.
I said that between me and you, Ray Charles is cool, man, but you know what I mean? Like, if you don't know no Stevie, man, we got to pull your black card. Stevie got them joints, bro.
Hey, before we who you got tonight, Quiz, in this playing?
Well, I mean, to me, I think that the Heat are playing at home. I think that
They
the
down
Heat,
right now.
yeah, I mean, you know how basketball goes. The Heat are the better team all around, but the Hawks are dangerous, man. Like, don't play games with the Hawks because that guy Trae Young, you know, like I've said this before. There's certain players. You know, when you say a certain player is a superstar player, there are certain players. You know what I mean? Who can win a game for you, and Trae Young is one of those dudes. You know what I mean? Trae Young is a dude that can come out and beat you. You know what I mean? You can just get on fire, shoot from anywhere, attack the rim, you know, and give you nightmares. He's one of those guys that are just incredibly tough to guard if he gets cooking. And the Hawks are all right, but the Heat are, I think, overall a better team. Problem with the Heat though is their offense is kind of, you know, they have nights off. But I expect Jimmy Butler to come out and play pretty good this game. So I got the Heat.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's what I said. Atlanta's tripped out. Like they got pressure on them too. I could see Atlanta pulling out, you know, a game or so because or the Heat that's on Atlanta because they people could be getting uprooted up out of there. You know, so I mean, you hearing people talk about moves getting made. You know, the organization, the front office, they like it don't matter. It's all bets off. Ain't nobody safe. You know, they giving permission to trade Trae Young if they want to. You know, that's basically what I'm like. Damn.
Shit, they've been trying to trade John Collins for the past 3 years and they ain't done them.
Well, it's a business.
Never signed him to all that money. That's why they can't move him.
But listen, I was listening to the pregame a little bit earlier. I want to make it very clear to everybody. This is not a sudden death game, guys. The loser of this game does not go on vacation. They play the winner between 9 and 10. So you know what I mean. If the Heat
I keep forgetting that, Quiz. Appreciate you refreshing our memory, especially for the lowest seeds. Is life, you know, is not do or die.
Yeah, like the Bulls and the 10th seed, they play Toronto.
Whoever is the 9th or 10th seed, I haven't looked at the.
It's Chicago and Toronto.
Yeah, Chicago and Toronto. Whoever loses that game,
now you know that's gonna be crazy. Chicago.
Right. Whoever loses that game,
might lose that one, man.
Now that's a sudden death game. Whoever loses that game goes home.
Yeah.
The winner has to play whoever loses this game, though. So that's how they do the play-in tournament.
And that's why I say I like the playing because it's like, yeah, the 9th and 10th seed probably in the past wouldn't have been in the playoffs, but at the same time, they still got to win 2 games to get to the playoffs. So they're kind of like, okay, you belong here because you beat 2 teams. Well, you beat a team that been itching to get in there, and you beat another team that actually been inside the playoffs as a top 8 seed. So it's like you kind of earn your way in there, and then you got the teams like Atlanta where I don't see Atlanta doing too much in the playoffs to begin with. Because you got some teams that built for the playoffs. You got some team built for the regular season. I don't know what the Hawks built for, but I agree with you as far as Trae Young being able to get you some buckets to win a game. Like, he can do that. My problem with him was the liability on defense is like, and then his inconsistency, that kill you more than what he can give you. Like, Jimmy Butler can go for 30 on him right now.
Well, don't get it twisted. I mean, you know, the Hawks just aren't a great team. They're just not a over the top team.
They got a lot of talent now.
The Hawks are designed though. The Hawks, don't get it twisted. The Hawks are designed to make these playoffs. I mean, they're a better team this year, hypothetically, than they were, you know, year before. They grabbed Clint Capella, who's a great defensive player, a rebounder. They have my man Dejounte Murray. Dejounte Murray is fire. They still have Bogdanovich.
Number 2 option fire though.
Yeah, they've got Bogdanovich. They've got John Collins, who if he could play consistently, they got some players over there. They're just like you said. I think one of their weaknesses is defense. So, you know, I mean that's really their big issue. And then Trae, you know, one of the things I'm not really in love with this new generation. I know they like the video game sort of stuff, but that's part of the reason why the Hawks aren't a great team, man. Shoot too many threes, shoot themselves out of games a lot of times, don't play good enough defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hard to win a championship without, you know, solid structured, you know, you need a little bit more offensively than just, you know, shooting from the logo. You know what I mean? And those numbers are eventually gonna kick you in the ass. So
Yeah.
that's the reason why. But the Heat have all of the defensive elements, but then you know what I mean. Like they're dependent on who? Tyler. I mean their offense.
Yeah.
Tyler Hero. You know what I mean? Like Jimmy Butler don't have like a super strong supporting cast. It's really just him, Bam, Tyler Hero. If he shows up, he can be kind of streaky. You know what I mean? And who else? I mean, Kyle Lowry is a shell of himself.
Yeah, he
So,
coming off the bench now.
but they did add Kevin Love over there. So I mean,
Now,
they're
what you thinking about the addition of Kevin Love? Salute to everybody that's in the building right now. Put your picks down. We have the play-in live. The NBA play-in is going down. Make this your home in Flight Sports. You done stumble to the right place. What y'all think about that Love dynamic? We're gonna get back to the play-by-play as well.
Shit, I ain't even seen you on this game, to be honest with you.
He'll be out there. I love Kevin Love. He was a great pick. He's a Pat Riley type of dude. You know what I mean? He grabs boards, plays defense, passes the ball. He can, has spurts where he can, when he's cooking offensively, man, he could be a problem, a nightmare, because he's not a person that you focus on. But Kevin Love can hit the three. You know what I mean? He can also, he doesn't have much lift, but he definitely could grab some boards. And he definitely adds to the depth of that team. Remember, also, Kevin Love has championship experience. You know what I mean?
And he a smart defender. I see him take like 3 charges in like 3 minutes or some shit like that.
Very smart. Kevin Love has a super high basketball IQ. He always had a really high basketball IQ. So he's a really good quality player. The thing is with him is that he's an older dude, and he's not going to be able to consistently give you 25 points. So you know what I mean? But when Kevin Love comes out, I mean, I think he has the right mentality for that team. Only question with the Heat, really, if you ask me, is what are you really getting from them offensively, man? They're very, underwhelming offensively. If you shut down Tyler Hero, because they don't really play Duncan Robinson anymore. Nobody's scared of Gabe Vincent and any of them other dudes over there in Miami. So, Jimmy has the weight of the world on his shoulder as far as I'm concerned over there. Him and Bam.
Yeah, like I said, that's why when like all the stuff started happening as far as like the talk around Kyrie started happening about saying he ain't gonna never get another contract. That's why I said that's full of shit. You got teams like the Heat. If you slide Kyrie in there, that's a wrap. That's offense right there. You can bring on Tyler Hero off the bench. There's a lot of teams that don't like they got like the Hawks. They got a good set of players. They got a talented team. I'm pretty sure some of them change the direction that they thinking as far as how they play the game. Like Hunter, you a defender. Yep. Collins, you a defender.
Yeah.
Shit like that, and you add in a piece that can go get you 20 in the fourth if that's something that you need.
Then they also got that African dude down there. I mean, the Hawks hypothetically have some good defense, but as far as like the backcourt, Trae Young. I mean, but there's a bunch of guards. Listen, I'm not gonna crap on him because there's a bunch of guards who aren't really great defenders. You know what I mean? Yeah. Kyrie included in that bunch. There's a bunch of guards. It's tough to play the guard position in the NBA now. But your backups.
The difference between Kyrie and a lot of other guards. Even if I will sit here and say, you know what? Because to me, Kyrie's a solid defender. And when I say solid, I mean like, oh, he shot nobody. I mean, we see him shut James Harden down. But outside of that, like, he ain't shutting nobody down, but at the same time, he ain't just getting blown by play after play. You ain't got to hide him on defense. You ain't got to scheme him up to hide him nowhere or to put him in a better position on defense. But the thing that he do that I like when the guard play off guard, that's what Luka don't do. You see him cut to the basket. You see him make plays move without the ball in his hand to get a better shot. Outside, like you look at Trae Young don't really do that as much. He don't cut. He don't move around. He'll try to get open now as far as trying to go get the ball, but he ain't necessarily playing off ball when you got Murray with the ball in his hand. And that's why I feel like the difference between a guard like guards who can put up buckets but don't play defense. It's like, okay, yeah, you can put up buckets, but what are you doing offensively to help?
I don't mean to cut you off. We're gonna get back to it. I just want to give a quick update. The score right now is 50-36. The Atlanta Hawks are stomping a mud hole in the Miami Heat, and they walking it dry. You got Tyler Hero bricking the three, rebounded by my man Hunter. Hunter gets the Rockets. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Let's see if Atlanta could sustain this. Oh man, they almost nearly turned it over. Hunter's got the ball. Hunter is shaking and baking over Hero. Hunter is coming down. You got Bogdanovich, and he scores it. Atlanta out here sniping. It's 53-36. Good Lord, I'm telling you, they stepping all over him. Got a timeout.
They're going crazy.
Atlanta's ready. See, that's what I'm
Lord
talking
have
about.
mercy.
That Bogdanovich, they have them outside shooters. You know what I mean? I mean, like if Trey is hot, Bogdanovich is hot. You know what I mean? You have you got great rebounders on that team. Let's be honest. Clint Capella, people don't talk about this. Clint Capella is a dude who will grab you 20 rebounds, 15 rebounds. You know what I mean? Like that's nothing to him. You got shot blockers coming off the bench, rebounders, like you said, Hunter. He's a decent player. Like, you know what I mean? Like don't let the smooth taste fool you. The Hawks are a very dangerous team. But it's still early, so it ain't over yet. But they're doing what they need to do right now.
I just see too much of Jimmy Butler for me to be like, it's this over. You feel me? Like, don't get me wrong, 20 points, but 17, that ain't really nothing in the NBA because it's a game of runs. You just got to win the next quarter by 5 or 6, then finish the fourth quarter out by 6 or 7 or some shit like that. Now you in a close game again. So, like, I'm really concerned about the score now. But
well, Jimmy's the type of dude who can play.
They ain't got that offensively to do now. They ain't got no 25-point comeback in them.
Nah, I mean the thing about the Heat though is they do got a couple dudes over there. Don't get it twisted. That guy Hero can heat up too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hero can heat up. Jimmy Butler can heat up. Jimmy Butler does a lot more than just score. You know what I mean? And I think that the Heat are going to turn up their defense. You already know they're going to get one of them Pat Riley speeches coming out of timeout, and they're going to start locking down. And you know what I mean? And the second half is going to determine it. So the Hawks going to have to keep that pressure up. They're going to have to keep that same energy throughout this one. Plus, remember the Hawks still have I think the Hawks also have a little chip on their shoulder because the Heat of the team that got them out. So they already knew the assignment coming into this game. So they started out the right way. If you're the Hawks, this is what you need to do to be able to beat a team. Like you definitely don't want to play a close game with the Heat.
Right.
Play a close game with the Heat. That's a death trap. You don't want to play. You gotta be up. You can't be closing out the game because that scoring and stuff like that can start falling off. The Heat's defense is definitely going to step up. You know what I mean? The closer the game is.
I like how the Heat they keep their same pace. They know what they're trying to do. They know when to tighten up their defense.
The Heat's a veteran team. All those dudes on the Heat been to the playoffs. Go to the playoffs regularly. You know, ain't nobody on the Heat not familiar with what time it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then to keep it real, like even if they hypothetically were to lose this game, I don't see them losing to the Bulls or Toronto.
Well, I still think that the Heat, I think that's a good point. No panic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's a good point because I really think that the Heat are a very formidable team, regardless. And I don't know, man. Like the Bulls, we need the Bulls to show up in this play-in. Like the Bulls have a good team, but the Bulls be bullshitting, for lack of better words.
Pretty much.
So,
like you don't even see DeRozan doing the same thing as last season. Like DeRozan down check though, he don't understand. Like, yep, let me go and sign this low career-ending contract with somebody else with a winning next season. I done with this year. Because there ain't nothing to prove with the Bulls. Like even if you the most supportive Bulls fans, you gotta know y'all first round exit. Even if y'all get through the play-ins and get in the playoffs.
You're right about that. You can't be stupid. They can't be silly now, no panic.
Yeah, like at least the Lakers got 2 superstars and quote unquote the good on their team where they can feel like if we make it, if we just get a shot, we got it. But the Bulls don't. They got Devin Booker the East and DeRozan on his last leg.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so funny because
hold on, y'all. We got my man Udonis Haslem, the veteran, barking on the team right now, doing what Udonis Haslem stuff, trying to fire them up. They need to get his ass on the floor.
I lied.
That's what they need to
see what he do. Shit.
Boy, they not putting that.
He got a lot left.
Like you trying to get these motherfuckers blown out by 30?
He did that look brittle as hell.
Didn't he just throw a double?
He's a inspirational figure at this point, Flight. You know what I mean? Like strictly inspirational.
He need to
I'm
be a
on that. They
motivational
bring.
speaker, goddamn it.
I'm on. They bring him in the game. As soon as he get in the game, he get taken.
It was 55-38. Yeah, he barking on the team. They always get him on the sideline screaming.
Yeah, bring him in. Let him take a little charge real quick. Get the crowd into it and take him right back out.
Yeah.
Little motivation. Like if he can do it at this age, we should be able to do it too and all that shit. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do stuff like
They
that.
lose. Okay, cool. So let's say Atlanta beats them, even though they were the lowest seed. Don't they got to play Miami again?
No, they the 7th seed at that point.
Yeah, the 7th and 8th seeds. 8th seed plays the number 1 seed. 7th seed plays the number 2 seed. Flight.
Okay. So whoever loses is going to still get another opportunity.
Yeah.
Right. So let me break it down so it's more clear for you, right?
Right.
So the play-in, the only thing that they're playing the play-in for is to determine who is the 7th seed and who's the 8th seed. So this game right here, whoever wins this gets the 7th seed, right? Whoever loses, they're still playing to determine that 8th seed. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I understand what it is. It's just I get you can fill me in some more. Keep refreshing me. I'm sorry.
nah, it's really just as simple as that. So the 7th seed, they play against they get the 2nd seed instead of playing the first one. You know what I mean? Which is a suicide mission anyway. You know what I mean? And whoever wins that tournament for the 8th seed, man, they get to strap on their suicide vest and go run up against the Bucks.
Tomorrow, speaking of the Bucks, tomorrow you got the Chicago Bulls versus the Toronto Raptors. The winner will get the Bucks. So we'll figure it out. 55-39 right now. Like I said, Atlanta is just shitting on them. I mean, completely dog walking them. I mean, they're taking them for a ride. DeJounte Murray shaking and baking over Bam Adebayo in the mid-range, and he missed it. Rebounded by Miami. Jimmy Butler's coming up half court, shaking and baking. He's surveying the landscape, gives it to Bam. Bam Adebayo, he couldn't convert a layup. He rebounds it. He's trying to put it back up, and he could not put it back up. Atlanta is playing ferocious defense under Quinn Snyder. Oh, my goodness. That was a hell of a pass. But he lost it. Trae Young did a no-look. Miami couldn't convert the 3-ball. Rebounded by Clint Capella. Trae Young with the rock. Trae in his bag right now, too. It's 55-39. DeJounte with it back to Trae. DeJounte is being guarded by Jimmy Buckets. He went to ISO. Another near turnover. DeJounte with the rock. Back to Trae. They want Trae to do it. Jimmy is all over him. He's got him corralled. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Trae gonna shoot it. Trae Young with a floater. Oh my goodness. Trae is in his bag. Trae is in his bag. I mean, he pulling out all the tricks, goddammit. It's 57-39. 4:25 to go in the fourth quarter. Jimmy Buckets with the rock. Getting a screen from Bam. Jimmy all the way to the cup, and he couldn't convert. Oh, it's getting sloppy from Miami. Oh, DeJounte to the cup. Oh, DeJounte blocked by Bam Adebayo. He makes the save. Jimmy dives for the ball. Get it back to Bam. Bam Adebayo back to Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy Buckets with the rock right now. He's shaking and baking. You got Hunter is on him. Pardon me. He's getting the screen coming from Vincent. He dumps it off to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo is picked up by Clint Capella. Bam kicks it out. Back to Bam. Bam shoots it over Clint in the mid-range, and he misses it. It's Brick City for the Miami Heat right now. It's Brick City. DeJounte Murray with the rock. He kicks it out. Oh, let's see what they can do. Atlanta's trying to do something with it. Atlanta back to Trae. Trae Young shaking and baking. Oh, Trae Young to the cup with a layup. Big time make from Trae Young. Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks are in their bag right now. They are pulling out all the tricks. I told the people I'm taking Atlanta tonight. I said I got the Atlanta Hawks. I made it very, 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 very clear, goddammit. I said I got Atlanta. Salute, and Basil said he had Atlanta. I don't want to see everybody running around talking about they got Atlanta.
Flight, pump your chest like King Kong.
Hey,
So far, you've been right, Flight, but there's a lot of basketball left to play. We've seen these scenarios unfold for the worst. So pump your brakes a little bit, young man. Pump your brakes.
Hey, man, Atlanta,
And yes, Rap God Reloaded. Shout out to Rap God Reloaded. Lakers is going to beat the Grizzlies. They will move on. And yeah, the Heats are terrible. Offensive. No surprise. But listen, the Miami Heat will turn it up in the second half. I feel it. They feeling the Hawks out. They're taking every punch, but yet the Miami Heat has not been KO'd. So Hawks is not punching that hard. We want to see if the Hawks have some more punching power in the second half of this game, because games are won in the second half, not the first.
Nope. And Miami, like I said, you got Udonis Haslam, UD, barking at the squad right now, trying to get them percolating. Give major credit to Udonis Haslam. You know, he's still whipping these boys back into shape. You know, and what'd you say?
The thing that you missing, but that it's hard to see because they up 20.
Shut
but
up,
you didn't realize Trae Young turned the ball over 2 times and then come down court and almost turn the ball over again. And even though he gave you that offensive output, if the Heat convert, that offensive output wouldn't even really been nothing. That's why I hate about Trae Young. It's like it looked good, like all that scoring he doing, they up by 20. It looked good, but when you really look at the stats, he turned over the ball, he don't play defense, and he can get hard, but he deter how hard he get based off of other shit he do in the game. So I don't expect this 20-point lead to last, to be honest with you. I see the Heat's creeping back.
Listen. Now, come on. Now, I didn't say that Atlanta was this solid team that's going to hold this lead down. Now, they're going to make some mistakes, too. You know, listen, this is a Spoelstra-led basketball team. I want to hope that Eric Spoelstra and company could make a game out of this and at least give them a scare. You know, Miami, to me, is the kind of team they rolled in here thinking, oh, shit, we got 2 or 3 other attempts. We ain't got to go all out. See, Quinn Snyder, he in the huddle right now getting after them. You know, basically, you know, that's what that strikes me with Miami. They're a complacent team, you know, and they're on South Beach. And like I said, they feel like shit. We could lose today. We got another shot. The season ain't over. That's the mentality. That's the mentality of a 7-8. I'm telling you, tomorrow you're gonna see desperation when you see teams like the Bulls. Who play tomorrow? Do OKC play tomorrow too?
Yep.
Yeah, OKC and
okay, right, yeah. So you got the Bulls. So tomorrow you're gonna see like it's gonna be like Game 7. You know, like whoever loses tomorrow is going home, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, tomorrow gonna be a different level of intensity.
Well, no, they got a
so no panic. What Flight is basically saying is that the Miami Heat is ducking the Boston Celtics. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh, they
are you telling me they rather play
ducking the Celtics?
They rather play the top team in the East, which is the Milwaukee Bucks, who might be a little wounded, and they are ducking the big, mean, green Boston Celtics based on what the Celtics did to them last season in the East Conference Championship game.
I mean, shit. If I was them, I would want the Bucks. I would want the Celtics instead of the Bucks.
Oh my goodness, big time 3. You good? Keep going.
Remember now, the Bucks is a big team. That's a bad matchup for Miami. You would want the team like Boston that you can kind of match.
Oh my goodness! Yo, we are on 30-point watch right now. I'm sorry, no panic. It's just the Miami is playing so horrendous right now. Like I said, now this dude, who the hell is this dude? I forgot his name. Who the hell is number 41? I remember him too. Is that Solomon Hill? You got this dude. Is that Solomon? Oh, that's Sadiq Bey.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot they had him. It's over.
Yeah, I see they got a talented ass team.
I forgot they had him from Detroit. Yo, look at they're gonna give you Udonis Haslam a heart attack. You got Atlanta's on a 14-3 They pissing Udonis Haslam off. I'm telling you.
They already gave Udonis Haslam a rocking chair.
Yes.
So I hope they got a pacemaker on the bench there waiting for him too.
Oh. DeJounte Murray. Oh, I'm about to say, if he would have made that, he was fouled in the middle. See, now they fouling shooters now. Miami fouling shooters. See, it's getting sloppy. It's like they came out just unprepared. They better have they need to get to the goddamn back. That's what they need to do. They need to get to the back. The NBA playoffs begin April 16th, ladies and gentlemen. Shit is about to get real. You understand? The games matter. The games matter now.
You gotta take the halftime adjustment. That's what sports are good at. That's what he make his money at the second half adjustments and those OTA plays.
Tyler Hero with 9 points for Hero.
Yeah. Well, somebody on the Heat got. That's the problem with the Heat is they don't have that offensive juggernaut. You know what I mean? Jimmy Butler playing complacent. I would have expected Jimmy Butler to come out on top of this game tonight.
Well, Kyle Lowry just hit a three. He's trying to stop the bleeding. Now they put him down 21. The big three from Kyle looks sloppy to me. His dude running this, everything is moving. Pause. You know, just like, what's up with Kyle Lowry?
Kyle Lowry supposed to be the defensive pit bull for them.
Yeah, it's like the trade ain't work out. It's 63-42, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, Atlanta is stomping a mud hole and they're walking the dry.
I mean, if the Miami Heat come out sluggish, showing that they have no fight in this war, I think they're doing this on purpose. I know it's a conspiracy, but I'm just feel that my conspiracy theorist hat is on. They are ducking the Boston Celtics. I don't care what nobody say.
Why would they want to duck the Celtics?
Let me tell you something. They're not moving entirely because Chicago gonna win tomorrow, and I got Chicago beating Miami. Chicago going to the playoffs. I'm going out on a limb. I'm going with Chicago. Last time I checked, Lonzo played for the Bulls. Okay, so I'm rolling with Chicago to get to the playoffs. You know, so I believe they're gonna beat
Toronto got the better coach.
Yo, let me tell you something. Mark my words. Get your popcorn, get your pizza, get whatever you need ready. Because tomorrow, DeMar DeRozan is gonna put on he gonna have a virtuoso. I'm telling you, he gonna have us
Compton's in the house.
Going out on the limb. DeMar DeRozan is gonna have us on the edge of our seats.
Where you from, fool? Compton.
He live from Toronto. He gonna have us on the edge of our seats. Remember, I told y'all that. He about to go crazy. It's 60-42.
Okay. Well, Quiz, what you getting ready to say about the my remarks about the conspiracy theory on Heat ducking Celtics? Quiz,
Pardon
you there?
me, Dex. I had something going on my phone. Yeah, no, I mean, to be honest with you, man, you got to get in where you fit in right now. The Heat ain't likely to beat the Bucks. I mean, they really want to see the Bucks?
Know.
I mean,
they're not afraid of the Bucks. They beat them before. They're not afraid of them.
Nah. The Bucks are
Boston whipped their heads, man. Boston had. You remember that Kellen Winslow championship game he played against Miami in the NFL?
Dex, that was last year. That was last year.
That's what Jimmy Buckets was. I mean, he didn't have nothing left in the tank.
Well,
he gave it his all. He died on the court.
Last year, these Heat cracked the head of these same Hawks. But you know what I mean. Each year, people are grinding to put together these pieces. Like right now, when you see the Hawks, Hawks have good interior defenders, rebounders. You know what I mean. So even though my man No Panic feels as though Trae Young doesn't play defense, they got a lot of defensive players on the Hawks. You know what I mean. They just.
Okay, we see. I just feel the Heat is ducking. I think it's the Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra communion, and they said, let's go after the Bucks instead of Boston. Boston is healthy. Bucks are wounded.
They're gonna lose either way.
Dex, the Heat might listen. Dex, the reason I disagree is because the Heat will fuck around and duck their way right out of the postseason. Period. You know what I mean? Like you can't. It's not time to be sitting around playing around. They need to secure their spot in the playoffs. You want to tell me if you want to sit around and play against the Bulls team that could? You
see what the Bucks did to Kevin Durant and Kyrie? I mean, not the Bucks, the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, I mean,
Jimmy don't want no more of that, man. Jimmy said he surrendered.
You think like the Nets got swept because the Nets ain't had no deep at the end of those games.
It doesn't matter. Boston Celtics beat their head.
Well,
and Boston Celtics beat the Heat down to nothing. They beat them down to. I mean, they didn't have no more win. They lost the war of attrition in the beginning of the fourth quarter. Jimmy Buckets, as a warrior as he is, he just fought mad. You know what I'm saying? And we commend him for that. But Boston was just that two-headed monster was just crazy.
But what you mustn't know is when you say when you say they ducking smoke, I can understand that. But for ducking smoke from because they ducking Celtics instead of the Bucks don't make sense even from a schematic point of view. Because like think about it, the Bucks are built with 7-footers in the paint, like even off the bench. Then in Miami Heat ain't that big, so they don't want to play a bigger team. You know what I mean? Like right now they playing. I don't say Clint Capella is the biggest player in the world, but like they struggling with size now. They ain't got no interior buckets. They trying to get theirs. They mussing everything. They settling for outside jumpers. They trying to play the
But
Hawks
the
game.
Bucks are stoic. Their routine. Whereas Boston, you don't know what you're gonna get because them that two-headed monster, that light and that bright, them two dudes. Oh my God, JT and JB.
I
I
mean,
know,
it sounds
I know
good, but the
Robert
Bucks got a
Williams injured
championship. The
still.
Celtics don't.
He's
So
still
is
Celtics,
battling
Middleton,
injuries.
Bucks
Horford
got a
ain't playing
and,
this
championship.
year.
even
Celtics don't.
Giannis is a little chippy. So I don't know.
Remember now,
So
Horford gave him a
I'm,
game last year when he dropped like 20. You think he's gonna do that again this year?
well, I'm just saying that's just my observation. I could be wrong. The prism I'm looking out of could be blurred. I just feel
Maybe.
that the Miami Heat play much better at home than what they're showing tonight, and the crowd is not booing. So maybe some skullduggery going on here.
I'm
Well, I
gonna go
mean,
over
they
Quiz
could
saying
feel.
at this point right now because at the end of the day, it's like Quiz said, you can. This ain't the time to be fucking around. Like I understand you would prefer to play a certain team, but losing to play that team, you can lose out this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Flat out
Well,
facts. And the Heat
nobody
is
got the Heat winning the championship, no way.
Right, but
yeah,
we
So
but
you
they
might
do
as
have
we
a
well
got
roll
the
better
the
Hawks
dice
winning them.
on other aspects of the game. Shit.
I mean, if the Heat want to sit around and roll dice and play against the Bulls or the Raptors, good luck to them. But I'm gonna tell you what, I think it's smart money to do like the Hawks are doing. Hey, get in where you fit in. I'd rather
Right.
play number 2 than play number 1. And I hate to tell people, but the Bucks have been playing some of the best basketball in the league at the end of the season. Better than Boston. So it doesn't make a difference. You got to play one of them. If you want to go somewhere, you got to play whoever's in front of you anyway. I think the Hawks definitely would definitely rather see the Celtics than see the Bucks.
Right. And
I
remember,
think the
Jalen
Hawks
Brown
will,
cut his
but
hand, so it ain't like he
I
gonna
think,
be
well, we'll see. I'm just very surprised that the Miami Heat then come out with more vigor and more aggression. You know what I'm saying? And start and was preemptive with their strike. It seemed like they're just waited and waited, and they taking punches and taking punches. Is this the Miami Heat? What you call that with Muhammad Ali?
The
Rumble
rope a
in the
dope.
jungle.
He's
Rope
talking
a
about the
dope.
rope a
Yeah.
dope.
Is this the
Rope.
Miami Heat rope a dope?
Well, Dex,
I
can I point out something else for you to consider? Let me share this for you to consider. The Heat are not one of the better offensive teams in the NBA. They're
Agreed.
the
Agreed.
worst offensive team of all of the teams in the postseason, right? So the problem that the Heat face is, even though they play good defense, the Heat haven't been playing spectacular basketball at the end of the season. And honestly, I don't know what's up with Jimmy. I'm gonna share something with you. I just won a fantasy championship playing basketball. Jimmy Butler's on my squad. He's on my championship squad.
Noted.
Yes, so I see Jimmy Butler on a night-to-night basis. I don't know the reason why, but Jimmy Butler's been trending a little bit down. And the crazy thing is, Jimmy Butler trended all the way up to being ranked, I think, number 8 in the Yahoo rankings. Isn't that crazy?
Well, listen. We know Jimmy Bucket. Jimmy Bucket is tough as nails. We know he's a warrior that's going to die in battle. You follow what I'm saying? He's not going to flee. He's not going to run away, and he's not going to duck. He's no sucker. We know Jimmy Butler is beyond being a sucker. Okay, but the thing about it is, they only down 14, I believe, going into the half, and that is well within striking distance. So
Right.
that's why I'm going to fall back a little bit and say this could be their rope-a-dope. They
Maybe.
seen with the Hawks. They seen with the Hawks have. Hawks gave all with. I don't think the Hawks can play any better. Do
and
Well,
you?
Dex, the
between
thing about it is like while you watching the game, think about it. The Heats ain't losing because they turning the ball over playing sloppy. They losing because they just missing shots. The
right.
Hawks hitting their shots. So if the second half change up to where they even connect on half of those shots, we in at least a 5-point ball game. And under 5
And
minutes left, who you got? Jimmy Butler, or you got take a pick between Murray and what boy named Trey Young.
yeah, but see, the thing is that when these teams um coordinate and they orchestrate how they're going to build their team, you don't really see this stuff until you get to the postseason. So right now, yeah, the Heat aren't a super talented offensive team, but the Hawks have, like I said, they have these bigs. They have bigs that are rim protectors. Clint Capella, the Hunter kid, right?
But
John Collins.
that doesn't bother the Miami Heat because they're not a in the paint score team. They shoot threes. I mean, they shoot threes. They got Jimmy
Well,
for the
they
midi.
only
No,
You
but
know,
see the thing up,
no, no,
they
no,
take
no.
smart
Dex,
shots.
hold on. They do shoot a lot of. They're in the mid range a lot. They have three
yep,
point. Their 3-point shooting really comes from Tyler Hero gets cooking. Jimmy Butler doesn't always carry that offense.
right. That's true. I agree.
Jimmy
They
Butler
got
does.
Matt Strus. They got Hero and Vincent. I mean,
Yeah, and those
they
dudes are,
got
and
some
all of
people
those
that'll
dudes.
put it up.
Yeah, all of those dudes are streaky dudes who are hella unreliable. That's the reason why the Heat.
Interesting.
That's the reason why the Heat has one of the weaker offenses in the NBA. And you can go and take a look and
Good
see their
point. That's a
ranking.
good point.
The
That's a
Heat's
damn good
offense is
point.
not a good. They
They're
don't have a
not.
good
They're not
offense.
that reliable. That's a good
Not at
point.
all.
I
And Jimmy
I
Butler
can see you.
and Jimmy Butler, Jimmy Butler does a lot of his scoring. Does a lot of his scoring in the mid range, and I'm talking about like the low blocks and stuff like that. They got people who are gonna contest that man's shot, so he's not gonna be getting those easy buckets. And this is part of championship construction. So the people can sleep on the Hawks, but they have dynamic scorers like Trey Young and DeJounte Murray. Right, those guys are dynamic. We know that, right? Every bit as hot as Hero can get. Trey Young could get even hotter than that, right? But then you also have, the shot blocking element. Now for the Heat defensively, they have Bam Adebayo, and that's pretty much it defensively in the post. But they have good wing defenders with Jimmy Butler, you know what I mean? Kyle Lowry. Their weak links defensively are probably Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero is one of their weak links. That's the reason why they're not playing Duncan Robinson anymore. And what's his name? The African dude that they got from Indiana. I forget his name right now. He hasn't really been able to come to life. Victor
Victor Oladipo.
Oladipo. Yeah, Victor Oladipo hasn't really showed up. So I'm interested to see what they get. I'm interested to see how Jimmy Butler. I think that Kevin Love will get some run in the second half. But I think that you had another good point there, Dex. A really good point. If they're only up by 14, the one thing I think that me and you both agree in, I picked the Heat to win this game. And basketball is a game of ups and downs. I think that the Hawks are one of those teams that can get hot as fish grease, but it's going to come down to defense. You know what I mean? Defense is a big thing. And right now, the Hawks are playing a little bit of defense. I expect the Heat to pick up their defense. And things will probably even out. It's a game of runs, so let's see what.
And then the Hawks do have a new voice, So these sheeps got to hearken to their new shepherd, Quinn Snyder. So I mean, he's a very good coach. I don't take nothing from him. And last time it was Nate McMillan, and it seemed like in the pressure, Nate McMillan couldn't get it done. Yes, he got it done against New York, but and he got it done against New York, and he got it done against Philly. But outside of that, they haven't replicated that kind of success since. They've been playing team 2 years back to back and getting squashed both times, even though they reached the playoff series. So maybe Quinn Snyder, the new shepherd, might have something in store, and it has resonated with the Hawks. So this could be a different type of energy the Hawks could be exercising and displaying tonight, and maybe the Heat just not prepared.
Yeah.
Once the
Plus,
Heat
remember that
start
the
hitting
Hawks
shots.
lost to this team last year. Go ahead, no panic.
Yeah,
I'm
I
about to
mean,
say,
they
once
lost viciously to this team last year.
once the Hawks start hitting more of these shots, and then you're gonna really see their superpower on offense kick in, which is they don't turn the ball over, as opposed to the Hawks, where like y'all said, Trey Young can get hot, but Trey Young also can turn that ball over. So it's
Yes, he
gonna come
can.
down to discipline.
And we seen
This
Trey
game
Young
get
shoot
closer,
him out the
come down to
game as well,
discipline.
though. Trey Young
Exactly.
will shoot you out the game
I tell you,
without
I
mercy.
watch a
There
lot
you
of
go,
Hawks
Dex.
games this year just because I've been betting on Trey Young and DeJounte Murray all
Javante,
season. So I watch a lot of the games. That's what they do all the time. They get up big on teams all the time. Just like what I look at with the Mavericks. The Mavericks playing 56 crunch time games, meaning
We don't need to mention the Mavericks. Please don't mention that disappointing
man,
team.
listen, Diggs, I had a rant for them boy like a week ago with that tanking shit. I say I ain't gonna jump on screen. I'm gonna let that shit go. That make me so mad.
Well, NBA gonna punish him.
Kyrie and
Well, the NBA gonna punish him because they definitely got an instant investigation.
And I a new Mavs fan, and I hope they get that pick take. That shit that puts me
I mean, I have an interesting take on that.
It,
I mean, if they would have made the play-in as a 10th seed or not make the play-in, I mean, that one spot really don't make that much a difference. A lot of teams wasn't playing people. Yeah,
no, it does. For that franchise, it does.
I think it's pretty foul. I think it's pretty foul in general that teams do this. I literally almost
but see, listen, this is what happened with the Dallas Mavericks. They was gunning for the playoffs. I mean, I don't think acquiring Kyrie, you're going to go the opposite direction. What happened was, I just think that Kyrie was a monkey wrench in the way that Dallas is used to operating. Nobody expected Kyrie to be Luka Doncic's sidekick. You know what I'm saying? That happened out of desperation. You know what I'm saying? He was available.
What do you mean by that?
Because Kyrie was supposed to be paired with Kevin Durant for the remainder of the season.
Oh, you talking about just as far? Because I thought you were meaning as far as like just playing opposite of him as far as like he is number 2. Because Kyrie don't mind being the second option or the other player, if you will.
No. I'm not speaking about that. Kyrie can slide in. You know, he's plug and play, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that was a surprise. And it might have surprised some of the members of the Dallas Mavericks. Now, when you really look at it, the history of basketball, one of the most surprised trade that could have rocked the team if it wasn't for strong leadership, and I don't think Dallas have strong leadership outside of Jason Kidd, was the Houston Rockets when they acquired Clyde Drexler. That damn near turned their team into a tailspin for the worst because Clyde Drexler wasn't really a welcome addition to the Rockets because they was a tight-knit, family-oriented team with Otis Thorpe. And Otis Thorpe was a main ingredient as far as the success for Vernon, Maxwell, Robert Horry, and Olajuwon, because Otis Thorpe never demanded the ball. All he did was do all of the dirty work. You know what I'm saying? And when he needed to score on fast break, he's gonna finish. He was like a poor man's James Worthy to some degree. Now, when Clyde Drexler came, it kind of threw him off a little bit, but Clyde Drexler was able to overcome it because that was Akeem Olajuwon's guy, and Akeem Olajuwon was the leader of the Rockets, and he was a thorough leader. You know, he'll slap the shit out of you. Michael Jordan wasn't the only one putting hands on people. Charles Oakley wasn't the only one putting hands on people in the locker room. You feel me? So I don't think the Dallas Mavericks had that. So when Kyrie came, it kind of mixed it up a little bit, and the strong leadership was absent. So a lot of the bowling pins fell by the wayside instead of standing up and be strong and be accounted for. And that's why the Dallas had that slippage and end up not out of playoffs. So Mark Cuban said, you know what? Crash it. Let's crash and burn. Let's go for another foreign. Hopefully we get lucky and get Wembanyama.
Man,
so they're not getting Wembanyama. But listen,
go ahead.
Their chances increased 4.6%.
I have a perspective that I want to share, but I'll let you go first. No panic.
Oh, but no, all I want to say is like the reason why I look at what the Mavs did is something that they need to get a pick taken for, because some fact that when we look at the Lakers, regardless if they had make a trade or not, regardless of who are on the team, everybody wants to believe that you got a superstar in LeBron and you got a star in Anthony Davis. If they're in the playoffs, they got a chance. When I look at Luka and I look at Kyrie, I look at them as two superstars. If they in the playoffs, they got a chance. I don't want to hear nothing about no tanking, because if you tank, you won't get a number 10 pick. That number 10 pick is not about to help you. Now you stuck in the wave. Now you got to resign Kyrie for a long-term contract, because you let him go, that 10th pick is not going to replace what the fuck you need, which is defense and another score next to Luka. Luka part of the problem. Luka supposed to be the leader of the team, but we all can see Luka's not a leader type player. Luka want to party on his free time. Luka don't come into camp in shape. Luka can hoop. Luka is competitive, but he is not a leader. Nobody want to bring that up. They just go straight to, well, I mean, when you bring Kyrie in, that's when things go and fall apart. Kyrie, he takes some of the blame in my eyes too, because it's like, bruh, you a superstar in this league. Kobe Bryant ain't gonna let them just be like, oh yeah, the last 2 games of the season, we trying to get a pick next season. Bruh, you ain't even under contract, so you should have been out there hooping. If they make the playoffs,
Kyrie was hooping. Kyrie didn't fall off.
no,
Look at his numbers.
no, don't get me wrong. I ain't saying he didn't. That's my point. The point I'm making is this right here. When people look at Kyrie, not me, but when people look at Kyrie, they quick to say, look, Kyrie don't be playing the game. Kyrie messing up the team. Kyrie don't be doing that. Look, they going from the 4th seed and now they get Kyrie and now they out the playoffs. You yourself, you don't got a contract with the team next year. Even a lot of other players who ain't play may not have a contract with the team next season. They may, like Tim Hardaway Jr. may be a trade bait for next season. At that point, it's like, bruh, go out there and tell him your name Kyrie Irving. You want to play the last 2 games of the season. So when another team look at it and say, well, he is dedicated to playing basketball. All that narrative around him, them shit may have happened, but them shit ain't nothing that we need to be worried about. He want to play some basketball. So now when you look at it, it's like, okay, let's play a hypothetical game. Y'all sign Kyrie back. Y'all got Luka. Y'all got a little money to go out and sign some players on the defensive side of the ball. Now you're going to get a draft pick that's going to be in the top 10. Does that make y'all a championship team more so next year than it did this year already?
But remember, I said it was a forced deal because Kyrie. I don't blame Kyrie at all. You know what I'm saying? Because he was after All-Star second half acquisition for the Dallas Mavericks, they was already shaky. You know, Dallas sitting in the 6th seed, you know, going back and forth 6, 7, things that nature. So they was already shaky. So they was trying to get a boost in the arm with Kyrie. But like I said, the leadership was different. Remember, I compared it to the Houston Rockets. There's no leadership in Dallas.
Yeah,
where is it at?
You 100% right. I always say Luka is not a leader. His game exudes.
Jason Kidd threw him under the bus for that same shit.
He got LeBron's type of game as far as like he like to hold the ball and dictate the offense, but he don't got that leadership. I ain't saying players don't respect him, but you gotta think about it. And this how I feel. This the order. This about to be quick. This the order I feel we're going from Luka to what we got now with Luka as far as I'm saying he ain't happy. Dex, you're the only person as far as media, just regular people talking about it. You're the only person that ever brought up that point. The fact that they've been slipping before they get Kyrie. Everybody like to bring up the fact that they've been in 4th place, but they don't like to talk about like, oh no, they was slipping between the 6th and 7th seed, so they had need another player to come in. They had need more help, so that's why they made the trade. Well, look what happened with Luka. Luka initially he didn't want Jalen to go because Jalen been the leader of the team. Jalen take all that responsibility off and Luka back of being a leader. Once he going, it's like now I got more pressure on me. I'm not happy being the pressure because when he been playing in the Euro League at 15, even though he been the best player, he had to be the leader because they had grown men on the team doing that. So now he got to be the leader. He unhappy about that. And then they had to make a move for Kyrie, which been a lateral move in my eyes, even though y'all know I fuck with Kyrie heavy. That been a lateral move because y'all give up defense for offense. So at the end of the day, it's like Luka looking at it like, man, see, I ain't been happy playing this season because I had to do all this extra shit. I had to be the leader. I had to be the scorer. I had to be the lead rebounder, the assister. That's why he's not happy. But
no panic. Luka has nobody to blame but himself because he said it straight
100%.
up with Stephen A. Smith that he's going to be that player now that he got his max. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now that he got his max, he's going to be that player, the leadership, because Stephen A. asked him. He straight up asked Luka. So where you go from here? You follow what I'm saying? Basically, you know, insinuating that are you still going to be a petulant on the court? Are you still going to complain after every call? I mean, the Mavericks need you to be that man. Are you going to be that man? Jalen Bronson is gone. He's happy where he's with his dad. So that's water under the bridge. Luka, what you going to do?
Going anyway. It probably been nothing the Mavs could have done to keep him, to be honest with you, no matter how much they offer him. He probably been going anyway.
That's a fact. Hey, you guys mind if I kick in
Go ahead.
a different perspective here? Because first off, I have to respect No Panic. I like what you said because we've had this conversation multiple times, and that's the first time I heard you say what I agree on is the trade for offense for defense, right? That's a
Yeah.
fact. Two, I think that Dex hit the proper ranking. I think that the Mavericks were fifth, sixth, somewhere in that area in the West, in a competitive West, when they made that trade. And I think that, like Dex says, I think that they did think that was going to be a boost in the arm. However, when the Mavericks played with Luka and Kyrie, right? They lost some games together. This is a fact. They weren't really able to stop people. Definitely, they were a miserable defense. Their offense was able to keep them in some games, but then something interesting started happening. Since they traded Kyrie over there, you started noticing, because I did not know what was the matter with Luka. Luka all of a sudden, was out a few games, and then Kyrie was out a few games, and they played this musical chairs of Kyrie and Luka being out, and then they played a couple of games, and they never really got a chance to get their cohesion, and then they were losing games because of their defense. So I don't think that those guys were shooting for not making the playoffs. I think that they were just a pretty they were not able to beat a bunch of games that they thought that they would be able to win. I mean, they lost games.
Yeah.
They lost a lot of games. They lost a lot of games that they were competing in. And I don't think that team had its eyes set on being a playing team at all. I think that they were set on being a playoff team. And, by the time, at the end, think about it. When you even go back and look, because I don't know the records, but Kyrie and Luka weren't playing a whole bunch of games together because Luka was down. I think the first time Luka was down for a week and a half or two, and then Kyrie was out there, and Kyrie was down. I didn't understand what was going on there. So I'm interested in seeing how the whole investigation thing plays out. But the last game with them sitting there, people, I mean, at the end of the day, that team really wasn't going anywhere. They knew it. They knew they couldn't defend anybody. Their team, for whatever reason, the chemistry didn't work out. And I think it would have made more sense for them to actually try to play. Because, I mean, if I'm Kyrie and I'm trying to re-sign them, at least you want to, instill confidence that you guys are trying to win. So
that's the key, Quiz.
I think that there's something to be.
Kyrie probably already, because he respects Cuban. Cuban respects Kyrie. And he probably told him he probably not resigning. I'm not trying to stay here. Yeah, I'm Jason Kidd. I'm not trying to stay here. You know where I'm trying to go. Kid, I'm trying to go where you was at.
Yep. Well, I don't think it's anybody in particular's fault. I think that the Mavericks had pretty bad defense, and they lost games that they tried to win. I mean, I watched games where they played. I watched the game. Remember, Luka and Kyrie played in that game, and I think they played against, I don't know who they played against.
Quiz, the NBA is not going to investigate you for losing. They're going to investigate you on how you lose.
Nothing, but I glad they doing.
I don't know. You don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know. And to be honest with you,
because it was suspect. Some of them games were suspect.
Listen, Dex,
especially you can't be sitting no healthy player.
But Dex, my thing was
Kyrie ain't healthy. Kyrie got
But Dex, there was something funny about that whole. But hold on, one minute, no panic, because there was something fishy. I felt as though there was something fishy going on there for a minute, because you didn't hear any reports that Luka was injured before Kyrie got there, and neither Kyrie. And then these guys just start sitting these games, and I didn't really understand what was really going on there. But in all fairness, they really didn't play that many games together. In the games they did play together, I thought that they, at least one or both of them played pretty good, but they ain't had no defense. And you know what I mean?
We can agree with that. And a lot of teams don't have defense.
They just listen.
The Kings don't have defense. Look where they're at. So come on, we can't hang our hat on defense.
Well, no. I mean, you watch those games. I watched Kyrie and Luka drop 40 pieces and lose to other teams putting up the same thing.
I know, but check this out though, Quiz. Let me drop this one real quick.
They weren't beating anybody.
Quiz. This is where the NBA got perturbed. This is where the NBA got perturbed. Is when the Dallas Mavericks was still mathematically alive,
right,
to qualify for a play-in slot, albeit 10 or 9 or whatever, and they sit Luka.
10.
They let Luka play. Yeah, it was 10. They sit Luka at the second quarter.
Yeah,
a healthy Luka on a Slovenia night or whatever that night was they had, and on his behalf, they sat him, and they ended up losing that game.
Listen, and
a healthy Luka.
Not only that, I
you
mean,
can't
Kyrie
do that.
Wasn't playing, But listen, hold on, Dex. It was deeper than that. It wasn't just that Luka was sitting; the whole team was sitting. He was the only
Yeah,
guy.
Yeah, but
them
Luke,
boys
but more so Luca than the. You know what I'm saying? You can't sit
Come
all
on.
those people in Luca.
Listen, they sat. Everybody didn't play, and
Yeah,
Luka's the
you're right.
star player, and
You're
then
right.
Luka didn't even play the whole game. But the funny thing is, Dex, I've seen. Listen, man, I've seen other teams in the NBA doing this at the end of the season, also. So there's some funny stuff that be going on in the NBA. Let's not act like
But
it's.
were
Let's not
they
act like
in
it's.
contention though?
Yeah,
Nah,
like if all the
Queens, you
Mavericks
got to
had
ask
the
yourself, were they in
Wonder,
contention?
the
if
Mavericks
Mavericks
weren't
had
trying
won
to.
the last two
We
games of the
Stevie Wonder could
season,
see the Mavericks didn't give a damn about that playing. Stevie Wonder could see that. They didn't even try. They didn't even try. They were like, we're 10th right now.
But
We're a whole game out. You know what I mean? We need help, and they was losing
but
anyway.
just
The record
that
was terrible.
seed that they're in, they qualified to get Wembanyama. They still qualified. If they didn't win, I mean, if they would have won, they don't qualify. You
I
feel
mean,
me?
listen, help me
They
understand,
went up
right? Hold on.
4.6%.
Hold on.
That's a
Help me.
high percentage
Help
them
me.
to
back-to-back
rise.
All right.
losses to Charlotte would really do them into me.
Hold on. Yeah, those back-to-back losses to
Mm,
Charlotte did them in, and they tried to win
mm.
those games. But
Good
Dex, listen.
point. Good point.
But Dex, listen. Yeah, those games did, and they tried to win those games. But Dex, help me understand something, right? So they've switched things up as far as this lottery thing goes. You know, Wembanyama is going to be the number one pick, right? The
Yes.
teams, the top three teams have the highest likelihood of getting this guy, right?
Yes.
All right. The Mavericks, whether they were 10th or made the play-in and were the 11th, 12th, they're still in that same 1/3 bottom of the league. They're not at the basement of the league, but they're not anywhere close to being a top 1, 2, or 3
Right.
place for the Wembanyama thing. Help me understand how the first round lottery goes as far as the bottom
According
10
to what
teams.
I read about the Mavericks, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is from their beat writer. He explained that from that loss, they was gifted a 4.6% increase on getting that Willy Wonka golden ticket.
Mm-hmm.
So if you a mathematician or you a smart man like Cuban, which is, you know, he's got to be a math guy because he's a tech guy, you'll take that 4.6%, and I'm not going to win nothing anyway. Kyrie's not coming back, so I
Oh
might
no,
as well try it.
it gets deeper than that. How dumb the decision been? Because
Oh,
first of all, you got a 4% chance to get the number 1 overall pick. You're not getting that. They ain't even did it for that. They did it because they just don't want to lose out on that pick to New York if he falls to 11th or lower.
that too. Yeah, that too. You're right. That was in there too.
Now,
All
That
right,
was
now
in there as
that
well.
makes
you know
sense.
They
why I
say
say it get
yeah, they
deeper?
saved that pick. Yeah,
Because Cuban
it's
look at
top
it
10
like this.
protected.
Not only did I lose Jalen Brunson, and everybody looking at me like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, why you let him go? And they got our
Good
pick on the
point.
KP trade. So he don't want to look
Yep,
embarrassed. That's why I say it gets deeper than that. Even that game where Luka
that's a
played the
good point.
first quarter, and that's it. When they lose the game on the last bucket because they shoot on the side of the back. Because even a close game, even though even a bunch of back, even a close game, they still could have won, but the shit just fall apart on the last shot of the game or
And then
whatnot. He
and then look at it
laughed and
like
then
this
act like he was
also.
so much
Like, let us
happy.
know when the games start back. But just look at this also. You know, the New York Knicks is one of the darlings of the NBA, and for Cuban to do some skullduggery like that, the NBA going to frown on that because,
Yeah.
like you said, it was mentioned also about that pick, the top 10 protected pick from the New York Knicks. Now they keep it, and they still have a chance at Wembanyama. So they kill two birds in one stone. Not saying that they will get him, but if your chances increase, why not? If you're a gambling man, right? That's what you're looking for, the best odds possible,
The
because you're not
only
going nowhere, no way.
the only thing they
Well,
can do to make me feel better about them doing that is not draft somebody with that first round pick, but package that pick with some other people along with whatever you're trying to do in free agency and bring some defenders in and actually try to build a team around Luka and now Kyrie. Outside of that, I don't want to see no
Kyrie's not
draft pick coming
staying.
in. Just like Dam said, and he been trying to be nice to Shaden Sharp. Even though Shaden Sharp been hooping his ass off this year, he been trying to be nice when he said it.
Did you hear what I just said?
What you say?
Kyrie
But
is not
let me
staying. I'm
let
quite
me ask
sure
you
he
a question.
relayed that message to the organization.
Dex,
No,
Dex,
This is only a
believe
pit
he going
stop.
I believe he going to the Lakers.
You Dex,
That's my
Dex.
belief.
I believe
But
he's
let
going
me
to the
ask
Lakers too. This is only a
Dex.
pit stop for Kyrie because he got traded there. He didn't walk over there. He got traded there.
Yeah, but here's the whole thing. First off, it's an L all around the board for the Mavericks. Why?
Did the
Because it
game
was
come
a
back
waste
on
of,
yet? It's a long ass
it was
halftime.
a listen. If
No,
he's
I ain't
not
on
if
my
he's not
TV
staying
yet.
or you don't have a chance of keeping him, then it was a
Oh yeah, the
terrible
game is
trade.
back
The
on.
game closed. Do a little 5-point lead.
Sorry, Flight. What happened, Flight? You're not talking, Flight, because
He's not
Miami is
excited.
coming back.
He's not
Yeah, you
excited.
follow what I'm saying? We
He got
told
the
you it's a
Hawks.
tale of two halves.
He felt so confident about them
Where
Hawks.
is Flight? Where is Flight?
Like
Where
going
is
missing.
Flight?
So much for the conspiracy theory, huh, Dex?
And
I guess the Heat
But I
decided that,
did.
hey,
Remember,
you
I
know
said I
what?
fall back from that quiz. You made me fall back from that.
It's all
You
good.
gave me. You were
Hey,
the
listen,
voice
the
of
Heat starting to
reason,
kill two
and so
birds
I
with
said I'm
one
gonna
stone
fall
with
back
that.
on that. Maybe they're doing the rope a dope. Remember, I inserted the rope a dope. Maybe it's the rope a dope.
Right.
Well,
Yeah, I fell back from them ducking Boston.
that's the great thing about this channel. And in that last conversation we were having about Luca and them, I think that we're all right to an extent. I mean, I think that the Mavericks were trying to compete. The Mavericks were getting their behind kicked. They got their ass smoked twice by the damn Charlotte Hornets. By the time they looked
Now
up, they
that
was
was
the whole game.
despicable, wasn't it? Wasn't
They
that
was
despicable?
yeah, but they was listen, Dex. They were a whole game. They needed help to make the play-in anyway. And then
But
in
they were still mathematically alive. All you
No,
got
they
to
ain't
do is
really
take care of your part.
and they doesn't need help. They doesn't need help
could have
from
just
one other team they've been competing with. If they
And
had
then look
won
what
their last
happened.
two games
Who
and done
lost?
that
Who
league
lost
one of the
that day?
last two,
Right?
they would have been in.
New Orleans lost, and OKC lost. Right?
no, but New Orleans and OKC were both a whole game ahead of them. They needed to win, and they needed them to lose more games than that. And it was only 2 games left
No,
in the
no,
season.
not at the end. That's what I'm
It was
saying. That's
only
No,
what
them
pisses
boys,
it
the
was
they
only
NBA
had
2
the
games
off.
left
same
in the
record as
season.
OKC, but OKC had the tiebreaker. That's why they needed them
Yeah,
to lose one, and
that's
they
why they
had
need
to
them to
win their
lose,
last
and
two.
they lost.
All they had to do was
Nah,
win their
they
last
even
two
when they
games
lost
and
Dex,
done to
the
lose one.
OKC. If you look at the standings, even look at the stands right now, they were more than they needed. They needed a
But
whole
Dallas lost
couple
3
games,
straight, right? Didn't they
and
lose 3 straight?
the
Yeah.
Mavericks were done. The Mavericks were done.
I'm
They really
telling
were.
you, I was reading it because, like I said, I'm a Kyrie fan as well. Not as much as No Panic, but I like Kyrie because I like the way I like how his mind operates. And so I'm
Yeah.
watching it. I'm reading it. I'm reading it from Dallas, not from ESPN, because I already know they're going to scurry up the mess. You know what I mean? They're going to scurry up the story. You know what I'm saying? Make Kyrie the villain. So I'm reading it from the Dallas beat writers. I'm going over to their apps and reading it from them.
Right.
And they're mathematically live, and they have no clue of what's going on, because some of these games, especially that Charlotte Hornets back to back, that was despicable. That should have been,
Yeah.
because Charlotte has nothing to fight for. They
Because
have nothing to fight for.
they been in the temp seed like maybe right around that same time, and then when they lose them 2 games, they end up a half game behind OKC, and then going into the last 2 games of the season, both of them had the same exact record, but it just OKC had a tiebreaker. Once they play Luka for that 1 quarter only, and they lose. That's when they
That
was
was it.
eliminated.
It was
OKC
eliminated.
Yeah,
That was it.
it was they would that last because the game that they sat Luca in that didn't play that was their last
That's what
game. And
eliminated them.
it was a wrap. Like they needed
Yeah.
super duper help. It was already a wrap. And like you said,
No,
they
aiming a wrap
lost
before the
No,
game.
it wasn't a
If
wrap.
they
OKC
had
lost.
won that game, they still had a same
Pelicans lost and OKC lost.
Yeah, OKC sent all their players because against Memphis the last game of the season, and the only reason why Memphis played their backup is because Memphis already had realized, oh, we can't catch the I mean, we already solidified number
Can't catch
2.
the Kings. Yeah,
Kings
can't catch the Kings.
us.
All
So
right, hold
if
on. Let
Luka
me go
and
and
them
look
had
at
just
this
had
real
won
quick.
that game, all they had to do is wait on OKC to win or lose, and you never know how that would have turned out, because even though Memphis played their backup players, who's to say that OKC don't play their starters and they don't play as good as their backups play to win the game? Because I still don't know who won the game or not.
Listen, let me share this with you, okay? All right. That last game that they sat Luca, that they beefed about him sitting, right? The Mavericks were 38. The Mavericks were 38 and 43, right? You said the Thunder lost their last game, right?
No, they aim at 30 and 43.
No, that's what I'm looking at their record right now. I'm telling you that these guys were done. They were 38-43 before that last game. You're
No,
saying
that's
Thunder,
81 games.
listen,
Their
hold on.
last game ain't been a game.
Just hold on. Answer this
Listen,
question.
I remember they was
the
mathematically
game when
alive.
they
That's
took
all I can
Luka,
remember.
Damn,
Listen.
the last game of the season.
Hold
for them.
on,
They had one more.
guys. Hold on, guys. I'm breaking it down for you guys right now. So
Yeah, but that wasn't the last game of the season.
All right, look. The Mavericks are the second before last game of the season because they lost the last two.
Yeah.
They lost both their last two games.
Then it was the game before the last game.
41 before the last two games.
Yeah, they lost their last.
All
two
I know,
games.
I read they was mathematically alive, and that would made me focus on Dallas. And then they lost. I was like, what the hell?
The Mavericks was already losing. It's not like the Mavericks was on some sort of phenomenal winning streak. If you remember at the end of the season, by the time that even came down, they had brought up a record that they were like, what was it, 1-8 in their games together or something like that?
Right.
They were like,
Yeah, but that's regardless of the point. I'm just saying when they was mathematically alive towards the last 3 games of the season, they faltered. That's the only point I'm making up, and that's where the NBA stepped in at.
They
Like,
especially
shenanigans going on.
They played Kyrie. They played Kyrie and Luka in the third to last game of the season. I know because I was playing against them in the damn in the fantasy finals.
And that's what makes it so crazy because
right? They lost.
Taking.
Listen, and they lost a game that they was trying to win. The next game, I don't know what the hell happened, but I know that they ended up sitting Luka. I remember when Luka played that. I thought that was the last game. Maybe that was the second to last game.
Yeah, when they said Luka and Tim Hardaway and all that.
They were on a real wing and a prayer anyway. The Pelicans finished.
It doesn't matter though. All you got to do is take care of your part. Take care of your part.
All he had to do is win out, and OKC, if they lose one of their games, then they would have fall back to the 11th seed, and Mavs would have been a 10th seed because they had the same exact record with 2 games left in the season, and they've been playing on different nights, but both of them played the last game on a Sunday, and they played the Spurs. Mavs played the Spurs on a Sunday, and OKC played Memphis.
And coming into the end of the season, the Thunder, they weren't just giving games away. Now, mind you, the Pelicans are 7-3 in their last 10 games. The Pelicans was winning.
Who had the best record during that stretch? The last 10 games. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Between those three?
No,
they ain't
in the
even
NBA.
With Pelicans. It really been just them and OKC.
Oh, you already
Let's
know.
hear it.
Come on, Dex, you already
Let's hear it, baby. Let's hear it.
I'm not going to talk about your team. You had so many teams.
Let's hear it, baby. Let me hear Quinn say it out of his own mouth.
Dex, the Lakers had the best streak at the end of the game. I never did not give you guys credit, but let's be honest, you guys played a lot.
Oh, you and Zen used to smash the Lakers. Stop it. I said listen to the stream, the Lethal Podcast. Come on, man.
Listen, Dex.
Y'all was trashing my boys.
I've always been very real about everything. You know what I mean? I give your Lakers credit. You guys, first off, you heard me say myself personally that I felt as though the Lakers won a trade. I thought that the Lakers have one of the best trade deadlines of any team I've seen in modern history of the NBA. I mean, they revamped their entire team.
And listen, and Zen was so filthy with it. Okay, let's move away from that. Let's talk about these Lakers. Oh, how pathetic. I'm like, oh my God. Look at Zen, he's going to unleash.
Zen got no remorse.
No remorse, especially when the Portland Trailblazers was like in the upper echelon of the Western Conference. Oh my God, did he beat me to nothing?
Now listen, Dex, my only issue with your Lakers is I will be very real about what I did say about your Lakers. I said that I don't believe in the Lakers, right? And I'm not going to act like I do now. But I do.
There's a 9-point ball game in Miami, 79-70. Atlanta still up. Miami's fighting. Go ahead.
I felt as though one of the key pieces to Lakers' success is how D'Angelo Russell is incorporated, because you guys are going to definitely need him to go somewhere in the postseason. And he's a more than qualified player. And I like what I see with LeBron James finding him. That last game, I mean, he was finding him like crazy. That was a beautiful thing, because y'all definitely need that. My only thing with your Lakers, and I'm not trying to be, evil to the Lakers or whatever.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Because anytime somebody say I'm not trying, they are.
I'm not trying to be evil. I'm just trying to be real. You know what I mean?
Why are you trying to convince us then?
Well,
just spew it.
Atlanta got a nice deep team. Pause.
Yes, they do.
They
Yes,
got
they do.
all like Okanga. Not
You've been
Okanga,
saying a lot of pause words lately.
Yeah,
Must be Easter must was good to you, no panic.
On a day-to-day basis. I just do that shit because that's how y'all boys.
No,
talk.
I'm talking about on the stream. Easter must have been good to you. Who was you kicking it with on Easter?
Well, I was just trying to tell you that no panic. But listen, Dex, my only thing with the Lakers is real simple. You know what I mean? The Lakers had a very good schedule at the end of the season. They played against a few teams that really weren't trying to play. The basketball gods were extremely gracious to the Lakers. So the Lakers know what time it is. The Lakers need to step it up and
the competition committee, baby. Yes.
Yo, the Lakers are gonna have to win my confidence by, you know what I mean, by winning a series or two. You know what I mean? Just get past that first series is enough for me. But the Lakers, man, I'm gonna tell you something. That team, that's a team that fought. Even though they didn't make even though they had an opportunity to make it out of the play-in and they weren't able to do it. I mean, you definitely can't hang your head as a Laker fan. First off, I think you guys have one of the best teams in the West. I mean, as far as depth and talent goes, you guys have all of the talent. You know, the question with
all the way down to Lonnie Walker, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
And I think he's 11th man off the bench.
Plus, you guys just picked up somebody for the postseason also, didn't you?
We picked up Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, right.
You know, they just did that for the Kardashians to show up to the games. That's all.
Exactly. But my point is that the Lakers have talent. The question with the Lakers isn't the talent. The question with the Lakers is, I saw the Lakers play some very weak teams that they struggled to beat. And I've seen them play a lot of teams that weren't really playing. Even the Jazz. The Jazz didn't have Jordan Clarkson nor marketing. I mean, there was no reason that should even have been a close game. But either way, my thing with the Lakers is that the last couple of years, the Lakers have been kind of fishy in close game situations. So, that's the only issue I have with them. Talent-wise, come on, let's be serious. The Lakers are fully talented. I mean, I think
the Lakers got the monkey off their back, Quiz. So I'm gonna get a little pushback. I think the Lakers got the monkey off their back. Now they have a sigh of relief. Anthony Davis did make it to the finish line, and LeBron made it to the finish line. They're fairly healthy as far as I'm concerned. Mo Bamba is back. They did get Tristan Thompson to bring the Kardashians into the mix because you like talking about them Kardashians. Some reason Quiz love talking about them Kardashians. So they will be up front, live and center, or the front row seat, and it's going to be a mega celebrity presence when the Lakers thrashes the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And come on, the basketball gods are just shining all over y'all. Y'all play the Timberwolves without even Rudy Gobert at that. But listen, I wouldn't expect you to feel any other way, Dex. You are a life. That is a fact. You know what I mean? The thing
Atlanta Hawks up by 10. Well, make it 8.
Man, listen,
with me is that I gotta see the Lakers.
I mean, no, 13. Wait, what is it? 17? No, wait a minute. I'm tripping. Atlanta's up by 7. My bad. I'm looking at it wrong. Oh, 9 now? Okay, I might be a little bit behind. I got 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Yep, now I see it. 85-76 right now. That's what I got. 85-76. That's the 8-point lead for Atlanta. They're holding on. I don't even know if the Miami Heat ever had a lead in this game. So if Atlanta wins this game without the Miami Heat taking the lead, that fares well with the coaching of Quinn Snyder, not allowing Miami to go on such a run that will overwhelm and overtake the Atlanta Hawks.
I think it's more so He's losing this game than the Hawks winning them. Because you're looking at the game, bro. Listen, they out rebounding Miami Heat on the offensive glass every time.
There you go.
Down. And
now
then
you
when
seeing
they come
it
back down, it's either a Tyler Hero jumper or it's a Jimmy Butler bullying his way to the basket and missing. It's like they just ain't hitting shots and they getting out rebounded on the offensive glass.
The Hawks have more bigs than the Heat. Like I was trying to
that's
tell
why
you
I've been trying to say Dex earlier about the Bucks. Like you don't want to see the Bucks if you Miami because y'all team too small.
Facts. I know, and like I was, and this is the whole thing I was saying. No panic. Like when I was talking about the bigs that the Hawks have they have a lot of defensive bigs. They have a lot of dudes to grab rebounds. They have a lot of dudes who are shot blockers. That Akumwe dude who played 14 minutes, who got 10 points. He's one of the top shot blockers per minute
our Melo
in the NBA. You know what I mean? You know you got Clint Capella. Clint Capella's got 17 rebounds in this. Remember, I told you Clint Capella could grab 20 rebounds. He's doing it right
Yes,
now.
most definitely can do that.
He's gonna have a 25 rebound game. You know what I mean? And he's a shot blocker also. So yeah, even though Trae Young may not be a great defender, like they have people who can test the rim, and they have a lot more of those guys than the Heat have. And then the Heat have a much weaker offense than the Hawks. You know what I mean? I mean that's not even debatable, right? You know what I mean?
So Miami need to cut this down to at least 7 points to start the fourth quarter, and I think they can battle out from there. I think Miami could win the war of attrition if they keep the number under double digits going into the fourth quarter, because like No Panic said, the Atlanta Hawks will give up the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
The Heat
it's a game of runs.
The Heat are where they want to be, if you ask me. I mean, the game is under 10. The Heat are the better defensive team collectively and talent-wise for the most part. You know what I mean? You know, the Heat are going to have got their work cut out for them, but you know what I mean? Like, if you're a coach, I mean, shoot, they was on their way to getting blown out by 30 in this game. You know what I mean? And it's a meaningful game. So if you're the Heat, you know what I mean? This is a winnable game for you.
And Trae Young is, you know, he has a minor explosion going on right now. 21-6-6. So that's a good sign, because normally, like I said, Miami has been Trae Young boogeyman.
Yes, sir. It's 87-78. Miami is trying to get back in this game, scratching and clawing with the fast clock going. You know, it's the plan. Salute to everybody that's rolling in here right now. We appreciate y'all for tuning in with us. It's Flight Sports. I got a screen coming with Bogdanovich and Trae Young. Trae getting a double team because Trae lit. And Trae did a behind the back to Bogdanovich, too strong, but it was rebounded. Atlanta is the more desperate team. They get into all the loose balls. They just quicker to the draw right now. And they got Miami playing catch up. But give Miami credit.
Hey, you know what? Kyle Lowry has showed up this game, guys. He has 19 points. Jimmy Butler has 21. Tyler Hero has 20. Those are dudes that, you know, that can score. So, you know what I mean? Kyle Lowry is a postseason.
Miami done turned the basketball over, y'all. Trae Young and the Hawks is up. You got an alley-oop, big-time alley-oop with Conadu. We all know him. He played with Melo.
Yes,
Big O.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Big O. Okay, appreciate it. I forgot.
Onyeka and
they
Conroy.
can rotate them over and over on the bigs.
Man,
these African dudes in the NBA.
The Charlotte need to try to get him.
African takeover. Jimmy Butler was made fifth. Yes, sir. You already know it, Dex. You already know.
Would you trade Mark Williams to get him?
No. Mark Williams got to stay.
Yeah.
He's part of the future. But Onyeka can play power forward. He ain't got to play no center. He could be a power forward.
Just as long as you got him on
you made a good point, Quiz. Shit, I damn near forgot. It was on the tip of my tongue. You made a good point about Miami being a better defensive team coming down the stretch. Now, I want to address this to Quiz. Do you think that Jimmy Butler is in a prime position because he hasn't exerted that much energy, while the other players like Kyle Lowry and Hero have, you know, took up the bulk of the scoring?
Well, Jimmy's the leading scorer in the squad also. You know, the thing that people don't know about Jimmy Butler, and I know intimately from having this dude as one of the catalysts on my squad to propelling me to my fantasy championship, is that Jimmy does a phenomenal job of facilitating the offense over in Miami. So he's not a typical small forward. He's a dude who will score. He's a dude who will facilitate, and he's a dude who will get rebounds. Aside from that, he's a tenacious defender. So the thing that the Heat have going for them is between Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry, who has 21 points in his games. You know, these guys are all committed to play defense. That guy Strus, they use him committed to play defense. Only real defensive liability that they have in their of their starters is Tyler Hero, and he's even a little bit better defensive player now. Plus, Tyler Hero is like an offensive juggernaut for this team. But the Heat are really gonna have to they're gonna have to dig in, because they can't allow the Hawks. The Hawks have an explosive offense with a lot of dudes who can go off at any given time. They have the ability to throw alley-oops. Remember, the Heat only have really one interior defender, and that's Bam Adebayo.
That's Bam. Right? That's right.
The Hawks can throw alley-oops to Clint Capella, John Collins, Hunter, all of those guys can play above the rim in close range.
And Big O.
Yeah, exactly. And Clint Capella, this is the big thing I'm seeing from these numbers. Let's be real. Clint Capella is dominating Bam Adebayo in the paint. And I'm not talking about the points he has.
No panic. Remember, we talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream, in the beginning of the game, the matchup between the two Africans. Yes,
sir.
We did talk about that, Quiz.
Clint Capella is dominating. Clint Capella is proving the reason why the Hawks went out and got him. And so, like, you know, you don't see how teams are really constructed until they get to the postseason. A lot of people are going to learn something about the Hawks. The Hawks have some really, really good interior defenders. The thing with the Hawks that make them fishy is, like, where No Panic is off to, is that Trae Young is a young player. Dudes who have as much control of the rock as him turn the ball over, and he can get real loosey-goosey with that rock. You know what I mean? But I think that's what they. I think that's one of
that's
the
a
things
good observation. That's a real good observation. But we talked about the Miami Heat closing the gap. Unfortunately, they didn't close the gap. Atlanta Hawks are widening the gap. They're up 13. We said they need to be up under 10, keep it in single digits, and make the run. Miami didn't do it. Is Miami in a perilous situation right now?
No, the time in the game where I feel like because don't get me wrong, what you say about the fourth quarter, how they need to cut it. That's kind of how I play 2K. If I down by 20 something points, and my mind, as long as I can get it by a double digit 10, 11 points by the fourth quarter, I feel like this still a game. When it comes to this NBA, 5 minutes left in the game is a lot of time. You can get it to 10, 9, 8. That's when crunch time kicked in. That's when every shot matters. You can't just throw up anything and be like, oh, we got enough time. That's when everything matters. So now it's like, okay, Trae Young playing good, but it's like, okay, who else going to hit a shot if Trae Young, they start playing a certain defense to where they getting the ball out of his hand or they play denied basketball with him. That's what we're going to come down to. That was it. 5 minutes to me. If you still down 15, 20 points with 5 minutes left, okay, game might be slipping out your hand already. But as long as you can keep it to 10, oh shit, that put back their offensive rebound, and like they can't win if they don't get a rebound.
So Miami got to win the first 5 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Like, they just giving up offensive rebounds every time down.
Well, listen, let's give some credit where credit is due. First,
down 15.
The Hawks are a better team this year than they were next year. I'm looking right now. Sadiq Bey has played 26 minutes. And he's given them 15 points, second leading scorer on the Hawks, 6 rebounds. And let's not act like Sadiq Bey is not a viable basketball player. So the Hawks.
Oh, most definitely, yes.
The Hawks have the Hawks have added value to their team in depth. And when you look at there's one thing that you should look at when you take a look and you want to see what teams' game plans are. You look at the minutes. Sadiq Bey is the third highest minutes played in this game. So Sadiq Bey, Trae Young, DeJounte Murray, those are the guys getting the big minutes. Clint Capella has 21 minutes. He's got 17 rebounds. You know that Clint's going to be playing at the end. Question is, are the Heat going to be able to get any easy baskets with what the Hawks are doing? Because the Hawks clearly are committed to making sure that they're protecting the rim in this one.
Good observation, Quiz. You on fire tonight.
Good point.
Hey, Quiz. Hey, look. Let me just say, I ain't trying.
Oh, somebody breaking up over there.
Good work. You focus on this one.
Well, I mean, it's a playing game, man. This is a big game. This is what basketball is all about. You know, really, at the end of the day, the regular season stuff is cool, but these big games that, you know, where you're playing for something, man, it's a whole different level, right or wrong.
You're right about that, Quiz. It's
a 9-point game.
9:50 to go in the fourth quarter. Winning
9-point game.
Big O. Big O is out here working it. You know, defensively and offensively now. He out here defending.
Hey,
Bam Adebayo,
like he a kid out there.
Tyler Hero and Kyle Lowry are out here playing those guys. You guys got to give these guys some credit. These dudes out here playing today.
That been a good play by Big O.
Yeah, we need Big O to have a nice game. You know what I'm saying? Chino Hill, stand up. We comp the Magic. We need that. We need Big O to have a good game because a lot of times he get smothered up under the talent of John Collins and Clint Capella, and then he only gets the remnants of minutes. whether it's a blowout, either way. So we need him to have a good game in meaningful minutes and propel the Atlanta Hawks, hopefully, to victory.
The good thing is that he's getting playing time in the postseason because teams reduce their rosters in the postseason, so he's getting
Most
minutes out
definitely.
there for sure. And I mean, the type of player that he is, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The Hawks Bam
DeAndre
Adebayo is
Hunter,
getting
he
killed
just
in the
won.
paint.
Tyler Hero got a show.
It's 95-86. Miami is holding on. They're not done yet. Let's see if they can rally back like they did. Let's see if they can overtake them and seal the game. But if not, Atlanta is in the driving seat right now. Kyle
9
Lowry
Find a
minutes.
consistent score.
and Trey is still on the floor.
What
Trey,
time you have flight?
I got 8:47.
15-6.
Am I ahead of you?
Oh yeah, you way ahead of me. I just wanted you to say it for the stream.
Yeah, it's 8:38 to go in the fourth quarter. The Hawks got 15 fast break points. I'm telling you, they out here running and gunning on them right now. Atlanta,
Now
we all know they turn up around the playoff time. We've seen it. They switch the gears. Let's see.
So Fly, you think Atlanta? With all that said, Fly, you think Atlanta is in revenge mode from what happened last year in the playoffs?
It's possible, but I mean, it's not over yet. But I'm with
Right.
you. I think so. I think Atlanta's definitely coming out with a little extra emphasis. Like I said, they under new coaching. It's a new regime for running Atlanta right now. We got Trey Young kicks it out to Sadiq Bey. Sadiq Bey penetrating over Tyler Hero, and he misses it. And Miami, they got numbers. They only down 9. Kyle Lowry kicks it out. They got it back. Lowry for 3. Money. Uh-oh. It's trouble.
Told you.
Kyle Lowry
showing up. A lot of people
Trouble
talk
in South
crazy
Beach,
about that, man.
91-97. We have a basketball game, 7:40 to go. They not done yet. They're not done yet.
This one is far from over, y'all. Far from over.
Defensively, what the Heat's doing, instead of denying Trey Young the ball, they rotate in double teams to him. But that's kind of killing them if them shots start dropping for them other teammates. But as long as they can get them rebounds and don't give up these second chance points, shit, they got a chance to slow rock this day damn so. They got to find a consistent bucket like Kyle Lowry. I mean, obviously he can't do this for the rest of the quarter, but shit, you don't want to have to depend on him to do that for the rest of the quarter.
Kyle Lowry got 27 points in this game right now. He's the leading scorer over there on the Heat. And the thing about Kyle Lowry is a seat. Like, there's a difference between some of these dudes and a Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry's seasoned. You know what I mean? Like, this is where he gets his money. You know what I mean? Kyle Lowry is not going to turn the ball over that much. Kyle Lowry is a propensity to taking big shots, and Jimmy Butler ain't even get cooking yet in this fourth. So it's still a lot of time left to go in this game.
Yes, I'm talking about eons when it comes to basketball minutes. But listen, where I see it is the same where you see it at Quiz. They are losing the battle in the interior. I mean, that restricted area is belonging to the Atlanta Hawks. So somebody have to make up their mind to try to close the gap on these rebounds, 52 to 36, and that's a lot. That's 16 rebounds plus for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, aside from that, the Hawks are getting really good balance. If you look at them, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got 6 dudes in double figures.
Yeah, somebody got to step up big and commit themselves to the board, whether it's offensively or the defensive board, because Atlanta is having a rebound party in South Beach. It's almost like Atlanta is celebrating spring break. They partying in that paint.
I like the point that you brought up about the revenge factor also, Dex, because I'm on that
yes,
too.
Sir.
Because the Hawks got they behind kick last year, and if you look at their roster right now, like the Hawks have increased, like their roster is better. Period. Their roster is definitely better than it was last year. And remember last year, I think that DeAndre Hunter was injured last year, right? Or was it John Collins?
I'm not sure about the Atlanta roster. I was a little ticked off at Atlanta the way they did the Charlotte Hornets, so I was like, "Fool them," you know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I was glad Miami thrashed them.
They let Herder go up to Sacramento. He playing decent. He ain't consistently good. He playing decent. But yeah, they
Hooter
better.
Hey, don't talk greasy about Hooter. He got a championship with me, baby.
Oh, for real.
He's on my championship squad too. Shout out to Kevin Hooter. Kevin Hooter, the shooter.
Yep.
This is a good game, though. It's 97-91, man. I mean, playing, you know what I mean, in Miami. It's a good one, man. And honestly, I don't know. Who do you think is a cooler team? You know that Miami has the more experience. You know Jimmy Butler's cool as the other side of the pillow. The pressure might start to get on Atlanta later on in this game. What do you think, Dex?
Well, I'm hoping that's the case because I do want Miami to advance. I want to see Miami in the playoff series because Miami is good for TV based on the fact location, baby.
That's right about that.
I'll say
7:28 to go in the fourth quarter. DeJounte gives it to Collins. Collins for three. He misses it, but rebounded. Bogdanovich for three. He misses it. Rebounded by Hero.
Wow.
Gives it to Lowry. Lowry kicks it out to Martin. Martin drives it in, and he couldn't convert. Rebounded by Atlanta. They have their ball and Capella's out.
Yeah, there we go. We talked about them offensive boards. Clint Capella once again in the window washer.
Good God. They got 18 rebounds, y'all. Bogdanovich for three. He misses it.
Oh, my God.
Man, these guys are dodging bullets.
Oh, Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich comes in with it. It's 99-91. 6:42 to go in the fourth quarter.
Man, the Hawks are killing these guys on the boards. How many second shots are these guys getting?
And Miami can't even get in transition on offense because they got a team D. They got a team rebound. They got a lead 3 or 4.
Oh my God. Yeah. Timeout. Spoelstra had enough. I don't blame you, Spoelstra. Something tells me somebody is still on spring break, and it ain't the Atlanta Hawks.
Well, I mean, this is the thing that's disturbing when I'm looking at the Heat here. They only have 3 people who showed up offensively. Like, let's be real. I don't know where Bam is, but Bam he needs more than 8 points. He's at least Bam is almost at 10 rebounds. But you know, Jimmy, Tyler, I don't know why they would pass the ball to Caleb Martin. Those Martin boys are terrible. I am not a big fan of the Martin.
Well, Atlanta reached the 100-point threshold and passed it. So normally when it happens in this late in the game, that 100-point threshold seems to hold up.
First team to 100. I always
you know how we say on Flight. That's right. That's a Flight mantra. First team to 100 wins.
Hey, do it like in the park.
Right now, the Atlanta Hawks is 95% in the win percentile for this game. 95%.
Listen, if the Hawks lose this game, it's going to be a major collapse.
I ain't trying to see the Bulls or the damn Raptors play the Bucks in the first round. That's all I care about at this point.
Hey, the Bucks gonna play somebody, and they're probably gonna win, no matter who it is.
Yeah, but I'd rather be against either the Heat or the Hawks or some shit like that. Not no damn the Bulls or Toronto.
I can't see the Heat losing 2 straight. I just don't see it.
I can't either. I couldn't even see them losing this game, to be honest. But I mean, shit, like if you only take us 1 game, anybody can lose 1 game in the NBA.
But it's still a lot of time. They're only down 11, so it ain't like it ain't like they need a miracle. All they need is some defensive stops. So you can get that in the NBA. It's with a little more effort.
They need to hit some shots. They damn self stop giving up so much offensive rebounds. Like at this point, find somebody, put them on Trae Young, and hope he do the best. Stop all that rotating defense. Deny him the ball, if anything.
Yeah, because it's getting crunch time, and the war of attrition is about ready to kick in. They still got 6 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. That's a ton of time to eradicate 11-point deficit. We've seen it happen in less amount of time. So it's not like I said, it's not like they need a miracle. And we all know that every decision in life that we make is between a miracle and a grievance.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something. The Heat need to be fortunate that they're only down by 11, because I'll be real with you, they dodged bullets. We just got finished hearing Bogdanovich shot about 3 threes and missed them. And that guy is a dude who can knock them down. So
real.
Yeah, but Javonte Murray. I mean, I always screw up that man's name.
DeJounte
Murray. He cashed in one. So Spoelstra saw enough. Miami is playing. I can't say they're not playing up to task, but it just seemed like the Hawks just a millisecond faster to the ball on every aspect of the game. And when that happens, you got to dig in and tell yourself to be a little more assertive, whether it's high IQ or just reacting faster. Because if you stay at the pace that you're at, you're going to end up losing this game. I'm talking about the Miami Heat.
Yeah, the Heat got their work cut out for them, but there's still a bunch of time left in this one. But they definitely need to. First off, Jimmy Butler got to be out there right now. Ain't no time to sit around and no more break time. You got to be all hands on deck right now.
Now, what I can say so far, the Miami Heat have won, despite the score. Miami Heat have won the second half of this ball game. They won the third quarter and they're winning the fourth quarter, but yet they're down by 11, and that's basically due to a lot of offensive rebounds, a lot of negligence on the rotation, and players just been a little bit too slow for the Atlanta Hawks. And so that right there has to change. And I'm quite sure Spoelstra is screaming brimstones in the ears of these Miami Heat players to up their level of intensity to close out this 11-point deficit.
Yeah, absolutely, Dex. It's 102-91. It's 5:57 to go. We got ourselves a basketball game. It's the play-in live. Salute to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. Kyle Lowry is getting ready to inbound it. You have Hunter guarding the inbounder. We underway. 5:57 left.
Nice.
See what happens.
And they got Trey on the bench right now, so should have any time to try to make
Kyle Lowry for three. Oh my goodness. Kyle Lowry.
Buckets.
We got ourselves trouble. Kyle Lowry with a big-time three, ladies and gentlemen. There's trouble out here. Lowry with 30 big buckets. DeJounte shaking and baking over Jimmy buckets. Back to Collins. Back to Hunter. Back to Murray. Murray out here shaking and baking on Jimmy. Murray. Oh, my goodness, Atlanta. They answered back. Murray with a big-time mid-range. 104-94. Back up by 10. Atlanta is just bowling, man. 5-17. This is why they traded for Murray.
Yeah, the Heat is still winning the fourth quarter, though. So they on stride. They just got to put some more stops together.
Yeah, it's not over. But that was definitely a good play right there. You got Kyle Lott, you got Hunter and Butler into a collision.
Tree back.
So Atlanta trying to bring in the reinforcements.
Yeah. Hunter with 6 points, 5 fouls. Bam Adebayo surveying the landscape. Gives it to Vincent. Vincent in the collision. 104-94 out here. It's a good game. 5:10 left to go. Salute to Chuck Morris for the $10 super chat. We appreciate you. It's Flight Sports TV. Peace and love to everybody that's rocking with us. Lakers do play.
So right now it's at a stalemate. It has not been any improvement for either team. 104-94. The Miami Heat is down by 10, but they're winning the fourth quarter. They have to continue to stay on stride and hold the Atlanta Hawks to bare minimum. Nice. Oh, my God, a career night for Kyle Lowry.
Gave Vincent to the tunnel.
Yeah, Lowry doing this thing. Lowry out here continue to keep them in the basketball game, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell you, man, Kyle Lowry's a big-time player.
That boy talked to Kawhi last night.
It's only a 7-point game from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's clutch time.
Big bucket.
Yeah.
Big Collins, big. Yeah, they keep him in the game.
Right. They got to get some stops. Like I said, good news for the Miami Heat. They win in the fourth quarter +4, but they gotta stop Atlanta. They can't keep letting Atlanta just feel they can just maintain their lead. They got to put a little more pressure on Atlanta.
For
Giving up
Atlanta's
all them
credit,
rebounds,
that
giving them
bucket by John
confidence.
Collins just now was a really, really big bucket. It wasn't like that was an easy shot. You know what I mean? He uses his one-on-one ability, put up a really nice floater. That was definitely not an easy bucket, and it was a big-time bucket at that. Jimmy Buckets, Mr. Chippy.
Yeah,
And it
106
seemed
and
like
nine.
that's like the fourth time I see him must have lay up like that where he kind of throw it too hard up the backboard. Like he'll
Sometimes it just be your nerves.
He actually looked like he got fouled in that play, but he probably looking for a whistle or something. You got to remember, this is a physical sport also. So
Miami in good shape though. They down single digits. You know what I mean? They only down 3 possessions, and it's a lot of time on that clock.
They called buckets on the travel.
Hero catching the ball in the corner. And
only about 4 minutes.
Clint Capella.
Only about 4 minutes left to go in this one, guys. It's starting to get scary hours for the Heat.
Yeah, it's under 4 minutes now. Clint Capella with a nice dunk.
There's a turnover. Oh, Clint Capella. No panic. I saw that.
Okay, Bam Adebayo finally made itself known.
He almost threw that turnover you was talking about. No panic.
Talking about Trae Young, yeah.
They got lucky and got the ball back though for that dunk.
But they keep getting these second opportunities, man. Spoelstra is hot. He got to call timeout. They can't keep getting these second opportunities. Who's on the boards?
Yeah, just like you said, it's like they're a second or two faster than every play. It's like the turnover that almost should have been. They get the ball back and it working in their favor.
That hurt. That hurt right there. That hurt them. That's the deep fade dunk. That hurts.
Yeah, and let's also be real here. The Heat, I hate to say it, but the Heat have dodged a lot of bullets too.
I'm glad that's game. And the way I see how the momentum down, kind of all the way on Atlanta side, that's game. They up by 11, 3:27 left, timeout.
Well, you know who hasn't? You know who I'm surprised that I haven't seen down these last couple of minutes here because I've been watching this. Hero is just completely.
Yeah, he disappeared.
Yeah, you see that bad shot he catch him in the corner.
Yeah, there's an APB out on Tyler Hero. Miami fans, stand up. There's an APB out on Tyler Hero, and Kyle Lowry is doing it by himself, basically. Jimmy is trying to hang on in there, but Jimmy got to wrestle with all those big players down in the restricted area, and it's a little too much. Bam Adebayo. APB out on Bam Adebayo. Please, somebody do a wellness check on Bam.
I like Bam game, man, but they got to be real with the situation. Like, what is he bringing? What? Because, I mean, he can give you 15 points, 10, 15 points easy. But it's like, you need more than that. Same thing I be saying about Sabonis is like, yeah, he's a good player. He do a lot for the team, but it's like, when games matter, can you get me 30? That's what I need for my second option.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Bam is really a second offensive option. I mean, they like to say he is.
Yeah, he ain't. You're right, he ain't. But I paying you good money, and all you giving me is great defense every night, as not as much rebound as I was like, especially in games like this. I would want you to play bigger than what you were. But I mean, shit, at the end of the day, man, you getting paid like the second player on the team.
Bartholomew, we support everybody, Bartholomew. If you're a sports fan, we do not discriminate on gender preference. If you're a sports fan, show your hand. We do not discriminate here at Flight Sports TV, but damn it, you can't be milquetoast either. You can't be sensitive because sometimes we say things that could be offensive, but we say things that offensive to any and everybody. There's no targeting here at Flight Sports TV. So drop that little cash app, Bartholomew. Drop that subscription button, Bartholomew. Hit that like button and listen, help out Flight Sports TV and let your voice be known, because Flight Sports TV is the voice of the voiceless. So if you feel your voice has been suffocated, get up on the panel and let it be known. That's all I can tell you. We support it all. You know what I'm saying? But don't come up here thin-skinned, because sometimes we go to war, we go to battle with each other. And it's not for the weak or faint of heart.
Yep. Say it with your chest.
Hey, the way DeJounte Murray started the season off, remember we've been bullying the rookie and the little summer games and I forget the league I forget the league he been playing then. And he had all his press about him down, basically being this bully type of dude. I thought he was gonna have one of them crazy seasons. He had a pretty average season to me.
I mean, you got to remember that he has he's playing with other people. Like there are other offensively capable people on the Hawks. So I figured his numbers would probably go down a little bit, but it was a part of the season where he was really impressive offensively. But you're on a
Like
team.
you would assume he'll be one of those aggressive scorers coming into the season. That's how I look at it. Like if y'all gonna bring him in, and I ain't trying to see he don't play defense because I can't sit there and say I expect defense out of him. But it's like come in and be that aggressive second score, like be that Kyrie type of player where it's like, oh, it's Shade, go and get us 15 in his next 7-minute stretch. You know what I mean? Like somebody who can get the bucket other than Trey. But it seems like it's a committee scoring when it come to the Hawks, like the others outside of Trey Young. It's like all of them kind of put their little 2 cents in here and there, at
It's
least for this
okay,
game.
but that's good. That's called being a team. There's nothing wrong with that. So I mean, they have other people. Like you saw, John Collins made some really good plays. Trey Young from the parking lot, and again, the freaking Hawks are able to get every rebound.
Wow.
Clint Capella, he's got to have 20 rebounds already this game.
Yeah. And they down 9 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. It's like even at the 5-minute mark, that's still been doable. But seeing how the game flowing where they can't get a rebound, I can't see them making no comeback. Like even if they get down by 5, what are they gonna give up another rebound? Like the Hawks.
There goes your boy DeJounte. There goes your boy DeJounte. Speak of the devil. Yeah, the Hawks are a better team than people give them credit for.
Yeah, I think the talent they got can only get them by so far.
Jimmy Buckets with another miss. Jimmy Butler's got to look in his menstrual mirror and figure out what's going on with him.
And every shot he take either too soft or too hard. Pause. Every shot. I don't know if he overexerting himself because he only
another offensive rebound. John Collins out there getting manly.
And one.
Yeah, this one is a rizzle. My nizzle.
Yeah, this a wrap. It's a 13-point ball game. 114-101. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. Miami Heat is down here at South Beach. Atlanta came in and put on a terrific display of basketball. Big ups to new coach Quint Snyder for Quint Snyder for being the shepherd that he is, and the sheep did follow.
Got the fans walking out the building.
Yes, sir. Because they're in desperation mode, man. It's over.
You know what come out of us at the end of the day? This just lets me know the Bulls ain't making the playoffs.
Nah.
They damn sure ain't getting past the Heats, especially with no damn chip on their shoulder.
Well, here's the thing. No matter what happens for the Heat, the only saving grace for them is that whoever they play next, they're going to have to come back and play in Miami. So they got 2 games in Miami. Right. They haven't had to travel at all. And I'm gonna talk about the really big thing here. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Looking at this, like, I have my questions about the Hawks, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: the Hawks have plenty of talent on this squad.
Shout out to Zen.
You can see them with John Collins, DeJounte Murray, Trey Young, Clint Capella, Sadiq Bey. Like, the Hawks have a lot of nice talent on this team.
Yeah, shit.
I'm surprised too. Zen said the Hawks surprised me. Yes, I'm definitely surprised. Listen, we got to give credit to Flight.
Yes, sir, we do. We definitely do. Flight picked the Hawks. He said it with his chest, and he said 10 toes down.
What happened?
Yes. Congratulations to Flight for picking another underdog. Off camera.
The Flight definitely said it with his chest to
Don't
the 10
cover the
toes down on it.
spread.
Yeah. We about to get.
Oh, no
we about
doubt.
to get-
Not only Flight did they cover the spread, they won the money line.
I
That's
said
what
that,
is
and
tremendous. I mean, they
I'm
won
about
the
to
money
make
line big.
in 60 seconds, I'm gonna make
Stop yourself in your tracks.
I won't believe.
It's not gonna be two underdogs, Flight. It don't happen like that on the NBA. You only get one bone.
Well, now we gotta wait till the night and see. Let Timberwolves do their thing.
That's what I love about this postseason, man. Look, check it out. All of the stuff that these teams do, this is where you see, you know what I mean, like what it really means. You can see the Hawks have improved in personnel. They got themselves a new coach, somebody who's experienced. And the basketball gods were looking favorably on them tonight. It wasn't just Trey Young. Everybody kicked in. Sadiq Bey, John Collins played great at the end of that basketball game. You talked about DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray showed you the reason why they got him, for his ability to create one-on-one plays. This isn't the Hawks of last year and the year before. This isn't just the Trey Young go out there and go crazy team anymore. This is a team that has plenty of supporting cast out there with him.
Listen to this,
Yeah, I still don't see them getting up
quiz.
the first round, but they sure
Quiz.
they'll play a good team game.
What's up?
Yeah, listen to this. Also, no panic. When you look at the box scores, even though we saw every dribble, Trey Young was the lead man tonight, and he needed to be because, like I said, a lot of stuff was swirling around about his longevity with the Atlanta Hawks. We announced earlier with breaking news that Trey Young is up for trade discussion. The organization did get permission to go forth with that, and he showed how valuable he can be in a really tough game in South Beach. But when you look at the remnants, I mean, Big O, 12 points, Sadiq Bey, 17,
Yep.
Johnson, 10, and Bogdanovich, 14. So their bench gave them a plethora of scoring that helped maintain the lead. And I don't think one moment in this game did the Miami Heat get a lead. Not one moment did the Miami Heat lead in this game. And that is tremendous for the Atlanta Hawks as they move on to play the Boston Celtics. And we're going to see if that continues
Oh, the Hawks for the Celtics
in their journey.
Yeah. Also, let me add on top of that, Deck.
So shout out to everybody in the chat right now before you add on top of it. Listen, man, we never mind all of that BS that was just going on. It was a big time doozy, tonight. From the Miami Heat, they didn't come to play. It is what it is. Right now, we have the matinee. Pardon, not the matinee. We done with the matinee. We have the main event. You understand? The Los Angeles Lakers, LeBron James, Anthony Davis. It don't get no better than this right now, man. I'm telling you. Right now, I'm going out on a limb tonight. I'm taking the Minnesota Timberwolves. You understand, tonight.
Well, I guess you're going to be 50-50 tonight then, Flight.
Yes, I have the Minnesota Timberwolves off the back of, like I said, Karl Anthony Towns tonight. I want y'all to remember what I just said. I predict Karl Anthony Towns to take this team on his back and secure a win tonight in Los Angeles. You understand?
The only
That's what
thing
I'm
that
going
Karl
with
Anthony
tonight.
Towns going to have on his back
on
is
the limb.
facts.
Salute to the Zen Master. I'm going out on a limb. I got the Minnesota. I'm taking Minnesota tonight, and I'm telling you, how many people putting their money on the Lakers tonight? How many? A lot of people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Las Vegas know what they're doing. It's big business.
But they got their money though. Flight.
Huh?
Just what you fail to realize. They got their money. They got their money with the Atlanta Hawks.
Listen,
Vegas cleaned up on the Atlanta Hawks. Trust me. In South Beach against Jimmy Butler, who played in the who played in the Eastern Conference Championship game last season, was 50% of the representation of the Eastern Conference, and they came in and got mollywopped. They got took behind the woodshed by a skimpy little Trey Young, the little ant who could.
That's crazy how they bashed Russell Westbrook for his 30% shooting, with LeBron only shooting 32% from three.
Well,
So Flight,
LeBron
that's
get the
why.
honorary G pass.
So that's why, Flight, I'm saying you're gonna be 50-50. Because Vegas got their money now. Now y'all can
I'm
play.
rooting for the Lakers though. I'm rooting for the
I can't
Lakers.
tell. I can't tell.
Listen,
You're
I'm
talking
rooting
with a
for the Lakers
double-edged tongue.
tonight. Listen, I'm rooting for the Lakers, but my basketball intellect is telling me that the Minnesota Timberwolves is going to
Don't do
win
that.
tonight off the
Don't do that.
back of Karl Anthony Towns. And I'm
Flight, don't
telling
put it on
you,
your
listen,
basketball intellect.
listen.
Don't do
The
that.
only
No,
reason,
listen,
the only reason why I give the
Karl
Lakers
Anthony
the
Towns.
the only reason I give the Lakers the edge,
Minnesota's
because
in turmoil.
Okay,
I don't think.
listen,
I
I
don't think
forgot
Edwards
Anthony
understands the
Edwards.
situation. I don't
This
think
ain't
he
gonna be no
understands the
cakewalk.
situation yet.
Yo, everybody just
Lakers
got
go.
the. Go ahead.
I think the Lakers are going to destroy Minnesota. They listen.
Okay.
Minnesota still got another game to play, and they will have that next game at home. The Lakers are in La La Land. Do you know what's going on in La La Land right now? The Los Angeles Lakers. There's nothing else going on, and you think they're going to let Minnesota come in and disrupt their
It ain't gonna
party
be.
and rain on their parade?
Ain't nobody
Flight,
letting
you need
nobody
to
do
stop.
I believe it could happen.
Not tonight.
If they lose, it
All
ain't gonna
right.
be let.
The
I
Lakers will
I
be the
think Big Cat
second
gonna have a
team
good game, but
seeded
I
in the
don't think.
playoff series tonight.
Yeah, Big
Wendy,
Cat gonna have a good game. I just don't think Anthony Edwards ready for the moment yet. I don't think he
look
gonna.
out! Look out
I
Anthony
for
think he
Austin
put
Davis
up
Reeves
buckets, but I
and
don't
the
think it's
destroys
gonna
crew.
be
his
meaningful buckets.
no panic. Anthony Davis destroys his Kentucky comrades. He goes with a
I think
vengeance at his Kentucky comrades.
Carl Anthony Towns
here's
and
the thing.
Anthony
I mean,
Edwards
this is
having
the soft
conversations
Olympics
right
for
now.
him
They
without
talk.
AD. This too
Listen, here's
soft
the
for the
thing.
Knicks.
They
Here's the
get the
thing.
game plan together.
I think that D'Angelo Russell is going to come out and he's going to be highly motivated in this game. He probably is going to give the Minnesota Timberwolves a lot of issues.
I
And
forget he come from them boys.
Beasley's been trending up a little bit, but I don't really have I don't have that much confidence in the Lakers. But the Lakers should have no excuse for losing this game. There's no Rudy Gobert out there, but close
But
But
game.
Derek
Rudy
Lively, I can
Gobert
live
does
with.
not move the needle in the playoffs. We know this already, right? Listen, Rudy Gobert did himself a favor by removing himself from the roster with that stupidity and idiocy of punching slow mo. You follow what I'm
So you
saying?
don't feel as
He
though
knows what he did was back out disgracefully because he's not a playoff atmosphere type guy. They always get punished, the Utah Jazz, when it came to playoffs because he was rendered useless. All you got to do is put him on an island, and you got Rudy Gobert neutralized.
I thought
And
that
AD is
dude was
perfect.
but isn't that dude a former defensive player of the year? Are you saying that Rudy
That's in the
Gobert is?
season. Listen, bro, that's in the season, not playoffs. I'm talking
Oh, okay,
playoffs
okay,
only. I mean,
okay.
So Day,
history
So in
is
other
best
words,
qualified to reward our research. And
so in
when
other
you
Day,
words,
you
look
a
back
in
at
other
betting
Rudy
words,
man.
Gobert history in the playoffs, he is neutralized
mm,
by putting him on an island on the perimeter. He has no idea what to do. And AD is a perfect neutralizer because he can play out there and be successful.
All
so
right,
Dex,
Dex,
am I
you a betting
translating
man,
what you're
right?
saying that dude is trash?
Where
No,
did you hear that from?
he ain't trash. He ain't trash. He
You
just
saying he's
Where did you hear?
overrated? I mean,
Wait, 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 wait,
they
wait.
put they put a
Back
lot
up,
of
Quiz.
belief in bringing him
Where
over
did you
there.
hear the word trash?
I mean, the way that you described him, you said that
he just can get
he's
out. He can get schemed out the game. Was pretty much
Of
what I'm
course. I
getting.
mean, you don't know that about Rudy Gobert, Quiz?
but he was the
Really?
big acquisition there. You say he doesn't move
I
the
don't
needle, but
care. Look
that's
at his
what
track
they
record in
invested
the
in him
playoffs.
to move the needle.
In the playoffs now, look at his track record. He's been neutralized.
See, the thing
Check
about
it.
Rudy Gobert, that's why they bring him in, because when he been in Utah, the talk is big, and that's why I believe too. I believe the lack of wing defenders in Utah caused him to have to overexert what he had to do, so that made him look worse, and you can actually scheme against that in the playoffs. What Timberwolves believed is, and we bring him over here, we got Town, we got out no Town, we got our Anthony Edwards on the perimeter, we got D'Lo who can kind of sort of, he long enough to play solid enough defense. We got well, not so Beasley, but we got Jaden McDaniels who can go out there, he can guard some threes or whatnot. So
Jaden
the versatile.
Jaden McDaniels broke his hand. He's not playing this game
Yeah. I
either.
know it. But I saying is that Timberwolves bring him in with the mindset of we got better parts defensively on the wing around him than Utah had, because Utah only had Conley and thing, and said crazy enough they bring in Conley, so they kind of back at square one.
I think
But
you
at the
guys
end of the
missing
day,
out on something.
go
I
ahead.
think you guys are really missing out on something. No panic. That is, the Minnesota Wolves they're in turmoil.
Fact.
Their infrastructure has been weakened.
Yes, it
Listen, the
has.
Rudy Gobert sideline, slow mo sideline, Jalen McDaniel punching invisible opponents. I mean, come on, man. You can't do this at this time of the juncture of the season. That just shows you something is wrong with the leadership there, and their mindset is not prepared for tonight's game. And Flight is going on a limb because he acting like you have no information.
But Dex,
Listen,
at the end of the day, remember
listen,
now, most
McDaniels is out. Well, see, I didn't know
Yes,
all
McDaniels
that. I
is
thought it was
out.
just
that's
He
what I'm
Gobert.
saying. You
broke.
don't have
I'm
the
not
information,
following
and
the
you going
Wolves.
out on a
Yeah,
limb.
I'm
You
not.
better
I'm
reverse
still
that.
going. I'm still going with my pick. You
Lakers
know,
play down the competition, so it ain't like that's too much space to go against him.
come on,
Okay,
man.
okay.
Listen, could you imagine tomorrow morning after the
There you
Lakers
go, Flight.
lose?
You just trying to look for a wham.
Oh,
You
wait
just
a
trying to
minute.
Well,
record a wham. That's what Flight trying to do.
well, I
He
mean,
trying
if
to
the Lakers
predict so
lose,
he can
Can you?
record a
What
whammy.
the hell, Shannon Sharp gonna have? How you gonna
No,
explain
it ain't
this?
what Shannon got to say. What you got to say? What
No,
you
I
gonna
Shannon
just
gonna
say?
have.
I just said I
It's
got
Flight Sports
Minnesota.
TV,
I got Minnesota today. I
and
got
that's
Minnesota
why I'm
winning.
saying that's beneficial for you to have if Minnesota wins because you can just dump on the Lakers. You
And
can go
no,
all out
listen.
on LeBron.
No, I'm rooting
I
for the
already know
Los.
what you're about. You're gonna
No,
assault LeBron,
no. Hey,
and
if
that's
he
not gonna happen. LeBron knows
let
you,
him,
Flight.
he better not be out here playing games. I'm telling you,
Flight,
he
you are
better go
so
out here and
conflicted
seal a
right
deal.
now.
LeBron
Flight,
better have that killer instinct. I'm rooting for the Lakers,
Flight,
but
You
I'm
ain't
you are
I'm
rooting for
not
the
a
I'm
ten
Lakers.
toe.
Stop that
I'm
Flight,
lying.
you are not ten
I'm
toes
rooting for the
down right
Man,
now.
Lakers.
LeBron out y'all
Flight, you are not a
meditating,
Listen, none of
solid.
man.
these
Like,
Like
teams are
you
my
can't root
teams,
for
and
the
I could
Lakers and then
listen.
choose
Flight
Listen,
is
I
not
choose
can
a
enjoy
solid
Minnesota. That's
myself.
team.
a dichotomy.
Pause, and I can watch the game. You understand? I don't have to have. I don't have no vested interest. I don't give a damn who lose or who win. I'm just watching as a fan of
No,
basketball.
but Flight,
So
look
I'm
what you
rooting
just
for the
said.
You
Lakers,
just said
but
you
I
You
root for
rooting
the
believe
for
that
the
the
Lakers.
Lakers,
Minnesota
but you
Timberwolves is
choosing
gonna win.
Minnesota.
Yeah,
Yes,
come
You
on.
talking with a forked tongue.
That's not solid at all, bro. That ain't
that's a
solid
hell of.
at all.
That's a good way to watch a game. So
Yes,
You can't
either
lose.
way,
You
can't
yeah.
can't
lose.
lose.
I'm
So
winning
either
either
way it
way.
go, I have some leg to stand on. You know, in terms of what I said.
Flight thinks it's
LeBron is
Denzel.
a
Flight thinks it's
fucking
Denzel from
diva,
Training Day.
bro.
That's what it is with him. He been practicing his
Yeah,
LeBron
Denzel
is a
speech.
diva. I don't
yeah.
want
Can't
you
lose.
to. I hope LeBron
LeBron
don't
is
go
going
out
to
and
feast on these boys. Watch. LeBron and AD is
hey,
going to feast on these boys, and then you're going to have Austin Reeves as the caboose.
I
Yeah,
hope,
we're gonna
even
find
though
out.
I ain't got nothing crazy against the Lakers, I hope the Lakers missed the playoffs entirely after what I just seen
No,
last
Oh
no
night.
panic. It's
damn.
harvest time.
Oh
You
God,
damn.
no.
LeBron is a
Listen, see, no
fucking
panic. You're
diva.
doing the same thing like Flight. You
Hey,
chose the
listen,
Lakers
What
earlier in the
happened?
season when Marvin said, give us your team." You chose the Lakers to be somewhere in the hunt. They're in the hunt now.
no,
You're going to back
I
out.
had Lakers as a top 4 seed. I had them going
Okay,
deep in the playoffs. But
okay,
no,
but
man,
now you want them out.
listen, when I look at LeBron, it's hard for me to look at LeBron as just a basketball player anymore. He do shit that I be like, bro, you know the camera's looking.
But you
Why you
know
trying
that
to act?
already. No
It's
panic, and you
like he
still
do
chose the
shit.
Lakers to be the
He
fourth
do
seed.
shit to try to get it.
You guys are
It's like,
terrible right
bro,
now.
what going
I can't
on?
believe you guys going back on your own words.
I just can't do this shit again. LeBron get put out the first round. They could be talking about him in the finals. Let's get that shit over with.
Now, listen, the Lakers is a hell of a story, and they have a backstory because this is a year of vengeance for the Lakers because people label Anthony Davis, your microphone, no panic, or somebody's microphone, unless that's Flight.
No, I think that you're cutting in and out, Dex. But
Yeah,
No,
you been
that's
doing that all night.
no, I'm talking about the noise.
All the noise.
Listen, one thing we have to
That damn
understand that
crackling.
both LeBron James and Anthony Davis is on a revenge tour because they've been talking smack about LeBron. He's too old, even though he led the season last year in fast break points, and saying
Cherry
Anthony
picking.
Davis is unreliable, unsustainable, and somewhere he's going to flop because he's too fragile to complete a full season. So therefore, it renders null for the Lakers to be competitive and even be a contender for hoisting the NBA Finals trophy. So I believe Darvin Ham has put some type of mean spirit in Anthony Davis to go forward. And plus, LeBron have to redeem himself for choosing Westbrook over Buddy Hield and DeMar DeRozan. So he has to redeem that. Now Westbrook is out of the picture. The Lakers are flowing. They got a sigh of relief. They took a deep breath, and now it's time for the big bad wolf to blow the house down.
So over under 2 injury scares for AD. You think he gonna have an injury scare this game?
Hey, Jessica. Yeah, Jessica's on deck. You need to be on panel so you can help Flight out right now. Because both of you and Flight want to talk bad about the Lakers and LeBron.
In the West right now.
Listen, we still might get our situation. We might still get the Lakers and the Pelicans. It ain't over.
Jessica don't want to see the Pelicans. She already admitted. I mean, she don't want to see the Lakers. She already admitted that.
The way the Pelicans playing, I don't think y'all want to see them, boy. If
Man,
y'all
the Lakers,
lose, I don't
the
think
Lakers ain't ready.
Oh my God, I can't believe you quizzed.
Listen, I'm not like Flight, right? Flight's not solid right now. I am not rooting for the Lakers. I'm not hating on them, and I think that I think that you hit the nail on the head about the Minnesota.
I can't let you get away with that. See, I can't let you get away with that. I can't let you get away with that.
The Lakers
Call him to the carpet.
Yeah, he gonna have to come to the altar. Fuck the carpet.
All right, Flight. You want to explain how you follow?
That's ridiculous.
The Flight, you said that.
That's ridiculous.
You said that you got the minute. I'm trying to make sure I got this correct.
This is ridiculous.
You got the Minnesota Timberwolves, but
yes, I have the Minnesota Timberwolves.
But you're rooting for the Lakers. Help.
Yes.
Help me understand this conflict.
It makes perfect sense because I'm not a fan of none of these teams. So I can watch it and enjoy the game. You understand? I'm telling you, I got everything situated here, man. I'm about to enjoy the game large, man. I'm sitting here. We got some pizza over here. It don't get no better than this. It's Laker basketball.
All right,
I don't give a damn who.
I got you, Play. So what it is?
That's like betting against your favorite team.
I'm not betting.
You're rooting for the Lakers.
No, I'm just saying that's like betting against your favorite team because you want your favorite team to win, but you also want to win your money.
That's right.
There we go.
Listen, the Lakers are. I don't know, man. I just think the Lakers they flop every time when it's time for them to seize the moment.
Oh my God, I can't believe this cat.
Every time when it's time to seize the moment.
Not want them.
Every time.
I got them winning. I just don't want them to win.
Every time they tried to seize the moment.
No, I agree with you on that, Flight. I mean, I'm just.
That's not true, Flight. How can you say that? That's misinformation.
The pressure.
Like they just coming off of a championship 3 years ago. So how could you say that? And after that, they've been injured.
And go back 3 years.
You said what? Hey, but Flight, after that, they've been injured. Yes or no? They've been injured. Riddle. The Lakers have. I mean, they made the playoffs. The ensuing season, they made the playoffs, but Anthony Davis couldn't go. You know what I'm saying? I think they won the first game against the Suns and then lost everything else because Anthony Davis couldn't go anymore. So they was weakened. You follow what I'm saying? But now the Lakers have went through the thicket and throng of the NBA season. Their tumultuous journey has seen some type of calmness, and now the clarity is that the Lakers are ready to rumble.
I don't have. It's not pepperoni. I don't eat pepperoni. This is pineapple. There's pineapple on the pizza. I don't eat
pineapple
pork.
chicken. Pineapple chicken.
Yeah. Well, yeah. 2 of them. Pineapple and chicken special. You know, for me, I don't eat no pork. If I want pepperoni, I would have to make the pizza myself. I got to get turkey pepperoni. You know, so then I just make the whole pizza by myself. You know, so it is what it is.
I don't think I ever had pineapple pizza.
Lakers averaging 27 points. Y'all gotta get the Flight special when y'all order y'all pizza. Chicken and pepperoni. No, part of me. I mean chicken and pineapple. My bad.
Let me find out you sneak eating pork on the side.
Nah. Back when I was eating pork, I was eating that. I was like chicken and pepperoni and shit like that.
I can't even imagine
back in the days.
Fucking warm pineapples.
No, you gotta try it, man. Shit's as good as hell. I'm gonna bullshit you, man.
Like I be doing a show from the toilet.
Nope.
I think the Lakers are thoroughly ready to rumble. Like I said, they have been through the enthralls of the thicket of this NBA season, the tumultuousness, that the Lakers had faced with
That's
the
right.
pestilence of Russell Westbrook, that is over. The prism is a little more clear, and I believe the voice of Darvin Ham in these intense moments he's made for it because he's been with the Milwaukee Bucks for forever. You know what I'm saying? And he rolled it out with the coach of the Milwaukee Bucks through thick and thin until they won their championship. And so Darvin Ham is definitely tested as a tried stone. So I don't think he will cave. I think he will be okay. He will be the voice of reason when the waters get a little choppy for the Lakers. And I just believe Austin Reeves cannot wait for this moment to shine. That he's just not a seasoned player. He is definitely made for the moment. Anthony Davis is angry. LeBron is trying to cement himself as the GOAT, where he is arguably that, especially to his fan base. So I just think LeBron will power through all the difficulties, Flight, Quiz, and No Panic, and
Right.
AD will follow suit.
I
Man,
think the
80
big
might not
piece
even
for
make
your
it through this
Lakers is
game.
actually D'Angelo Russell. If D'Angelo Russell can show up and beat D'Angelo Russell,
Yep.
and I think that
And that
D'Angelo
changes
Russell
everything.
But
Yeah.
to be honest with you, I'm not a strong believer in the Lakers. I've seen them lose too many close games with everybody.
Listen,
and
get the picks
everybody
down
against
right
big
now,
teams.
goddamn it! I need to see the picks. I don't want to hear no misconfusion later.
I got the Lakers winning, although I don't want them to. I got them winning.
Okay. I
Quiz,
got the
that's
Minnesota
interesting. Oh, I'm sorry.
Timberwolves.
Yeah,
No,
Quiz, that's
God.
interesting that you mentioned D'Angelo Russell as the X factor. So we're gonna keep an eye out on him throughout the course of this game.
I think he's the X factor for you guys in general. I think that D'Angelo Russell was one of the best pickups that you guys got. If D'Angelo Russell is an extremely talented player, he's in a totally different caliber than the Austin Reeves dude who I like Austin
All right.
Reeves. So nothing against
We
Austin Reeves, but you really need D'Angelo Russell.
we underway right now
And I like the
at
chemistry. I like the chemistry
Crypto.com
with LeBron
arena.
and D'Angelo Russell last game.
We got Austin Reeves with the rock. He just kicked it out to D'Lo, and oh my goodness, D'Lo with the massive air ball. You understand? He got to wake up out there. Come on, D'Lo. I'm telling you, dudes start getting cold feet out here and sweaty palms. You know, Denzel probably front row. Who knows who's out there? You know, this is crazy. Let's go. We got D'Lo. He gives it to Reeves. My man Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves shoots it. And he misses it. The pressure might be a little too much for Mr. Austin Reeves. You know, this is different. This shit ain't Sunday on ABC. You know, this is the playoffs. You know, I mean, it's the play. I'm just saying. You know, this shit get real. Shit get real. It's 11:36 in the first quarter. Shout out Jessica. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's going down right now. It's a hell of a game. You got D'Angelo Russell, who gives it to LeBron James. LeBron James screen and roll with AD. LeBron with the mid-range, and he misses it. Rebounded by AD. AD has been a man amongst boys, but Cat is on him like I predicted. I had a feeling. I expect this matchup all game long. AD, big post up. AD scores it all. He made it look easy with the turnaround. Damn.
The Lakers are officially on the board.
Yeah, Cat, no, you can't let that happen. You can't let that happen.
Lakers first to put numbers on the board. Good sign.
Hold on, why the Lakers got the play-in sticker on the floor? Did the other team have that too?
Ain't no Lakers extra.
Do you see? Did they have the play-in sticker on the floor?
I don't remember
up there
seeing them
in Miami.
I don't remember seeing them.
Me neither. What the hell they got all this extra shit for the Lakers?
I tell you,
So this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about.
When these people talk about their contract, I guarantee they bring up the plans. They try to make that shit a staple now. So if you make the plans, that's as good as making the playoffs.
This is ridiculous.
The Lakers say, "Fuck that."
We got Anthony Edwards at the line. Oh man, he missed both. He missed one free. One of them. He went 1-1. 1-2 right now. We got ourselves a hell of a game. 10:56 to go in the first quarter. It's going down. It's 10:47 to go in the first quarter.
I wouldn't even put that on the damn floor. So I'm playing.
Yo, Dex,
stand on top, bro.
give me 30 seconds. I need to get my goddamn charger for my computer. My shit is on 5%. Hold on a second. I'm coming right back.
Okay, go get your charger. Yeah. Listen, the Lakers can do what they want to do. The Lakers are a ceremonial team. Them and Boston can basically do what they want. Golden State is on the way to that, but they're not there yet. But the two most ceremonious teams in the NBA is the Boston Celtics and the Los Angeles Lakers. The Boston Celtics was the first team to reach 17 championships, and then the Lakers followed them up with the bubble championship. But nevertheless, 17 apiece for mean green and purple and gold, so they can put whatever they want on the floor, no panic.
That's right. It's 10:09 to go in the first quarter. We back. We still with a score of 1-2. The Lakers doing their thing. This Darvin Ham's first season as head coach. He finished with 43 and 39. You know, on the season. I mean, that's a crazy situation. Mike Conley, the veteran. Do not sleep on Mike Conley tonight. We got Mr. Anderson. He better make sure he come through for his team. He was out here whining and crying and stuff. He's part of the reason why they down the man. So he better make sure he brings it.
OG Slow-Mo, he's their leader.
Yeah,
OG Slow-Mo is their leader.
D-Lo, the big man rebound by Karl Anthony Towns. Let's go. We got Anderson up here on Reeves. Oh, this is a mismatch right here. I don't like this for Reeves. Oh, he rebounded over him too. That's dirty. Oh, Cat for 3. Don't tell me this. Oh my goodness, don't tell me this. 7-2 Minnesota. 7-2 Minnesota. It's 9:23 to go in the first quarter. It's going down. We got D'Lo to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt bricks. Oh, this dude Anthony Davis is trying to violate. Anthony Davis tried to tear the house down. It's 7-2. 7-2 right now. AD a little too overzealous. Let me know if y'all seen that. He about to hurt himself. AD need to take it easy. AD better take it easy.
Yep. Hey, Dex, that's like Duke putting NIT champions on the damn court.
Yep. LeBron James kicks it to D'Angelo Russell.
Look at Jessica Hayden in the chat.
We got
Jessica becoming a bona fide hater.
Yep. He said LeBrick. Anthony Edwards, he went for the 3. He went for the kill shot. He couldn't do it.
Pause.
Oh, LeBron, pause. Yeah, LeBron James, big time dunk off for a pass from D'Angelo Russell, 4-7. Come on, Minnesota got to play better defense. Who the hell is guarding LeBron?
LeBron cherry picking.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of that. We got Edwards. Let's go Anderson, the Conley, the veteran. Yo, I'm telling you, Reeves gonna be in for it tonight. I'm telling you, Reeves look a little slow-footed tonight. Reeves looks slow-footed. Karl Anthony Towns. Karl Anthony Towns with the big time block. Conley to Anderson. Oh, he got oh my goodness, he got LeBron on the move, y'all. He got come on, let's go, Edwards. I'm telling you, when they see Reeves, they see him barbecue chicken. I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, Reeves looks. I'm scared for Reeves tonight.
They're attacking him.
Well, who are you scared of for Minnesota then?
Minnesota, yo. I'm seeing a different look in their eyes.
I feel the bias. Chat, spam him. He's being biased.
Look in their eyes. The Wolves. Shout out to the T-Wolves, man. Let's go.
They're attacking Reeves every time.
It's a 3-point ball game.
I see it right away.
Don't slant the narrative. It's a 3-point ball game.
AD with the okay. Come on, Karl Anthony Towns. You got to play better defense.
Now he got to play better defense.
Come on, man. This Conley. They got the switch. Conley. There's a mismatch right now. And LeBron had to help him because there was about to be Karl Anthony Towns on Reeves. Oh man, AD was in there flying. Minnesota just got to take it easy. Minnesota just got to take it easy right now. They right in it. Come on, y'all. Minnesota could get this job done.
They had a fast takeoff, but guess what? They leaking fuselage.
We're going to be celebrating at the end. All my T-Wolves fans out there. Oh, let's go. Edwards. Damn. Come on.
I sound disappointed when the Minnesota don't do nothing.
Let's go, Reeves.
That's why he's saying about T-Wolves.
Reeves got the right. Reeves got Conley
for the moment.
Reeves had Conley on the move. Reeves with the big time mid range. Okay. Austin Reeves got to answer back. I know he feeling the pressure, that he going to have to do something. You got Anderson. Anderson gives it to Prince. Prince, I like the moves. Let's go. We got Prince in the lane with the midi. I liked it. We got D'Lo. D'Lo get LeBron. What's that? No, Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt turns it over. Anderson is moving. Minnesota has numbers. He gives it to Conley for 3. The veteran. They up by 4. Minnesota up by 4, y'all. 14-10. 6:15 to go in the first quarter. Anthony Davis gives it to Austin Reeves. What the hell is Austin Reeves going to do with it? Guarded by Conley. He forgot Conley played defense too. He gives it to D'Lo. D'Lo, he missed it. Big time rebound from Karl Anthony Towns. He out here rebounding like a center tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. He about to put he gonna have to do something to Davis. So Davis need to get checked out here. Davis moving too crazy. Let's go. Edwards balling. Minnesota up by 6, 16-10. Minnesota is balling, ladies and gentlemen. D'Angelo Russell screen with AD, back to AD. AD is surveying the floor. Karl Anthony Towns is all over him. Double team with Prince and Towns. Vanderbilt saves him. LeBron James in the lane. Come on. This guy, come on. Cat should have got that block, man. Come on. This is crazy.
Guys, I'm going to help you with this play-by-play because you sweating. You're going to have every Laker fan throwing rotten eggs at you.
Yo, man. 16-12. Let's go. Karl Anthony Towns posted up on AD. Let's go. Cat. Big Cat. Let's go. 18-12. 18-12. Minnesota. We got D'Angelo Russell. He gives it to LeBron. LeBron to Vanderbilt. He got blocked. Let's go. Kyle Anderson playing defense. We going to commercial break, goddammit. We going to commercial break. Minnesota is playing with heavy momentum. This is what they have to do. They have to keep the pressure on Los Angeles. Make them play from behind. Don't let the Lakers get off to a lead and they stumble and bump. We all know how the Lakers play. They get out to a lead and then they surrender it. You need to have the Lakers playing catch up from the opening tap. That's how you put the pressure on the Los Angeles Lakers. But
yeah, that's a good point, Flight. I agree. Minnesota definitely have to keep up whatever they got going on. They have to speed up the Lakers. If you don't speed up the Lakers and then you turn it into a slugfest, the Lakers can outslug you because their team is built basically for that. So Minnesota going to have to keep up the fast pace and win the war of attrition because the Lakers star is an older gentleman, and that's LeBron James. So if you want to keep LeBron James neutralized, you better keep him on the go defensively to make him exert some energy. So therefore he can be a powerful, impactful player on the offensive side. And Minnesota's doing good right now. And I like what I'm seeing from Minnesota, but at the same time, the game is very much in reach and the Lakers have very long arms to punch their opponent.
Yeah. Let me know who y'all got tonight. Will the Los Angeles Lakers win this matchup tonight? It's going to be a tough game, but, the Lakers are the favorite, so what fun is it, rooting for a team that's the favorite? That's no fun.
I agree with you, Flight. I feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep the interest on both sides. You can't overslant either way. But listen, right now, the Minnesota Timberwolves are 75% win percentile for this game. So if you're looking at it, the Lakers only have a 25% chance of winning based on what we've seen so far tonight. But that number will definitely fluctuate throughout the game based on what the display of each team. So right now, Minnesota's looking good and they're in the driver's seat. But never underestimate the hunger of a lion, because these Los Angeles Lakers are definitely lions that are hungry, and they're going to come for their pound of flesh. Just don't be that victim.
LeBron going to try to get them to that fourth quarter, 5 minutes left, close game, and they're going to slow rock that pick and roll with him and AD. That's why I don't see the Lakers losing. They got a game plan. Like, they played a long game. They ain't interested in this fast pace or this high scoring to begin with. As long as they within striking distance, the 80 LeBron pick and roll is still the top play in the league, regardless how old LeBron is. So I mean, it is fun to see a good
Look at
game.
Basil. He already predicting Lakers and
Nuggets. I'm
Nuggets.
telling you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
he don't want to see the
Bezos.
Lakers. Basil
I
don't
mean,
want
the
to see the
Lakers
Lakers.
Everybody got, you know what I don't like? I don't like that everybody got the Lakers just they going for the championship. You know, man, the Lakers about to make a championship run. Anything
Honestly,
less,
Flight.
the team been stumbling and bumbling all season. Now anything
Yeah,
less
because we've
than
been
the
injured though,
championship,
Flight. Come on now,
this
we've
team
been
is in the
injured.
play.
So y'all still got to
This
get it
team.
Flight,
all
whoa,
time.
hold on, Flight. I'm not letting you get away with that. The Los Angeles Lakers started off horribly, and they end up with a plus 500 record, in the play-in in a tough Western Conference. Stop it, Flight. Do not
Three
beat
Hall of
those
Famers.
war drums that the Lakers suck, because that is not
No, I
funky music
never
that
said
the
that. I
NBA
never
wants
said
to
that the
hear.
Lakers suck. I never said the Lakers suck. Now you take it too far. Lakers is a great team under LeBron James. Come on, you can't be stupid, you know.
Oh,
But like I said, they underachieved this season. We can't
Flight,
be silly about that either.
a Flight. They was injury riddled to start the season. They started out
That's
what,
part of the game.
2-11.
I understand, but we back underway. It's 4:10 to go in the first quarter. Minnesota just missed it. Brown Jr. gets it. You got Dennis Schroeder's in the game. Oh man, this guy Russell just ran this guy over and they didn't call nothing. This is ridiculous. We got Rui.
Like how you using the injury with Lakers, but you don't use them with the
We
Knicks.
got Brown Jr. with the ball right now on Kyle Anderson. Brown Jr. shaking and baking, a near turnover. Brown Jr. chucks it up. He had to. Time was running out. Rebounded. Carl Anthony Towns is sitting down, but Edwards is in the game. It's time for Edwards to come alive. Minnesota for three. They missed it. That was an ugly shot. D'Angelo Russell with the ball. He gets it. He's coming up half court. He's shaking and baking on the defender. Back to my man Anthony Davis's foul, and they're ruling it on the floor, even though it should have been a continuation. Anthony Davis is balling, y'all. Guarded by Knight. I'm not sure about this matchup, y'all. I like to see somebody a little more with a veteran presence. I'm not familiar.
Minnesota
with
is up by the slimmest of margins, Flight.
Outside of Conley, who Timberwolves get back in that trade when they trade all the players away?
Not really much.
Rui
Hachimura. Oh, Rui with a grown man move. 17-18. Oh yeah, I forgot they got Alexander Walker. Pardon me. We got Kyle Anderson. Yeah.
Damn.
Shout out to everybody that's watching the stream. If you're new to the stream, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button, and most definitely hit that notification bell, because throughout these play-ins and playoffs, Flight Sport will be up and running live. So you get a front row seat to an exuberant experience. So definitely hit that notification bell. And if you don't know, if you're feeling a little giffy and you are pleased to what you're hearing at Flight Sports TV and you are enjoying yourself, reach into your pockets. Don't be shy, because we ain't shy for action. And pull out some coins. And if you don't have coins, we take those bills that fold, preferably the ones with the blue stripe. Send it to his PayPal. Send it to Super Chat. Send it to what was that? A Cash App. Yes, Cash App. Listen, shout out to the man that owned Cash App that passed away. But listen, Cash App is still active. He's not here, but Cash App is still here. So you can still flood the Cash App like we normally do here at Flight Sports TV. And we appreciate your generosity and any kind of gift you are willing to relieve yourself of.
That's right. Appreciate everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat. We're on commercial break. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us tonight. Salute to Basil. Shout out Chuck Morris. Salute to the Zen Master. Shout out Jessica. Salute to everybody that's in the chat, even the people that's not able to talk in the chat. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and giving Flight Sports TV your ears to listen to. And, you know, we're going to bring you that coverage. You know, we're going to do what we do. You know, we got the Laker girls dancing right now. The Lakers are making a push. You know, Let's see what happens. I want to see LeBron in the playoffs. I know that is very important, but let's see what happens tonight. You know, it's going to be an intriguing matchup. I think it's going to go
Most
down to the wire.
most
Hey,
definitely, the NBA is better when LeBron is in the playoffs.
It has to be. He's been desperately missing. I mean, we got to keep him 100. You know, it's not the same. You know, especially when LeBron, when it's time for LeBron to play, it's a different kind of vibe. You know, so
Yeah, because who's the bad guy, right? If LeBron's not there, who's the bad guy?
yeah,
yeah,
Who you gonna make the bad
Lakers is
guy?
the new
Joel Embiid?
new Cowboys.
everybody's LeBron is the hero and the villain. You know,
Everybody like to see Cowboys in the playoff, but we love to see them lose too.
that's just like LeBron.
Hey, Diggs, would you give Austin Reeves $60 million?
I can't hear you. Say that again.
Would you give Austin Reeves $60 million?
And the
You said
Lakers have
50?
no shot at winning the
No,
championship either.
no,
You
I
know what I
would
mean? I
not
don't
give
want
Austin Reed
nobody
no
to.
50 million. No.
They're saying that's how much it's gonna cost, y'all.
Well, we'll see. I mean, because LA is a nice place to be. So, maybe want to live out there just a little longer, especially if they have a decent playoff run. You might want to stay a little longer.
What's a decent playoff run to you as a Lakers fan?
Western Conference Final.
Mm.
Appearance in a Western Conference Final with the tumultuous season that the Lakers had on that vicious seesaw.
That's
I
close
think
enough, huh?
a moral victory would be a Western Conference Final.
That's close enough, ain't it?
So
Yeah,
you think
because
that's good enough to keep the same team intact for next year, or y'all still need to bring an
I
impact
think they
player?
should keep the same team intact. I think they should give it another run. I'm not sure what the D'Lo situation is going to be, because D'Lo been in LA before, so I don't know if he's too enthused of staying. I think he might want a payday. You know what I'm saying? Or if he want a ring, then I think he would stay. But you just never know. Players are very fickle when it comes to the off season. They change their minds
Yeah.
often.
Well, we got Minnesota. They threw up a three and they missed it. Rebounded by the Lakers. LeBron James is with the Rock right now, coming up half court, met by Kyle Anderson. He is screened with Rui. Kicks it to Rui. Great screen and roll play. Rui Hachimura is headed to the line for 2 shots, I believe, to put the Lakers up. So that was a hell of a pass. That was like one motion. Like they script that play. They work on that in practice. The way that was ran. See, it
Rap
was
LeBron
a
God
seems like
said
he
the
strange
playing
Wolves
play.
are
kind
too
of
young. Do
passive.
anybody agree with that or disagree?
What that?
Yeah, I mean, you could say so.
What you say?
You could say so. Hold on.
Yeah, Rap God said the Wolves are too young. Do anybody disagree or agree with that?
I agree with that. That's the only reason I got Lakers winning this game. I don't think Anthony Edwards going to be that player for you in the full quarter. I don't think he's mature enough for that. Well, not I say mature enough, but I don't think that's where he at in this game yet.
Yeah, I agree. I think you need a little more playground experience to be confident enough to shoot that shot with poise. Because Anthony Edwards is really not a good shooter. You know what I mean? He's just a volume shooter.
Yeah. Because he'll come, like I said, always come. They come to the last 5 minutes of the game, and when the other team shot maker hitting their shots, you got to hit yours, and y'all got to go back and forth. And I don't think Minnesota got that on the wing. Cat can maybe do that, but I mean, it's a wing game when it come down to most of the other teams in the league outside of Embiid and Jokic. The rest of the league just wings winning games for you.
Wolves with a 4-point lead, 23-19, 1 minute, 28 seconds left to go. And the Lakers come back with a nice shot from Schroeder. Now they're down by 1 again. As Schroeder nails that 3.
Yeah, big time 3 from Dennis Schroeder.
Oh, good move, Cat.
Yeah. Schroeder doing this thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got Minnesota. Minnesota up by 1. We're going on a minute left remaining in this game.
LeBron don't look like he playing passive to you?
It could be too early to tell. I gotta see more. I mean, LeBron right now the game is kind of still in striking distance, so he probably don't feel like he need to press right now.
Yeah, probably.
Knowing LeBron.
I think him and Anthony is kind of pacing themselves. because the
Yeah,
Timberwolves they feel that they can play the Timberwolves to be frantic and impatient and allow the Timberwolves anxiousness to be their downfall,
A
and the
shark
Lakers just
cat.
remains calm in the choppy waters.
Cat love playing against AD because he know AD ain't gonna get physical with him. He hitting all type of down 1 foot bunny jumpers.
no, that's facts. Like I said, the Lakers they're gonna be back in it. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. Shout out Basil. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now.
But what I can say is that the Lakers on the verge of giving up a 30-point quarter, which they don't, and they survive. That's good for the Lakers. But what's bad for the Lakers that they're down 6, 28-22 as the
Ooh,
first quarter comes to an
three.
end on Flight Sports TV.
I
Yep.
don't know who this dude is, but he just hit a three.
It don't get no worse than that.
That was Teron
Yeah,
Prince with the three.
Yeah,
this
to Ron
dude,
Prince.
yeah, Rui tried to do something dirty.
He must have done.
Oh, look, well, something going on, y'all.
Hey, he
Look like
kicked that boy in the circle.
no time.
Oh
Don't
boy,
tell me
oh body slam.
they getting into it already.
Who that been out?
Rui
Obashieri on
tried
the
to put him in the
ground.
bag.
Anthony Edwards and Roger Murray.
Yeah, he probably said something to him.
All I see is he kick his leg and my man going
Well,
to center.
you don't want to wake the bear. That's what you don't want to do. You got a 28-point quarter, which is decent. I'm glad it wasn't a 30-point quarter because then that'll be an indictment on the Lakers defense. And
Yeah.
Minnesota did very well by keeping the Lakers under 25 for a quarter at home in
What the hell was he doing,
Crypto.com
man?
arena.
And
This
Miami been
dude,
home last game. Might be the same thing. I know.
No, that's not going to do it. That ain't how it works. When you got one underdog winning, the
Was
next
it
game going to be the favorite winning. That's just how it works. Now, I'm not saying the Lakers
no
will
two
cover,
underdogs in the same night,
but
eh?
they won't.
end of the first
They
quarter.
should lose the money line. Because I know everybody in Mama got the money line on the Lakers. I just have a feel for that. And the game is still, it's only a 6-point ball game. The Lakers, I just feel they just trying to win the war of attrition. See, listen, I'm not seeing a lot of Laker basketball this season, and I just believe that a lot of the Lakers' loss, especially early on in the season, was due to the fact that they was trying to match wit and pace with younger, faster teams. And since the All-Star break, the Lakers have gone away from that type of competitive play. They let you run, do what you're going to do, but then they slow you down in the third and fourth quarter, where they become the bruisers. So they learned the lesson for having that type of scheme of trying to run with the younger guys, and it didn't fare well. The Lakers was falling apart. They was Humpty Dumpty. They kept falling off the wall, getting broke up, and a lot of injuries took place because they was overexerting themselves. Now I just believe the Lakers found their pace. They know what they got, and all they have to do is execute Darvin Ham's plan, and they will move on to the playoff series and match themselves up with who was that? Memphis Grizzlies.
So would you as a Lakers fan, would you rather Memphis or Denver?
It doesn't matter. They own Denver. I mean, I think they beat Denver 3-1 in the regular season. Even though the Lakers was fickle, they were still able to outman and outmuscle the Denver Nuggets. And listen, I think those 3-1 against Denver cost Jokic a 3-time MVP award. And I think Joel Embiid will be the MVP this year, well deserving, because Jokic had too many down games against lesser teams.
So if you Denver, right? Which number 15 jersey you retiring? Carmelo or Jokic?
First,
Yeah. Well, I mean you can only do one really.
yeah, you don't have to do one.
Yeah, you got to do one. How they
You
gonna
can
look
retire him at the same time, but Carmelo Anthony's been out the league longer, so it's a chance that his might go up. But I think Carmelo is known more as a New York Knick than a Denver Nugget. You know what I'm saying?
No, you know when you retire somebody's jersey, that means nobody else can win. So if they retire Carmelo Anthony jersey, then I mean, how they gonna work out for Jokic? Because they tell him to take the jersey off.
Oh, well, if
Take the
Jokic got
jersey
that
off.
jersey, then that's a wrap. If
Right.
Jokic is wearing Carmelo number, which I never really noticed, then that's a wrap
Me
for that
either.
number.
I see a TikTok or something like that.
Yeah,
Same thing
yeah.
with
Listen, they never liked Carmelo. He's not. He gonna get his jersey retired in New York, like I said.
Yeah, yeah, I believe I agree with that flight because he's known more for New York than Denver,
Yeah.
even though he did more in Denver than in New York because he took Denver to the Western Conference Finals against Kobe,
See,
and
Yeah,
they
I'm gonna
battled it
always
LeBron
out.
remember.
James.
I'm gonna always remember Carmelo and them that baby blue Nuggets jersey. That's how I'm gonna always remember him. Even though he did have wrong with the Knicks.
I
That's
used to
right, he
like the
was
black. I
15.
used to like the black and blue jersey that they had. Denver used to have some hard jerseys. They should go back to them jerseys.
What about the one with all of the colors on it?
Which one?
I'm not
The
sure
Nuggets. It
about
said
that one.
Nuggets. You remember that jersey?
With
They had all the colors on it. It was almost like a Houston Astros jersey.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah, that was great. I like that jersey. That was great.
Where the hell they get the Nuggets from? And then in Denver, is that
Denver, Gold
Wow.
Rush, the Gold Rush.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was part of the Gold Rush.
okay.
Go West, young man, go West. Remember that? Remember that saying?
Cat going to the line. That's how Carl Anthony Towns got to play tonight. You can't play like no guard. You can't play like you can't be no spot up shooter. You know, you got to take it all the way to the paint. That's how
Alfred
you
said
gonna beat
LaMelo
them.
getting his Olympic jersey retired.
Who?
Who?
Alfred,
What about him?
he said he's getting his Olympic jersey retired.
Yeah, but the only thing he went up to college. Shit,
Was
he
it
should.
retired those Steve Urkel?
Oh my God, here he go. I'm trying to be nice to Alfred, and he want to talk about I got 4 eyes. I can't help that, man. My eyes just are degenerate. You don't supposed to attack a man with glasses, whether it's verbal or physical. Have some decorum about yourself, Alfred.
Yeah, but it's 32-25 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Carl Anthony Towns from the line, and he scores it 33-25, 11-18 to go in the second quarter. Cat got 11 points, 4-4 from the field. He's perfect. LeBron
Hey,
to
I think it's the
Schroeder.
longest I see LeBron play a game without dominating the ball in his hand. It's like they got
Yeah.
a game plan to have LeBron play off ball to start at least.
Ain't no Zion this year, Chuck Morris.
No, Alexander. Shea Gilgis.
Zion is done.
Shea.
Oh, good pass.
Gilgis Alexander scored him. That was a big play. That just happened. And now you got
Minnesota
LeBron.
up by 9.
Yeah. No. 10. Unless you ahead. I got 10.
I think that's the next step in Big Cat game. He got to be more involved in his teammates. Create, put on, and then get a ball up.
You got Wyndon Gabriel with the rock to LeBron. LeBron screen with Gabriel. LeBron James free throw line jumper, and he makes it. Now the Lakers are only down by 8, 35-27. 10:20 to go in the second quarter. Carl Anthony Towns with the rock on Gabriel. He's like a man amongst the boys. Oh, and I said that, and Gabriel almost pickpocketed him. We got ourselves a ball game right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a ball game. It's going down. Who will survive this matchup here? You know, Carl Anthony Towns and company.
Jessica, you filthy animal.
Yeah, tomorrow's their day. You know, they're gonna everybody has their day.
I can't wait. No Zion.
Hey, listen, and the Morris want to go home, so you like,
yeah. I want to see the Bulls. To be honest with you, that's what I'm more intrigued about, the Bulls.
Yeah.
You know, it's 35-27. I keep saying Alexander Walker. His name is Gilgis Alexander.
No, it's
No, this is
Alexander Walker.
Alexander Walker. Okay,
Alexander
I'm
Walker.
tripping. Okay, it's
It's
Alexander
Null.
Walker.
He's
They cousins,
NAW.
though.
Null.
All right, yeah, I'm tripping. Okay, I said it right.
Yeah, you're right.
They
That's his
cousins,
cousin, though.
Wow.
Say
Oh, yeah.
Gilchrist is his cousin. They're cousins.
Right. Yeah, Alexander Walker with the rock on Beasley. Conley is out there, the veteran. There's a turnover.
Man, what LeBron doing?
She said she ain't coming to
nothing.
Flight Sports tomorrow. Jessica, you filthy animal. Why not? Don't be no coward. Face the music. You know you guys are one and done, like a Kentucky or Duke player.
Wow.
Oh no, but shit, I got the Pelicans beating OKC now.
I don't know.
OKC.
That's not an
OKC
easy
ain't
win.
ready
That's
for the
not easy
ball.
walk in the park.
You gotta think about it like it's
Yeah.
it's teams in the West that they may be in the play-ins, but they've been in the thick of the
Okay.
playoff race the whole year. So they ain't really playing teams like the Pelicans. The Pelicans been in with the thick of things most of the year. Now the Lakers a different story. They the ones.
Oh goodness, LeBron just got blocked by Cat. They called the goaltend? Oh, come on.
That's right. Come on, Flight. Don't be upset at that.
Nah.
They're only down 6, Lakers.
The Lakers making a comeback, y'all. Towns on the floor. He 13 and 15. The Timberwolves on the floor.
Nikhil Alexander trying to show up.
Yeah.
That moment the Pelicans were trying to make coming down Kyra Lewis their backcourt. I'll never forget that down.
Brown Jr.
Kyra Lewis is still there though. He's still there.
He's storming out of New Orleans.
Yep.
Yeah, they need to relocate him.
Let's go, Lakers. We can pull this thing within 3.
Yeah.
I mean, 4.
They better watch out for Alexander Walker.
Yes,
that boy
baby.
wet that thing. That's a 3.
Damn. Lakers fucking up.
Yep, they sure
Turning the ball over.
Alexander come to play.
Lakers down by 9.
Yeah.
Lakers timeout. So yeah, Minnesota. I'm impressed. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Minnesota. They holding strong. They haven't collapsed yet. But we know Minnesota is bound for epic collapse. We seen that against the Minnesota Timberwolves series last season. They had an epic collapse. Did they learn from it? Did they mature from that situation? Did they grow from it? We will see as this game unfurls.
We're about to get LeBron some rest.
Right.
That boy look like he tired over here.
We headed to commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Hell of a game right now. Minnesota came to play. That's clear as day. Let's see what happens, man. We got ourselves a game. Karl Anthony Towns damn near perfect out there. You know, and he put Minnesota on his back. Like I told y'all, you know, I said that Karl Anthony Towns is going to have himself a monster night. He had to. It's his team. You know, it's not Gobert's team. It's not Anderson's team. It's his team.
He been getting lost in the sauce all season.
Yeah.
Forget about that. That's still his team. We gotta do his thing now.
Well,
And then he
when
can't
we look
forget
at
that he's 7 foot.
Yeah. When we look at the win percent, the Lakers are still favored. 54% win in this game. So that 9-point lead is not scaring off the odd makers. The Lakers are still set as a 56-point win percentile favorite for this game.
You think Rudy would have made a difference if he had played?
Defensively, to some extent. But I just think the Lakers would have had a different approach towards the game. They probably would have been isolating Rudy a whole lot. And putting Rudy in pick and rolls, and that would neutralize Rudy. So I think it was to Minnesota's best interest to not play Rudy. And it's showing right now.
And see, that been a knock on Rudy in Utah. They've been saying he's been unplayable in the playoff because of that.
If they could have kept Rudy Gobert, I wanted to know if they would have, left him. But You know, you heard Anderson say, y'all got to make some decisions next summer or something. I mean, this summer or something like that.
That's, I
So
mean, come on, Anderson. Really? I
Anderson
mean,
that's
I
what
like you.
we
You a
talking about.
Pac-12 guy, UCLA. You know what I mean? I appreciate all that, but come on, slow mo. Really?
little more acting like he the starter team. That boy said
Yeah.
trade him or trade
Right.
me.
I understand you're a locker room leader, but come on, man.
Slow mo.
You think Minnesota gonna mortgage their future based on that little incident?
Man, they'll let the
Shit,
Timberwolves
they
locker
already
room gang
mortgaged
you
their
before they
goddamn
let
future.
but let them churn gang you in that locker room before they sit there and trade hum away for you.
Yeah, he ain't got no pull like that. Like, they ain't moving that smooth.
I mean, slow mo is the journeyman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we coming back from commercial break, y'all. We
Yeah,
got
he
our
don't move
special
the
call
needle.
here. Carl Anthony Towns is working them tonight. In the post, the
Back
mid
and
range, he
forth.
assisting. He's doing everything. So we got to give major credit to Carl Anthony Towns. You know, LeBron gonna have to wake his ass up and do
Yeah, let
something.
LeBron just stand in the corner.
Yeah, LeBron got to wake up.
I wonder how he feel that's what he be doing to people.
What is he
Putting their
talking
ass
about?
in the
Yeah.
Building my
corner.
hangman. Oh, he said Zion is a bus.
And see, that's what I mean about LeBron. LeBron don't do nothing. He don't cut
Nah,
no
Alfred, I'm
type
about
of
to
moves to
put you on
come get the
silence.
ball.
You're getting reckless.
Steal.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, most definitely.
Follow
Yeah.
LeBron.
Salute to Winston Blunt. Yeah, 4-5. Salute to all y'all. We got a tightly
But LeBron
contested
retired.
ball game. Anthony Edwards at the line right now as we speak. 8:04 to go in the second quarter. Anthony Edwards scores it. Minnesota is up by 10 right now. Minnesota got their foot on the Los Angeles Lakers' necks. You know, let's see what happens.
Hey, Diggs, I'm gonna be
Call it.
real with you. I think the Lakers throwing this game because they trying to duck down Memphis.
Man, why the hell would they want to do that and play Denver?
No,
You
they
owe me 20 bucks,
that,
Alfred. You owe me 20 bucks, Alfred,
that's
not
exact
10.
analogy
20.
to
LeBron James. Oh, LeBron with a
X
big three.
area.
LeBron scores a big time three.
It
42
was
to
only an 8-point
34.
ball game. It's a single digit ball game.
Yeah. We got a tight game. 7:38 to go in the second quarter. We got the veteran Mike Conley's big time screen with Cat. He's looking for Cat. He couldn't find him. He get Minnesota. They just turned the ball over. I don't know what the hell just happened. It's an 8-point game. The Lakers are still in it. Schroeder look a little hobble. He called to go sit down. Oh, he stepped on his foot. Conley stepped on his foot. Oh, damn, no, he twisted his ankle.
Damn, why 80 did that?
Schroeder just twisted his ankle, y'all.
80 spreading his injuries to the
Uh-oh.
lesser players.
D'Lo just hit a free throw line floater. Big time score. And you got Mike Conley with the rock. Oh, he gave it to Cat. Yo, Cat was moving so fast. This dude, Anthony Davis, just had to wrap him up. That's how he was like a bat out of hell. You know, the way he was just moving. Yeah, what's up with this Schroeder? This don't look good. Yeah, this look like a few games.
And the way he can't.
That's more time for Austin Reeves. That's all.
That look like that's about a week and a half right there. That's game 2.
Say like the injuries travel. AD passing off his injuries to other players and start to stay healthy.
Well,
Yeah,
I take that. I take the other players' injuries over AD injuries.
Yo, yeah.
He gonna be humming LeBron with the damn court.
Yeah, because that means because something happened to one of them, it's over. Anything, everybody
it's
else
a wrap.
is
I would
whatever.
say.
They can plug anybody in. You can get those minutes to what's his name? He ready too.
We deep. The Lakers are deep, man. You know what I mean?
Beasley.
I mean, Tristan
Wait till
Thompson.
Lonnie Walker get on that court.
Yeah, I'm not feeling Lonnie Walker, but I like Malik Beasley. We got what was it?
Yeah,
D-Lo
the
versus
Warriors
Sacramento.
and SAC is going to be crazy. The Battle of Northern California. That's
Yeah, I
going to be
got.
crazy.
How far apart are they?
Maybe about Sacramento to San Francisco. What about 40 miles?
That's it.
Between 40, 60, yeah, about 40 miles.
So about an hour away.
Yeah, but with traffic, it's going to be a little long because there's a lot of traffic in that area. From Sacramento
Yeah.
to San Francisco, a lot of traffic. You got
Then
to
why the
take
hell they
the
put teams
80,
so
take
close?
the 80 to the
Oh
what's that,
damn!
680, the 635, the
Cat just
635
cat just blew
down
LeBron down.
to the what's that, the 585, and all the way across to Oakland and up. Yeah,
So
there's a
you
lot of
got to
traffic.
pass you got to pass Oakland to get to San Francisco.
I mean, I think from that area you do, unless you're going to take the back way. You know, if you take the back way, you
Yeah,
got a
I
lot
don't
of little
know that.
curvy roads. But if you just take the highway, yeah, you got to come down to Oakland, San Leandro, or something like that, San Leandro,
And
and then go
Oakland to
up
okay, so from let's say
San
from San
Jose.
Francisco to Los Angeles, what's that? 4 hours?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, that's about over 200 miles.
Yeah, that's a long ride.
Yeah.
So, but Sacramento is closer to Los Angeles, or is the same, just
It's
different,
about the
different.
same. It's about the same because San Francisco is over by the water, and Sacramento is straight up the central. You know, central goes in the middle of California.
Right,
That's why that's the capital.
Sacramento.
Yeah, you just take the 99 from LA. You take the 5 freeway, go through the Grapevine, and then the split to the 99. You take the 99 all the way up to Sacramento. You could
Is
take the
Sacramento
5.
is it a big city?
It's okay. It's okay,
Is
but
it?
it ain't really much. It ain't really much there.
Yeah,
It's
ain't
more
nothing
country
happened
than
to
anything.
Sacramento.
You
Yeah.
pass through a bunch of cows and farms. And
Oh, Dan Lillard be right at
they
home
got
in
fertilizer
Sacramento.
farms. It stinks
Cowtown.
on your way up there.
Cowtown.
That's
44-38.
why Damian Lillard need to get traded over there. Trade him to Sacramento.
Shit. Yo, Anthony Davis was posting up the D-Lo for 3, and he missed it. I got Minnesota coming up. Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards couldn't convert. Let's see what's going down. LeBron James is taking him to rest.
That'd been a bad shot to even take.
Oh, it's halftime.
No, not yet.
Oh, you don't got halftime yet?
Oh, what, for the Lakers?
Oh no, I'm tripping.
Oh, I was about to say I'm way behind.
No, I'm tripping.
I
was looking at something different.
I'm about to say,
No, it's 5 minutes.
something's wrong. That was halftime.
But Lakers got an opportunity to cut the lead to 4.
I see 80 wins one time. That's a good sign.
Yeah. He know what's at stake. He can't keep getting hurt like this.
No, I don't think the Lakers got the energy to make it through 16 wins to get to the championship to win.
It'll be 17 because they're the one playing game.
Oh yeah, I don't think they got that number. Then that's assuming they 80 got an injury. He scratching that arm.
Oh, something happened to him?
No, he ain't got no injury. Like something happened. He down and nothing. He's been kind of like scratching his arm out a little bit. I watching now. I got League Pass, but
I see it right now.
TMT show like 4 different camera angles, and they got one camera like just on him the whole time.
You got the mosaic. The mosaic.
Yeah, the mosaic.
Then I'm about to watch. I'm about to watch it like that too now.
It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, once you get used to him, you would like it better than watching the regular.
Yeah, once you get used to it, right? Yeah, once you get used to it. Because there's so much shit happening at the same time, you got to pick your poison. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they got one camera from the backboard. They got one on a specific player from one team, one on the other team, and then it's the other.
That's how I normally watch.
Yeah,
I watch it in mosaic.
Oh, let me see. Oh, that's what you watch in mosaic?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that. Then then this is much
Yeah,
more
I
faster.
cut the volume down, watch the mosaic, and then do play-by-play.
Oh, but it's TNT Overdrive. That's what they do.
Yeah.
I put away. Let me put it on Mosaic. They're giving me an advertisement. But yeah, this that's why I think I did watch a game on Mosaic before. You said it'd be
Good
so much
block.
happening at one time. On the TNT Overdrive, it's like they just following around Anthony Edwards. Like, that's all they do is like some mind playing shit.
Oh, Lakers heating up. Good Lord. Lakers heating
that's
up.
what they doing. I said, what the hell is this? You know, it's a commercial, ain't it?
Yeah, they just going to
Okay, yeah, I'm on
timeout.
commercial.
Lakers just converted fast
Lakers
break.
down by 1.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. You already know what it is. LeBron James, you know, is going down. He got to step it up in order to seal his victory. It ain't going to
Yeah,
seal his time.
I'm riding with no panic on how the Lakers is trying to pace this game out. They're playing the long game, and then when they want to get Minnesota in a crunch time situation and see where they fold like they did last season against the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, I think Lakers just got more offensive firepower than them, so ain't nothing for them to go down 7-8 and come right back. Like they ain't the Heat. The Heat can't do that.
Out of 7 advertisements. What kind of shit is this?
Oh, you talking about the commercial shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he gonna come back on when the game come back on.
Okay, I thought something right. Huh?
Like you'll say, like mine said 4-7 already. They only been one commercial.
Now it says you're watching TNT Overdrive. Now the playing tournament begins April 11th. Yeah, it said the same thing. I said it's gonna start up. Salute to all y'all that's in the building with Flight Sports TV tonight. We got the Lakers live versus the Minnesota Timberwolves. The stakes don't get no higher than it is right now. The stakes are high.
Either lose and drop or win and move forward.
That's right.
And if you lose, you're putting yourself in an April Madness situation, similar to March Madness, but it's April Madness. One and done as a Kentucky Duke player. You don't want that. So you want to win and move on. And right now, Minnesota is up by the slimmest of margin by 1. And when we look at the win percentile, the Lakers 72% win percentile, 72%, overwhelming.
Right now, we got a commercial break. Commercial break. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now.
The Los Angeles Lakers deserve to win this game and move forward. They fought hard through a tumultuous season with a seesaw events one after another. They got rid of their locker room and on-court pestilence in Russell Westbrook, and now they have a sigh of relief, and they played themselves to a play-in tournament home game hosting the Minnesota Timberwolves. What a backstory for the Los Angeles Lakers to come out of that arduous journey where most people thought they will falter and will miss the playoffs for a 3rd consecutive season. Unfortunately, for the haters, it didn't happen.
Go down like that. Yeah, they found some way to survive. You know, the depths of hell. But we back right now. The score is 44-43, 3:53 to go in the second quarter. LeBron James, he's do conversating with the Utah. The Minnesota Timberwolves assistant coaching staff. What the hell is he doing? What is he talking to him for?
Hey, LeBron, I tell you, LeBron's a diva, man. LeBron just wants to show everybody.
Focus on the goddamn game.
LeBron getting that inside intel.
Yeah, okay.
Said he probably about the same age as the man.
You know, LeBron all the way to the paint. and he scores it. Lakers are storming back right now, ladies and gentlemen. 12-2 run. Kyle Anderson with the rock. Kyle Anderson
Mommy,
penetrating
there
over
goes that
LeBron
man
James.
again. Mommy, there goes that man again. The Lakers are up. Yes.
It's 46-45 for me. You probably just getting LeBron scoring.
Hey, Slow Mo got a
No,
damn hook on
yeah,
it too.
yeah. Reeves, rebounded by Davis. Yeah, I just seen that. Yeah, the Lakers are up, and he going to the line.
Mommy, there goes that man again.
Well, 46-47. Lakers are up, looking to go up more. They got to focus up. But the Lakers doing their thing, man. The Lakers trying to get to the playoffs, man. They know what's at stake. They season on the line, y'all. LeBron James, King James himself. It's time for him to turn it up a notch. Who do you think will survive this matchup? We got a rebound by Kyle Anderson. Slow mo. Kyle Anderson doing his thing. Penetrating. He kicks it out to the veteran, Mike Conley. Oh, he got LeBron. He went to ISO. Oh, Conley for three. Oh, my goodness. Lord. Mike Conley. Big time make. 2-point game. 49-47. 2:35 to go in the second quarter. Austin Reeves with it. Screen coming. Austin Reeves. Oh, near turnover from Alexander Walker. He almost got that. Lakers coming back with a D-Lo. Inbounds it to LeBron. Screen with AD. Back to D-Lo. Back to LeBron. LeBron for three. And he missed it. Rebounded by Minnesota. We got a dead ball right now. Lakers down 2. 2:18 to go in the second quarter. This is a pivotal 2 minutes, y'all, for both teams. Those 2 minutes could decide the fate of the second half. Let's see what happens.
I think it's more, the pendulum is leaning more towards the pressure being on Minnesota in these last 2 minutes than the Lakers. Because the Lakers, I think, are pretty comfortable.
Yeah, well, Minnesota hit them with a big shot, and they survived.
Minnesota do not want to go into halftime with the Lakers and hands, and Minnesota will be on the outside looking in, and that's something they do not want to have to deal with.
No, you're right about that. We got a score of 51-47 right now. 2:14 to go in the second quarter. LeBron James guarded by Edwards. LeBron James screen coming with Vanderbilt. LeBron went to ISO. LeBron all over. LeBron taking it on Edwards. He's saying you too small. Oh, but Anthony Davis is there to help him. LeBron just collapsed in the paint. It made no sense. Mike Conley, the veteran, gives it to
Good D.
Karl Anthony. Oh, Karl Anthony Towns blocked. Big time block. Edwards. Oh man, LeBron calling for a damn challenge. Man, keep your head in the game. This dude down points. He ready to complain about the officiating. You know,
And he ain't even looking at the game. He looking at the
yeah, that's what I'm
clock.
saying. Yeah, you should look
Nah,
at the
he killing the
goddamn
coach's
jumper. What the hell is
challenge.
his problem? Focus on the game. That's ridiculous. This dude
That
up
we got coaches
here.
for. Let the coaches decide if they're gonna challenge or not.
Yeah, well, why the hell would they challenge something of your stupid, foolish, actions in the second quarter in the goddamn playing? You need that challenge in the fourth quarter.
And it,
You see, you listen. The good thing, Darvin Ham have no. You don't do that.
now they give up a bucket on the other way down. Now LeBron walking up the court looking tired. He probably mad at something.
Well, no, in the fourth quarter, you want the challenge because that shit could decide the game. That little bullshit turnover ain't gonna affect nothing. Let's keep it pushing. There's still a lot of time. If that happened at the closing minutes, it's different. You want to have that the last, really just the fourth quarter. The last 5 minutes of the game is perfect.
Yeah, it's just like the
Have
challenge
that.
in the NFL. You want that shit for when it really matters. All them little
Yeah.
knick-knack jump
How many
right.
challenges you got in the NFL? Just one?
I think you get one per half. If you
Yeah. See,
win one, they keep
I
you.
think the NBA is eventually going to shift to that.
Yeah. I think NFL, if you win your challenge, you get to keep them. If you lose them, you lose them. I think
This dude, LeBron was looking at the screen. You should have seen him.
yeah, he's still looking at him.
Yeah, it should look funny as hell.
LeBron must have carried around a little portable TV or
Yo,
something.
LeBron was like this. Hey, hey.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, LeBron was looking crazy, yo.
Nah, he talking to the ref.
do stupid stuff like that.
Yeah, LeBron was looking silly out there, man. Tell LeBron what the hell is his problem.
That happened 2 players ago. He talking to the ref by the stove. Now he looking for another ref to talk about.
Yeah,
the diva, man.
I mean they in striking distance.
What they call him? He's an
Could be
attention
worse.
whore.
Minnesota did hit him with their best strike. That's what I will give. Minnesota hit him with one of their best shots, so they was able to survive it. And I think that helps. Anthony Davis to LeBron. 57-49. Oh, Mike Conley, the veteran. Damn, Minnesota, they're in trouble, y'all. I mean, Lakers, they're in trouble. The Lakers are in trouble. 60-49.
I know Dix. I know, man.
What'd you say?
I said I'm telling Dex. I don't know. It's looking kind of crazy right now.
I told you I was going out on the limb. I was taking the Minnesota Timberwolves.
It's like I still believe the Lakers gonna pull it out because I know they got a long game going on. But
yeah, it's early. I mean,
crazy.
But it doesn't look good for the Los Angeles Lakers to go into halftime down double digits. That's something that they should avoid at all costs. Yeah. But it's only 11. We got 24 minutes left of basketball. 11-point deficit is nothing to overcome.
Yeah, then he get the white boy who was get $16 million. He need to be $60 million worth in the second half. I mean, LeBron ain't too much scoring himself now, but I mean, shit, you still gonna take more than LeBron and AD. Yeah, somebody else need to step up. You got Conley knocking down threes. Goddamn, big cat looking like Embiid out there.
But the Lakers had a lead. They had a 47-46 lead. And that right there is supposed to indicate that you can get control of this ball game. And then for them to relinquish that lead and have a minus 12, yeah, you know what I'm saying? A minus 12 finishing out the remainder of the quarter. That's not good Laker basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. Good half of
damn,
basketball.
Quills don't woke up, huh?
I was watching the game. I had you guys on. I was listening to you guys, but I was watching the game. Yeah, I mean, the Lakers they didn't close out that half good at all. They were up by 1 and they just, played terrible, very sloppy. The things I was concerned about that team, I can see them clearly. And they still have a lot more basketball to play. So, for the Lakers fans, hopefully you get a couple of these dudes to show up. I'm really disappointed if you're a Lakers fan like Dex. I mean, you probably wanted to see Malik Beasley at least do something. You haven't seen D'Angelo Russell do anything. So a little bit of sloppy play. You don't really see a huge sense of urgency with the Lakers. And, one of the things I'm concerned about the Lakers is because they haven't closed the season playing really good teams. The good teams they did play weren't really trying to win. And I don't think the Lakers are really a good close game kind of team. But one thing they have going for them is they are playing against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And they are known to collapse.
Exactly, and that's one thing me and you could definitely agree on. That's the only other. If it wasn't for the Minnesota Timberwolves being who they are, with the players that they had, I'd probably be a little bit more more gung ho, and my feeling that the Lakers will probably lose. But the Lakers really can't lose because even if they do lose, they get another game at home. And I think the Lakers are more talented than a lot of teams as far as the people they have on the court. It's just for them to pull it together, man. And you know what I mean? And they're playing against teams that want to win right now. So this is big. I do think that they'll get it together in the locker room. You know what I mean, Dex? I mean, they have a lot of good things to say about this so far, but you know, I mean, I don't know, man. They seem to be. I mean, Minnesota shouldn't be up by 11 right now. They shouldn't be up by 11 right now. I'm going to tell you that flat out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think they should be up by that much. I don't mind the Lakers being down at the half, 4 or 5 points. That's no biggie. But I just think what the Lakers are doing, like me and Panic was saying earlier, is that they're trying to play the long game. And being down by double digits, it's a slim double digit. It's not 16, 17 points. It's only what? Four possessions?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure Minnesota is not a juggernaut where 4 possessions is almost like insurmountable. So we'll see how the Lakers adjust when they come out of that locker room. I'm quite sure Darvin Hams will have some mighty choice of words. And one of them should be, do you guys want your pound of flesh tonight or you want it some other night? But if I was you, I will eat my pound of flesh tonight and get it over with. Let's win this game so we can rest. If we don't win, that's more time we got on the court. That's giving us a lengthier, more season, more games to play against those teams that's already sitting, waiting on us to try to feast off our fatigue. So the Lakers need to get out on this 5-minute run and get this game into very manageable within 3, within 4, in the first 5 minutes of coming out of the break. And I believe that they have the capability of doing that. So I'm not worried right now, but it is some concern that they allow themselves to be down 11 points at the break.
Yeah, they just didn't close the half well. They closed it pretty sloppy. No Panic. What are your perspective? How did you see that first half play out?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, like they ain't closed the half out good. I mean, I feel like that they've been playing good up until I forget who. I think I'm Gabriel who get the block, but they call it a goaltend, and LeBron
Vanderbilt
looking crazy. Yeah, Vanderbilt. I think that's when they kind of get off of their focus and they start letting some shots go down that they ain't supposed to. Like, I don't know. Like I said, like I think Lakers playing chess. Like they one of those teams. I always say you got some teams built for the regular season. You got some teams built for the playoffs. The Lakers definitely built for the playoffs. I can understand why they fans think they can do so much. They just gotta tighten up. I mean, I know it's still early, but they gotta tighten up because instead of going into the last 5 minutes with like down 15, going there down 10. Like this little extra 5 points they run up on them, Lakers should be up going into the half. You making it hard on yourself. You're already a little older team. Y'all 2 main stars, one injury prone, one older. Nobody else really stepping up. Like you say, D'Lo supposed to be the X factor, which I agree. He is the X factor.
Yeah, he's on channel 0 right now.
Yeah, and Austin Reeves showing you.
Oh my God, the boogeyman has shown his face. He's been absent for a long time, but he is in the building officially.
Here we go.
Sky, what do you have to say about the Los Angeles Lakers and the Minnesota Timberwolves, and what have you observed in this game?
They are what I thought they was, trash.
The boogeyman has spoken.
The sky is falling, people. It's not a positive forecast.
Do you see the Lakers climbing back into this game, even though they're down by double digits at half?
No, it left the rest open. It left the rest open. If the rest open, they might get back in the game. But if you got to hit shots, they're not a good shooting team.
At least tonight, they're not a good shooting team.
Man, they're not a good shooting team at all. Never was. They was out shooting everybody in free throws. They're not calling fouls. That's why they're in the position they're in.
Yeah, and I mean they did get a couple of favorable fouls, and in LeBron's defense, I will say that was definitely a goaltend, but he got distracted by that. You got to keep on playing.
LeBron
So
act like he be the end of the world every time something
I know,
happens.
yeah, that he shouldn't do. I mean, he should be more of a leader and let that go. It's only one bucket. That's not the end of
Yeah.
the world, and it's not definitely going to cost you the game. But if you get out here crying, I mean, what the baby's going to do if you do all the crying, LeBron? You feel me?
Hey,
Come on, man.
he
Be
does
the
body
man. Be
language,
the
man. He
alpha
does body
male.
language. Pause.
Man, they look
Exactly.
old, man. LeBron look old out there, man. Boy, ice wagon, man.
Hey, and I've been
Sky,
saying earlier, I said look like
you were
LeBron tired,
such
like
a
he
pessimist.
playing passive.
He's a professional pessimist.
You knew Sky was not going to have nothing positive to say about no Lakers.
That's why he's the official boogeyman on Flight Sports TV.
Man, y'all know the NBA wanted the Lakers and something, man. The Lakers are what I believe is, man. Them people been sad, man.
Well, the thing about the Lakers, I mean, I can't emphasize this enough, and maybe I'm over exaggerating things, but the Lakers haven't played anybody in weeks. I
That's
mean,
what
they
I'm
haven't
trying to
played
tell you.
anybody, and the teams that they played that were good weren't trying to play. You know what I
Wasn't
mean?
trying to
Facts.
win.
Okay,
And they
but
struggle
quiz.
with them.
Okay,
And they struggle
quiz.
with them.
Let me play. Okay, quiz. Let me play devil advocate on that.
Sure,
It's
go
the
ahead.
Minnesota Timberwolves. I mean, where you rank them? I mean, for crying out loud, they below the Lakers in ranking.
Oh yeah, I mean the Minnesota Timberwolves. I thought the Timberwolves was moving out the way when they even made that trade, they little lateral trade. But
Nah,
yeah,
that's not true. That go by how scheduling it is too, man. Like literally the 3 games they had hard that they would have lost if they got early in the season. Man, they won, man. Them people said everybody 3 of them games, man.
well, Dex may be trying to make the point that the Lakers played Minnesota late in the season. Is that the point, Dex?
Yes, they played them late and they're playing them now. So
Right.
you're indicating that the Lakers didn't play anybody, but the team that they're playing now was one of those nobodies, right?
I
No,
mean, the
no. I
big
mean, I'm
cap
not going to say.
most of
I'm
the
not going to
season.
say. Listen, Dex. Look, they did play Minnesota. I will say that Minnesota is a team, that's on their level. So they did play them. But I mean,
Man,
come
them
on.
people beneath Minnesota, man.
The last 2 weeks of basketball, Dex. I mean, you're a Lakers fan. You saw who they played, and you saw who people played when they did play them.
No,
I mean,
I'm not denying that. I'm not
Yeah.
denying that, and I'm
But
not denying the scenarios that you present. But what I'm saying is that Minnesota is in that bunch as well. That's all I'm saying.
definitely,
And they're losing to Minnesota.
right. And me and you both do agree about the one thing about Minnesota. You know what I mean? The funny thing is, the Kyle Anderson dude. I don't think people understand. Like, he's a big part of Minnesota now. Carl Anderson plays defense. He comes up with. I mean, he's a part of. He was on my fantasy championship team. This dude gets blocks, steals. He doesn't score a whole bunch of points, but he gets.
Oh, look
assist,
who it is. Is that
rebound.
And
Sky?
he an extra ball handler.
Yeah, the boogeyman is here, Scott.
Oh, look
I
who
mean,
it
like,
is.
Kyle
Yeah,
Anderson.
wait a minute.
Sky.
We got somebody else pulling up.
What's up, man?
Yeah, you don't answer my calls no more. Nothing. No,
What
I'm playing.
call?
What's
You
good?
know
I'm fucking with you.
Oh, Toxic T. Oh my God. We got Toxic T and the boogeyman.
Happy
So you put it
birthday.
together, you got a toxic boogeyman.
Belated
Man,
birthday,
look.
Hey,
Toxic.
how y'all doing today? It's a great day. I just came back home from my birthday dinner, so
So you back a
I
New York
figured I'd
Knicks
come
fan?
on.
The chicken's coming home to
No,
roost, Sky.
shut up.
Oh,
No,
you
shut up,
said it was
Lakers
a great
fan.
day. I thought you went back to the Knicks.
No, Dex, because it's my
Went back
birthday
home.
dinner. No,
Happy
it was my
birthday,
birthday dinner.
Happy
Marquez.
birthday to my man Marquez.
Please, I got a
Salute
headache a
to
little bit.
Marquez.
But
Oh my God,
I'm
you've
gonna
been
try
drinking.
to.
How old are you?
No, I'm 21 today, Flight.
Oh,
Yeah, he can
21.
drink. He can drink
Yo, I
now.
remember, yo, man, I don't
Take it
want to talk
slow.
about it. Shout out to you, Marquez. I'm happy you're having a beautiful 21st birthday.
Stay
Yeah,
out the
man.
dispensaries.
But I remember
Stay
my
away from
Monty,
that.
I remember my 21st birthday.
Marquez, stay away from that.
she cooking she was cooking some ribs and some mac and cheese and mashed potatoes, and then I had a food coma and I didn't realize you guys was on, so I
He
said
said
I'm
a
gonna
food
come
coma.
hop in. I had
Marquez,
the idea. What's up?
stay away from that MD 2020 money. That's my word of advice to you as a young man at 21 who's legal to buy alcohol.
Yeah, keep your liver intact.
No, I'm more of a tequila man tonight. I
Them
was
sweet drinks. Them
a
sweet
tequila man
drinks.
tonight, you
Woo.
know.
I tell you, you
Man,
want to see the rum spin. Yeah. Mess
But
man,
it
my
around
was
with
a
that.
fruity
21st birthday
tequila.
was no good.
Everybody let Toxic
It
T
was a fruity
happy
tequila
birthday
though.
that's in the chat.
Yeah, sing happy
Thank y'all. I
birthday.
appreciate it. Thank you. Gang. Thank you. But no,
So what's good with you?
Dex,
What you got in this game? What you got in this
I'm gonna
game?
tell
Let's get
you.
a toxic take.
What'd you get? You got anything extravagant? Did you buy yourself
Yes.
something?
Yes.
What
I got me.
you,
I actually got me a PS5. I've been capping about
a
actually having a
word?
PS5, but I got a PS5 today. So
God
You
damn.
able to get it
That
from the
nigga,
store?
that nigga be
no,
capping all the time about having a
my
PS5.
cousin had a PS5 that she doesn't use. So she was like, I'll
Oh,
just give you this one. I said, okay, bet shit. I don't have to pay.
oh
That nigga
damn, you got
crazy.
blessed.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? No panic. You gonna be a hater today? What's wrong? No panic.
No, I mean I can't even trip. I got a PS5, yeah, man, but I going through the blue light of death right now. You know when that shit just
Oh
go on.
damn.
Yeah,
Oh
I gotta
fuck.
get that
Nigga,
shit
I'm going.
fixed.
I got a PS5. That shit collecting dust.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
man.
Dex,
Listen, them
you
games ain't the
Lakers
same
suck.
no more,
No, it's
man.
not collect.
Hey, hey,
My son plays it more than I
Quiz,
ever could.
death to the Lakers. Death to the Lakers. Death to the Lakers. Death
But
to
I
the
got to get
Lakers.
back on it though.
All Laker
Marquez,
jerseys
let me know
must
what you got
burn.
going on with that. I'm gonna try to
Yeah,
fuck with you.
I'm not shocked at Toxic. I knew he was going to come with some foul content. Shout out to Uncle Vern. He said happy birthday to Toxic.
We
Foul
can stream
content.
it
Come on,
directly to
Dex.
YouTube. Marquez, we
It's
can
re-
stream it straight to the channel
Oh, you talking
on
about
PS5.
when I get my Mortal Kombat games and I gotta get my games though.
Nah, I don't want to play you if you trash. I want to play against people that's nice. You know,
Well,
especially Mortal
I'll dog
Kombat.
walk you at Madden. I'll dog walk you at
I
Madden.
suck at
I
that, but
don't
I'll
want.
play it.
How you gonna say I'm trash at Mortal Kombat? You haven't seen me play. That's
Oh,
crazy.
what
Talking
you
Hey,
got?
trash.
that can be well, I'm about to say that can be the
I don't want
off season thing. Have little tournaments
Slim Commute.
on
You are
on
dirty.
Mortal
Like
Kombat,
You never know. You
Like
Madden.
don't want
Slim
no
Cahoon said
tournaments,
this in
you
the
know.
comment section. He said, "I don't want to wish Bucks fans happy birthdays." LOL. Oh, you ain't nothing, Slim Cahoon. You ain't nothing. I can't get no birthday wishes because you said I'm a Bucks fan. Okay, but I'm just sitting here, Dex. I want the Lakers to lose tonight, of course.
I know you do.
Do we have to lose this one to get out the playoffs, or do we have to lose both? Or how's
I'd
the
have to
play?
lose two.
Interesting. Okay, so let's knock the
Only the
Lakers out.
Pelicans. The Pelicans in the Oklahoma City is in that April Madness scenario.
Yes,
Win
sir.
in advance, lose, die on the court.
Sudden death. Tomorrow is the games of sudden death.
Hey, that's crazy. Hey, Dex, just tell me what is wrong with your Lakers tonight? Why is your
Well,
Lakers so
they
mediocre?
seem like they're one step behind. I'm trying to instill some optimism by saying
Mhm.
they playing the long game. Because Lakers often lost close games because they ran out of juice. And hopefully they're playing the war of attrition in this one by pacing themselves for the second half and then go all out. The game is not out of reach. It's only down by 11, and that's nothing when it's 24 minutes left of basketball. And I
Right.
think the Lakers are the heavier team, so that 24 minutes can favor them. They was only down by one, and then they went up by one, and then all of a sudden Minnesota just unleashed and went on a 10-0 run, and now I mean a 12-0 run, and now you have the Lakers down by 11. So
And they only
it's a game
shooting
of runs.
23% from the three right now, so that
Wow.
can't get no worse.
Honestly, LeBron, I'm gonna say this to LeBron. I know I'm feeling a little good tonight, a little toxic. So I'm gonna say this, LeBron. If your old ass can't beat the Timberwolves, who don't have Rudy Gobert, you don't deserve to win. Adam Silver gave you a lineup and suspended Rudy Gobert, and if you lose, you suck.
And
No,
the other
Adam
dude
Silver ain't
broke his
suspended
hand.
him.
Listen, and the other dude broke his hand.
Kyle Anderson.
No,
Jalen
not
McDaniel.
Kyle Anderson, McDaniel. And they've been playing him. He's one of the younger players, been getting minutes. So
Ooh, well, guess what? Hey, in the words of
And he
my
already
favorite movie,
starting off
hey
Anthony Edwards
Dex,
hit a little 2-pointer.
hey Dex, I guess LeBron and AD's overcooking your grits, coach. I'm just
Well,
saying.
listen, all I'm saying is that I just believe LeBron James and AD is going to set themselves up for the second half to overrun and be overwhelming to the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're not going to have an answer right now. They just gauging their punching power, and they well within reach to get this game back under control and take over
Mhm.
the game and have the most points at the end of this game.
But isn't that annoying to always hold back your punching power
Well, the
Watching you
Lakers are
just punch
older. You got to remember,
full
they're
drink.
older team. The Lakers are older
You
team.
can't,
AD fragile. We know AD is fragile, and we know LeBron
who cares?
James run out of juice in
Man,
the fourth
LeBron
quarter. We've seen
doing?
it all
Dex,
season.
Dex, we don't
Doing
care.
LeBron
This
with
is
the deep
playoff
three.
time, Dex. We don't care about your injury excuses.
The
But they
Lakers are
got to make it
still
to the
deeper.
finish line. That's all they have to do.
Listen, the
Just
Lakers
get
are
to the
still.
finish line and have one point over your opponent and move
I'll
on.
take 2 more shots for you tonight when you lose.
But listen, the
Don't
Lakers
come
are
on here drunk.
the
I'm
Lakers
not.
are still infinitely deeper than the Minnesota Timberwolves. So even when they give, I think that the difference is when LeBron and AD get their little rest. Like the Lakers should be able to dig into these leads and get ahead, but they played so
Pause.
sloppy at the end of that half. Yeah, pause. They played so sloppy at the end of the half, and that's the big thing I'm concerned about that team in general. But the Lakers can't sit around and hold their heads. I mean, there's still a lot more basketball to play. So
Austin Reed with the three.
Most definitely. I think they will realign themselves, recalibrate themselves back into this game.
Did the
Darvin Ham
Pelicans?
is not going to allow the Lakers to hold their head down. He's going to push them. He's going to push the right buttons to get these Lakers back fired and get them on
Ooh,
get
right
these
back.
Pistons back fired
Who the hell you think
right
Darvin
now.
Ham is? Phil Jackson? Like, come on, stop it. He's a bum. He ain't it, coach. He's like hot dog dishwater trash. Who is
isn't that one
this?
of your boys, Marquez? I thought that he was a buck. How you talking so
Lakers
Oh,
bad?
only
He's
that's a
one of
down
your boys.
bad
7
Oh,
for your
turnover.
information.
hey, listen, quiz. Just because he wore the uniform, it
Now they
don't mean
down
I can
10.
respect him a little bit. But if he's trash coach, he's a trash coach. It's like making shit over chocolate. You can't do that.
Well, the
You
game
can't
is
do
back
that.
underway, and we're going to see how the Lakers fare. They're down 10. They have went down to 7, but Conley hit that deep 3-pointer. So, Flight, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of a little bit marginally impressed with the Minnesota Timberwolves that they're able to keep their composure. But I think this is a good battle for both of these teams anyway. I think they're both kind
Yeah.
of on the same level. Difference
Fuck.
is that the only reason why I say that about the Lakers is because the Lakers should be on a higher level, but we really haven't seen the Lakers. I haven't seen the Lakers have a really, really good win in a against a meaningful team in a minute. So hopefully they'll
That's
be able
D.
to make this one competitive and
They got
prove to me that
foul.
they can win a close game.
All right. Pelicans, did they lose today? Did the Pelicans lose today?
No, they play tomorrow.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
got to
they
win this
going
game
to
so
the
they can get
line.
rest. See, that's the big thing about this game right here. And that could be a pivotal moment if the Lakers fail to win this game and they have to play another extra game. You know what I'm saying? At home, they have to get in their minds, win this game, move on, get slotted at the 7th seed, get your rest, and wait on to how everything unfolds, and then play your game again. It's very important that
So
the
you can get.
Lakers rest themselves.
I mean, you do know that the Lakers could go up against the Kings, right?
We don't care
That
who
could
they're
be a
going up against
win.
in the first round.
I mean, you should care because the Kings are number 2 in there. You should care.
No, Grizzlies number 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. The
Memphis too.
Grizzlies, Memphis is 2.
Yeah.
LeBron can't handle the annoying trash talkers in Memphis. John Morant. Oh, I'm sorry. Paradise in my city, yeah, and freaking
But we don't
Jaren
want to look too
Jackson and
further
this.
ahead. We got to get past this game first.
Crazy.
Once you get past
Hey,
this
you're
game,
right.
then we can match it up and give all our content. We want to get past this game. We can't overlook Minnesota because right now they have a 10-point lead and they've been controlling this game since the onslaught.
That's crazy for you to say, Dex. Y'all Lakers fan got y'all self penciled into the finals. Y'all
Lakers are
really
using
want
a.
But
that.
we, but no,
Y'all
we still
really
got.
want
We
that
listen. No
overrated side
panic.
of y'all
I
city.
have to be panic. I have to be a realist now. I can't
Thank you, Jessica.
over exaggerate the situation. But what I'm saying is that Minnesota is looking pretty impressive by holding on to this game in double digits for as long as they have. That's what is kind of concerning to me. The Lakers not in dire straits. A lot of basketball left. But what I'm saying is Minnesota is holding their composure, as Quiz said earlier, and they're sticking it to the Lakers. Every time the Lakers make a run, here come Minnesota to counter that run. So I'm watching that, and that's a sign of a good composed team.
I mean, like Sky said, man, y'all ain't shooting. Like y'all can't shoot right now. I mean, of course, I don't see games where Lakers had good shooting now, but this game right here, shooting 20% from the field, like y'all gotta
Damn,
improve that.
20%. Damn.
Hey,
26%
you
at the
got a
half.
Dex.
So
You guys have a very early challenge here to start the second half.
Now Quiz being positive.
No, I
Quiz
mean
being positive.
I'm hoping that this doesn't come turn around and bite him in the behind taking a challenge so early.
Quiz.
that's what they did. Oh, they great. LeBron, but to have them boys doing all type of shit.
Yeah, LeBron's not gonna go
See,
out this way.
That shit
this
ain't about
this
to
is
make or
what
break nothing. They ain't like they don't know no 20-2 run or no shit like that. Like y'all just down 10. Stop trying to use the challenges. That's
Right. It's
that's
11
crazy.
points.
Well,
They're actually
well,
down by
well, you have,
11.
what happens is you have LeBron James putting pressure, on Darvin Ham. Eventually, Darvin Ham gonna have to, proceed the way LeBron James
Yeah.
wants.
And
Yeah,
that's the issue with coaching the LeBron
and
James.
I guarantee you, they gonna wish they had the goddamn shit at the end.
Exactly, because this is just a poorly timed challenge on a play that I don't think is that serious. But
And
Yeah.
you down 10.
It's down
Like
by
being down
now,
10
what?
but
is
listen,
Is
guys,
it
3
down
shit.
this
by
is the
10 or
part of
down by
LeBron
11?
James. Guys, this is the part of LeBron James that really ruffled my feathers because he just have to make himself
The center of attention all
relevant
season.
over petty shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't listen to LeBron James to challenge the first goaltender call. Now I agree with Flight. It seemed like LeBron want to insert himself
Oh,
as a meaningful leader. If I would say challenge, motherfucker, challenge.
right. LeBron doing this thing right there with a big
And then
time
he going
dunk.
on a loser jump ball. They got the ball
It's like
back though.
Hey. Yep.
Oh, good play.
Carl Anthony Towns. Oh man, cat. He keep dogging him. Yeah, it's sad that the Lakers are not. I don't want to talk too soon. But like I
It's
said,
like say the truth. The Lakers ain't. They're like old peanuts at the circus.
well,
it's
They're,
world champions, bro.
Carl Anthony Towns is having himself a nice game this game, guys.
So
I mean,
yeah, he
he's
going
looked
off.
very composed.
If we can
No,
get
that's
this
right.
version of Carr every night, they be way much better. Got to be consistent.
Turnover.
no, he playing against AD. He playing against another star
He's a
player. He can do his
turnover.
thing.
I'm surprised AD is still healthy. Knock on wood.
I
Right,
was
but
saying that early in the
it get
game.
like
Like
that.
I only see
68
him once
to
one
57.
time.
Carl Anthony Towns needs to be very careful. That's the second offensive foul I've seen him called. He needs to be careful getting in this foul trouble.
That is right.
Oh, that's
Right,
kind of dope.
three fouls. You damn near not relevant in the game because people are gonna attack you when you have 3 fouls. You're like, okay, here goes 4. Here goes
Speaking
5.
about
You're out.
attack, my man
68 to 59.
Vanderbilt got his neck attack right there. Shoot, that didn't look like that was pleasant at all.
Nope. LeBron James with the rat to Austin Reeves. Oh man.
What the hell is
Bad
Hachimura doing
play.
tonight? What is he doing?
Nothing.
Damn.
Nothing.
What was
Close
the point
game
of
going
trading
on right
him?
now. 68 to 59.
Anthony
LeBron
Edwards
James
need to
scores
improve his
it.
shot
He
selection,
looking for the
man.
foul. He
Turnover.
whining. LeBron stay whining for calls. 68 to 61.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna go watch the
crazy.
rest of this game on the TV. I just wanted to call in and talk my trash to the Lakers fans. Dex, I
All
will
right.
call you tomorrow next stream. I know you're gonna need it. You're gonna need more of my
Yeah.
toxicity, man.
Let's see.
Wow.
Nice layup by LeBron. He got called for the foul on the next play.
Tough game right now. The Lakers charging back in it though. Give them credit. They're not ready to give up.
Not at all. They're not folding.
Not yet.
Plus,
Yeah,
basketball's a game of runs. So that about
yeah,
5 minute run, that's the one that's important to pay attention to.
yeah. That's the most pivotal.
5 minutes in the fourth. Whoever's getting that run going, that's where shit gets real.
Yeah. Let's see if LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers could seal the deal this evening.
I think they need to have LeBron mic'd up live. I be want to hear exactly what he be complaining about. I want to
Well,
hear what he be
everything.
saying when he complain. Like, I
He
don't
crying
remember. Be
about
like, man,
everything.
shut your ass up.
He crying about the refs. He crying about everything. That could possibly be going on.
And Luca said that's his favorite player all time, and that's exactly what Luca do.
I was just gonna mention that. Where do you think Luca get it from?
Luca
Hey,
ass
man.
complain about everything, boy.
Carl Anthony Towns with a big time make. That was a big time floater right there. 70-61. 6:48 to go in the third quarter. D'Lo just turned the damn ball on.
Yeah, the
Prince
Lakers are
hit
turning the
the
ball
three.
over a lot.
Oh my goodness, Prince just hit a three. 73-61. Minnesota balling.
Yeah,
Yo,
Minnesota came to play. There's no question about that.
I knew this was gonna happen. I said the Lakers every time when it's time for the Lakers to seize the moment. This is what happens. I'm not even gonna say the Lakers, a LeBron James led team.
Well, and that's the thing, Flight. I mean, like I am a person that's big on, like Janet Jackson said, what have you done for me lately? The past couple of years, the Lakers just they don't impress me in the end of close games. I
Oh my
mean, I don't know
goodness, slow
how
mo, slow mo.
that guy Kyle Anderson could play basketball.
Yeah,
He may
they're in
be slow, but
trouble.
he gets busy out there.
Yeah, he remind me of I'm about to say
Look
Kyle
at how
Singler.
slow that shot is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got a whole hitch. Like, when I learned how to shoot, that's what you call a hitch in your shot. You know what I mean? And a slow one
Yeah.
at that. This dude, Kyle Anderson, amazes me, Flight. He is literally the slowest person in the entire NBA. There's not one quick move that he has, and
Right.
he'd be effective.
Man, LeBron James is in trouble.
The Lakers are down by 15. All right, so this isn't how you want to start the second half. And the bad part about this is let's talk about something else. The Minnesota Timberwolves are playing with a lot of poise, and come on, they got to feel confident. If you look at these two teams on paper, it wouldn't even be comparable who you think was the better team.
Mm-mm.
The
That's
Lakers
right.
are way deeper. They have way more talent. They have way more pertinent personnel. Even D'Angelo Russell, like, you know what I mean? Like, you are nowhere in this game, bro. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Do something. See, this is the thing. This is the thing I have with the Lakers. If the Lakers, you see how they've bigged up this Austin Reeves dude? If you need Austin Reeves to do all of that, you ain't going nowhere.
And it
Like, come
for
on, let's be
real.
serious. You can find Austin Reeves on every team in the NBA, bro. You can't tell me that Austin Reeves is going to come out here. He's not. Come on, Austin Reeves ain't really built like that. Let's stop lying to ourselves. I like Austin Reeves. He's an all right player, but come on, man. You can't tell me you can't talk about Austin Reeves before you talk about D'Angelo Russell and Malik Beasley. You know what I mean? Or
Uh-huh.
even didn't Dex just say that they have didn't he just say they have Mbamba healthy? I mean,
Mo Bamba.
like, Hachimura. We talk about all of these dudes these guys got, man. But like I said, man, the real only real players that really mean anything on the Lakers, let's not lie to ourselves, Anthony Davis and LeBron James.
Yeah. So that's what
Everybody else
LeBron
is
do.
out there.
LeBron boosts up these regular players and then get their value up and trade them. But with Reeves, they've been like, nah, he about to get $60 million to do well.
Come on, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not paying that dude $60 million. You can walk. They let
Me
Jeremy
neither.
Lin walk. I'm letting him walk too. Or
Yeah,
trade him. You believe he's that good? I'll trade him.
for real.
The
That all
Lakers
he doing,
stayed holding
he
on to
giving
all
you
of these.
offensively what Caruso used to do for you defensively. Caruso used to give you them games where like defensively, but I'm like, oh yeah, like shit, he kind of helped us get over the hump in this game. That's what Reeves do. Reeves played like 1 or 2 games out of every 5, 6 games where he have an impact. Then you look at games like this and it's like, bro, stop shooting like that. You was not him. Like you ain't that person. Let Beasley get some shots out. Well, I mean, D'Lo getting shots, but D'Lo ain't converting. Like I said, D'Lo, I think D'Lo can play off ball, but I feel like his best is when he got the ball in his hand. But then I mean, he taking LeBron off ball when he had his best with the
Right.
ball in his hand.
But the thing about D'Lo, here's the thing about him, no panic. I'm just keep it a buck because I like D'Lo. D'Lo is an incredibly talented player, but D'Lo is not a dude like he lacks consistency. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like D'Lo is a dude who he kind of has hot games, and then he has, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like he's a dude that you really got to focus on because he falls away into being into just vanishing in the middle of a game, and it's too hard to get him back going. You know what I mean? So he's a dude. If I'm the Lakers, forget about Austin Reeves. I'm focusing on getting D'Lo kind of going early so that he can be part of the game and engage. You need D'Lo to play like D'Lo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Austin Reeves could play. Austin Reeves could turn it on. Like he doesn't have anybody really D'ing him up like that. You know what I mean? So he can always, he's playing against second squad dudes most of the time anyway. But I don't know, man. What do I know? I'm just a dude who watches some basketball every now and then.
They ass down by what 15?
15.
And I always say like that plan to get to the fourth quarter with 5 minutes left. That may be their plan, but you don't want to be in a dog fight to get down to a reasonable amount with 5 minutes left. Like you got to be in a dog fight to get back within 10 or to get within 7 or 5 points with 5 minutes left. What gas you gonna have to finish out the game? So it's like
Right.
even though they got a game going to where our plan is this right here. I mean you don't want to be in a dog fight to get to that point. Like you want to cruise like that, constantly down by 5 or 7 points until you get there. Cool, but if you about to be down by 20 and you got to fight back to get within 10 with 5 left, like I mean, shit. Now you pushing players who ain't trying to get pushed that far. LeBron gonna be tired.
No, LeBron, listen, I knew this was gonna happen. I don't know why nobody couldn't see this coming. LeBron and the Lakers. This was obvious.
I try to tell you all the Lakers ain't play nobody in a minute, Flight. Like I'm trying to tell you, these dudes ain't played nobody. Who they played in the past
Who they
2-3
gonna blame
weeks?
for this?
I don't think there's anything to blame. It's just the fucking Lakers, bro. Like, when are we gonna be real? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what did my man Sky say? They are like, I'm not even down on the Lakers because the Lakers have all of this talent, but I don't believe in this team.
They're gonna have some stupid reason to say, I always like the Lakers' chances against the Nuggets. I get what that's gonna be the narrative tomorrow. That's gonna,
yeah, but the Lakers.
I wanted the Nuggets.
Fight.
I
The
wanted
Lakers
the Nuggets.
Listen, fight. The Lakers.
They're not gonna get the Nuggets. They're gonna run into the Pelicans.
Right, and then when they run into the Pelicans, and then when they run into the Pelicans, and then they got to try to explain the reason why they lost that one, and then it's going to come back to the reality. The Lakers have not played real teams, man, in a minute, and you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Hey, and they lose to the Mavericks when they play them within that little streak.
Look, so they lost to the. You know when you knew it was bad. This is when I knew it was bad. No panic. When they lost, the Utah Jazz haven't played with Jordan Clarkson in forever. They weren't playing with Larry Markkinen, right?
Yeah, it's getting it's getting troubling. It's getting troubling. 82-68.
They played a close game against a Utah Jazz team with nobody. And the crazy thing is, in this game, think about it. Anthony Edwards hasn't even got going yet.
And because they got one or two things.
Yo, isn't that hold on, time out? Wouldn't that be a rematch?
Who?
Between Minnesota and Memphis.
From Wayne last year?
Yeah,
yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, and I got Minnesota.
But Minnesota don't got Minnesota cleaned house also because they don't got Patrick Beverly there no more.
Remember Pat
Bev the one who was Pat Bev was the one egging things on. You know what I mean?
80 holding his right shoulder on and off. I don't know who he's trying to tell us, but shit.
Come on, you already know what it is, man. This is all acting. This is LA, man. This is acting, bro. Come on. Nobody got time to sit around. These dudes do timed winces and now I'm grabbing my shoulder and you already know what it is. When
that's why I say that's a must win for them because they gonna either play a good team like the Pelicans next, or they gonna play down the competition in OKC, depending on who won that next game between OKC and
OKC. Listen, no panic. OKC is not an easy W, bro.
Yeah, no, they ain't easy now, but that's a team Lakers should beat, but they always play down to the competition.
OKC, listen, here's the problem with OKC. OKC has been playing against everybody. They've had to win. You know what I mean? Am I right or wrong? No panic. Like for them to even be in a play-in, they have had to win, and they've won against some teams. And that guy, this dude's cousin, Shea Childress Alexander. Shea Childress Alexander is nice. I mean, I don't know if people really watch that dude play that much, but
Yeah, he be hooping.
he's going to give them a fit because he's going to be attacking the rim. And that guy, he is nice. And then Josh Giddey, he's closed out the season playing phenomenal. So I don't know, man.
OKC's a long team. Like, they ain't no low boy team. They a long team.
And they're going to be hungrier. The OKCs, they haven't been playing teams that have been getting out their way like the Lakers.
Yeah.
But it's still a lot more basketball to play in this game. I mean,
trust me, I watch OKC closely because they've been the team ahead of Mavericks damn near the past 2 weeks. They have beaten some teams.
Lakers are doing a little bit better job at getting into these fast breaks, but the Minnesota Timberwolves have been taking a couple of poor possessions, so they got it back down to 10. That's good for them. But Lakers look like they're gonna have to put a little bit more umph. They have to put a little bit more umph in this one.
Any athlete was the take better shots. It seemed like you get to these times where like he got a shot, he'll pull up from three, and it's like, well, you might need to hold that a little longer and take a better shot than that. Like at this point, it's about smart shots. Like if you miss a well timed or well open shot, or y'all running play, you get an open look at it, cool, but don't take none of these early in the shot clock type shots, especially from three and contested. That's the next step of his game, I believe, offensively, like just learning Wayne and how to take certain shots.
You know the thing about basketball that nobody ever says, we always like put these people on these certain particular pedestals, right? But then when you saw the earlier game with like the Hawks playing against the Heat, you know, the reason why the Hawks won that game is because they played a good balanced game. It wasn't overwhelmed by Trae Young overshooting and doing too much. Like, you know, you got to be able to also trust your teammates. And that's the thing that Minnesota got going for them this game. They have a well-balanced attack. Everybody's getting shots and stuff like that. Nobody's, you know, out there hot dogging. They're getting good play out of Cat. And whoever this dude is, who's their backup point guard, they're getting good minutes out of him too. So sometimes sometimes less is more if you want to win. Yeah. Another bad three. Who's that, Prince?
Yeah, I think that was.
Hachimura missed the three. He ain't really a three-point shooter. I didn't really like that shot, but he was open.
And that interesting with Hachimura because to me, he more of a scorer than he is a catch and shoot player.
Right.
So it's like you kind of diminishing what he kind of can help you with. I know, man. The Lakers put that trade deadline. I think you got to say earlier. That probably one of the better trade deadline moves in a long time. But I mean, shit. I want to see what they do next season. Outside of winning the championship, I don't think the team gonna be together.
But what are these guys doing right now? Bad foul by Karl Anthony Towns. Listen, they traded for Malik Beasley. What is Malik Beasley doing right now?
I see him all game.
Right. That's my thing. Like, you made these trades, and let's take a look. Hachimura at least just got a block, but you really haven't seen no D'Angelo Russell. You're not seeing no Beasley. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like,
we're seeing a whole lot of Austin Reeves, though.
Yeah, and he's not even having a good game either, but it is what it is. Cat's going to need to be very careful out here defensively. I knew that he was going to. You can't, you got to get out the way. That's where they're really missing the Rudy Gobert. They don't have any other, bigs. The Lakers are in desperation mode right now.
Minnesota trying to fight back. I mean, the Lakers trying to fight back.
Yeah, they're within 10 right now.
And see now Cat on the bench, so now they ain't got no real scoring punch other than Anthony Edwards on the court. This Lakers chance to kind of creep back in.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got LeBron. You don't got a shot blocker out there. Beasley wide open three. Count it.
Good call.
Close it to 7. See, that's what they need more of. Move the
Like
ball
on
around and
Minnesota, they pushed it back up to 9. It's 86, 77 for me. A buck 28 to go. LeBron
Oh
James
yeah.
posting up on Vinny Smith. LeBron got doubled. Get it to Schroeder, to Hachimura, to Brown Jr. Brown Jr. missed the 3. See, LeBron got to take this game into matters into his own hands. That's where LeBron is messing up. LeBron not taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah,
They
too
got
many
another
playing
open 3
basketball
for
again.
Beasley, who bricked again.
Don't get no worse than that. 86-77.
Ooh, they got called for a foul. That was kind of suspect, but it is what it is. You got to be careful playing LeBron. You know that he get to a certain point in the game, things get touchy.
And you
Yeah.
know, at the end of the day, like I had a conspiracy theories, but
Things
the
get touchy.
NBA want LeBron in these playoffs, so you gotta damn near play perfect playing the Lakers. You can't
Right.
expect certain calls to go your way for the rest of this game. Because they can't help the Lakers out when they down by 15, but they sure can help them out when they down by 5 or 7 or something like that.
Oh, for sure.
LeBron be one of
LeBron is
them look
crazy,
at the
man.
ball and
LeBron with
shoot
another
type of
turnover.
guy.
Oh, they got the ball back. How the Lakers got that back, I don't know. Hachimura for 3 from the corner, missed it. Looked like he was out of bounds or something like that. The Lakers aren't taking advantage of certain things. And the funny thing is that's the basketball gods coming back at them because that was a turnover by LeBron.
Right.
I don't even know how they got that ball back. They got lucky. I guess he was out of bounds when he got that one. This quarter is going to end.
They're going to blame everybody except for LeBron and AD. They're going to say they got no help. How many points did D-Lo give you? Skip.
I don't hear what they got to say about Austin Reeves. They like to protect him.
Skip.
You can't
I
tell
can hear him
Austin
now.
Reeves to do everything, but he
You
real
trying to
good.
lie and make up something. 86-79.
See, I'm
Conley.
never really mad at Austin Reeves myself because Austin Reeves is, I mean, I could root for Austin Reeves. I could get behind Austin Reeves, but he shouldn't be he shouldn't be as big a factor with a team like the Lakers. That's all I'm saying.
That's saying why I feel is like.
But that's how they have it. They have it set up like that. So they have 4 guys.
Yeah. It's like I ain't trying to knock him myself. Like I like to see him. I like to see any player that ain't really been highly touted coming out of college or high school or whatnot, and they actually made a name for themselves. Like, I like that shit, but come on now, like let's keep it a buck. Every player ain't going like Caruso ain't the GOAT. Like stop. Like when Caruso been doing all that shit, he been a good player, but he ain't been. Oh yeah, if he play good, if he don't play good, we winning the losing type shit or whatnot. So with Austin Reeves, I think they put too much on him now. He worth $60 million. Come on, man. Like, you fucking up the game of basketball. Like, we can see he is not that person that you should be putting your damn life on or putting no blame on or some shit like that.
Yeah, well, you know how the game go. The Lakers, look what they did to my man Russ.
Yeah.
And then he goes over to the Clippers. Then shoot, you can't tell me that dude ain't part of the solution over there.
Hey, like I said, like you said earlier, like LeBron got his own minions. They spin a narrative by the player. They take LeBron name out the conversation to be in that blame.
It's not like, I'm not here to beat the dude up or nothing like that, but they still you gotta, there's only one way to do it, the old fashioned way, man. You gotta get out there and earn it.
Yeah.
Don't nobody care about what you did 3 years ago in that bubble.
I ain't lying. Cause shit in 3 years, they done had like damn near 4 seasons.
Let me ask you a question, Flight. Is this the Anthony Davis that you was expecting to see? This is the Anthony Davis y'all was
Oh, my bad. My mic was on mute. I didn't know about Anthony Davis, but I had a feeling that the Lakers were gonna flop. So I knew that for a fact. But it's not over yet.
Not at
So
all.
LeBron and the Lakers could still get something going. you know. So it's not done yet. But I had a feeling like maybe the other guys wouldn't come alive.
But did you expect this, Anthony Davis? I'm sure that you probably thought you could get him.
Yeah, he could. I mean, sometimes you gotta cap it off. They've been so solid, you know, to close the season and to blow this game. You know, that's what I hope they have a strong close. You know, because they close the season strong. Can they close this game strong? That's the question. If you're a Laker fan.
Well, they're playing at
Well, I
home.
mean, yeah, they're making a surge, so we see how this will end. But I'm very disappointed that the Lakers are taking this long to take control of a game.
Yeah, they should have been dominating this game with some of their best defenders out. Like, even if you don't want to look at Rudy as a great defender, like he still was a player with size. He still can affect shots around the rim. Jalen McDaniels, he's a versatile defender. Like, Lakers should be dominating this game right now.
They're definitely the more
But
talented team.
unfortunately, it's not turning out that way. But the Lakers did what you're supposed to do as a veteran team. When you're down that big, in order to inch back to the game, you have to come down the stretch in the fourth quarter under double digits. And the Lakers, they accomplished that. Let's see if they can build off the run they just had.
And that is very true, Dex. And another thing that they did good is they attacked Karl Anthony Towns a little bit to get him off the court, to force their hands to get him off the court. So that was two things. And I do believe that the Lakers are going to continue to force the issue and try to attack the rim a lot more moving down this fourth quarter.
I was definitely worried about the Lakers competition committee because it seemed like they were just allowing this game to get out of hand, and Memphis was just doing whatever they wanted to do. Slow Mo was having the game of his life. He bumped chest with Rudy Gobert, and now Slow Mo is taking it upon himself to redeem that element of Rudy Gobert being absent. You know, because he was one of the equations due for Rudy Gobert to not be a part of this game. So listen, big ups to Slow Mo for holding up his end of the bargain.
Well, a lot of people don't follow the Minnesota Timberwolves. That guy Slow Mo he's been playing. It ain't like this is something new. This dude is actually really a big part. I'm gonna give you an example. I had Slow Mo with my champions. This guy came with what 4 or 5 blocks and 3 steals. Like he be having games like that where he's really playing defense. You know what I mean?
Make a turnover.
And he gets rebounds and assists. He's a triple double threat every freaking night. So it's not like he's been a bum. You know what I mean? But Rudy Gobert is a chip dude. I definitely, I don't see what all that is with the Rudy Gobert and him. What kind of situation that causes you to punch your teammate on the bench or whatever. But that ain't help him. And then the McGowan dude, man, they was getting good minutes out of him, man. Now the guy got a broken hand.
McDaniels.
Yeah, McDaniels, man. I mean, like what did KRS-One say back in the day? Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. I mean, come on, that's not the way to go into the postseason.
We back to a 10-point game, 89-79. You got Mike Conley screen and roll with Slow Mo. Slow Mo couldn't get the job done. LeBron James outlet to pass to Reeves to who's got the ball right now? Schroeder. Okay, Schroeder going baseline, and he's headed to the line. Big play from Dennis Schroeder. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. Peace and love to everybody.
Like you were saying, Chris. Because Slow Mo. See, one thing about Slow Mo, he is a locker room leader. He's a locker room guy, most definitely, and he is the vocal leader of the Minnesota Timberwolves as we speak. And him and Gobert has been bumping chests in that locker room throughout the season. I guess it's a light skin thing, you know what I'm saying? Because he don't want Rudy Gobert to make light skinned boys look bad, you know what I mean? So he challenged Rudy Gobert
so much, like that's part of the analyst and everything. I think it's a light skin thing. I don't know.
Listen, he challenged Rudy Gobert to block more shots and be more assertive and active on defense in that game against the Pelicans. And Rudy Gobert just felt that was the tip of the straw that broke the camel's back. And you owe me a little too much, and I can't take it. And I'm a foreigner, And not only that, I'm French. And you know what they say about the French in time of war. Don't depend on them. Don't count
Mm.
on them. So nevertheless, he got angered. He couldn't control himself. He took a swing at slow-mo. He connected the swing. He hit him in the midsection. Slow-mo didn't appreciate it, and he tried to retaliate, and that was the scuffle on the side of the bench.
So
But
who
yeah, it
That's
was a
first
right.
light-skinned
teammate in
thing.
the NBA?
Oh
Draymond or
man, that's crazy. Terrible foul, but they called it.
who a worse
And LeBron
teammate?
taking the
Draymond
seat.
or Rudy?
Who?
They're giving Carl Anthony Towns the fits. Like, and that's I
Draymond
don't like
Green
that call, but they call
or
that in the
Rudy?
NBA.
Man,
I
they
mean, if a
trying to
dude,
help. They trying to help them.
yeah, if a dude leans on you and falls into you, and then he's pushing you, like, and they're gonna call you for the foul. But it's the NBA, man.
Rudy
Anytime you have body
done
contact, ain't no
swing on a
telling.
nigga. Rudy done give a whole team COVID. Rudy out of hand.
Yeah, Rudy done shut down the whole NBA. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
Rudy out of hand, man. We get look into
So
that boy.
Silver is not feeling him no way.
Yeah, I'll take Draymond Green over him as a
Oh
teammate.
damn! I ain't never realized the Lakers is. Okay, I'm tripping. I thought my eyes was deceiving, but the Lakers is creeping back in this.
They were 92-81.
Yeah, the Lakers right there. They just need
I
to
got
slow
Lakers down
down.
10.
I can't
Nah,
know that.
well,
Yeah,
they had
well,
the thing
KD just
about it
missed the
is
free throw.
the Lakers got 9 minutes. Carl Anthony Towns got 5 fouls. You know what I mean? That last foul was a big foul, and that
Right.
loose ball foul that they called.
Damn, he on
I mean,
foul number
and the
5.
thing is, like, if I'm a coach, I mean, if you're gonna use a challenge, man, that would have been a good challenge for Minnesota to run. 'Cause I'm like, hey, y'all tell me what he did wrong on this. I mean, but they probably would have lost it anyway.
I got Lakers down 7.
Yep, Lakers down 7. It's 89-82.
Yep, 89. Yep. Prince just missed a
So the
shot.
Lakers is making it more interesting than a lot of Minnesota fans will want. But at the same time, Minnesota is in the catbird seat.
I don't think they're
And
in the
they,
catbird seat because
yeah, they are.
Can't Carl Anthony Towns with 5 fouls, man. They're not going to be able to hold these dudes off.
I'm not saying they're going to finish in the catbird seat, but right now they up 7. That's the catbird seat to me. Up 7 in the fourth,
Problem is that
and
they're
you
not.
got the momentum.
Problem is that when this game comes down to stretch, that Carl Anthony Towns is their rim protector, and he's not going to be able to play aggressive at all. And the Lakers are going to be on a run because they've got no interior now, and that also takes anything they
This
want
is
to
the way the
do.
NBA designed it, right?
They gotta they gotta maintain this 8, 7, 6 point lead and all that all the way down to like maybe 4 minutes till Cat can come back in and maybe play some effective minutes without getting fouled that last foul because they need his buckets at the end of the game. Because if not, this plays exactly into what we were talking about
But
earlier about the 5
we
minutes.
shouldn't be surprised about Big Cat. Big Cat do this a lot. I mean, he fouled out a couple of games in the series against Memphis. So he
Right.
does this. So don't look like the NBA is doing the Lakers a favor. Big Cat is not being focused on his play all around.
But I didn't know the NBA don't. I mean, obviously the NBA, but I didn't know they're saying a good look for the star player on one of the teams in the play-ins to just be sitting most of the fourth quarter. So I expect when he come back, the refs ain't gonna call too much on him. They're gonna let him get
Shit,
away with a lot.
you in LA.
You never really know, to be honest with you. And that last call wasn't a great call, but it's a call that they make. You know, the call he got on, like he was dangerous with some of those plays he made earlier, and now
Hey, you got to be more focused. Can't be out there reckless now. Big Cat is known not to be a defender, so he don't get the benefit of the doubts on a lot of the calls.
And see, that's how it worked towards Lakers. If Lakers start running pick and roll on him and he getting again, that's a wrap because he can't really do nothing.
No. Here's the big problem. See, without Cat, you've got nobody to stop AD, and that's what the Lakers are using.
3-point ball game.
Lakers don't forgot themselves all the way back in the game.
Yeah, because they got no rim protection without Cat, and AD is just having a field day out there now. So,
and that's what they
bring
mean
him out there. They're gonna have to put him out there, and he's gonna have to defend that. And AD's rolling, so you're gonna have to use a foul on him sooner or later. Because Kyle Anderson can't stop AD. You know what I mean? And they don't. And Rudy Gobert ain't out there, so
I'm about to say, and guess who them was? Rudy, Jalen, and Nas Reed.
Yup.
He went out though.
So it worked.
Well, I don't feel sorry for Minnesota.
Yeah, I say like at the end I had Lakers winning, so I ain't mad. But at the same time, it's like I like to see underdogs or perceived underdogs play good too. So,
Well, choose an underdog on the Pelicans in Oklahoma City.
oh no. See, I mean,
Oh,
I got the Pelicans making the playoffs.
you
I
got to
can't what they
understand.
start off in. I got them
Dex is
winning making the
Dex is
playoffs.
a Laker fan, so he's not going to sit around. He don't cry for him, Argentina at all. You know what I mean? He's hey, whatever
It's
it
still
takes for us to
5
move
minutes
on.
left now. Like I just don't, and that's why I'm saying I don't believe that Anthony Edwards ready for this moment yet. And we about to see now in a few years because right now is when you want your best wing offensive player. You want him to go get you a bucket for bucket. Like that's why I feel like his the next step of his game was shot selection and taking over down the stretch as far as like making efficient shots. Now, if he can do that in this last 5-6 minutes, Timberwolves got a good chance to still win it regardless of what Towns do. But if he can't, like how I don't think he can, Lakers gonna win.
Now,
Man,
remember we talked about Anthony Edwards' impact on this game, and we gave the pros and cons. And right now, he's is deeply ensconced in the cons because he's not a great shooter, and he's a volume shooter. And sometimes in these games, you want your scoring to be more under control than
Yep.
reckless. You follow what I'm saying? And so this is probably why Anthony Edwards is playing so conservative because he knows he's a volume shooter. He needs a lot of shots to get his points. And right now, it might not be the time for him to do it, especially in this game on the road.
yeah, and I don't even see it from I don't I see you guys point, but I don't even see that really being a big issue for the Minnesota Timberwolves right now. They're not going to be able to stop the Lakers. Like I said, the Lakers going into the fourth knew they needed to attack the rim. They're going to continue doing that. Without Karl Anthony Towns out there, they're going to do it even more. They're definitely AD don't got nobody out there to stop him. And no matter what they do offensively, I don't see them being able to stop these dudes. Because with LeBron and AD, they're definitely going to the hole at the end of this game. And Karl Anthony Towns only got one foul, even when he does come in, and they're not going to stop attacking him. So I don't see
Yeah,
the
why he's saying
Minnesota Timberwolves being able to stop these guys.
yeah, they ain't gonna stop him now, that's for sure. But why he's saying is with Andy Edwards on most teams in the league that actually win it, you got that player that's like, okay, we got a couple of minutes left in the game. We obviously ain't stopping them. We need buckets at the same rate that they giving us buckets. Go out there and get that for us. I don't think Anthony Edwards got that in him right now at this point in his career. That's the problem when he come to the T Wolves right now, and that's regardless of if Cat coming or not. Even though I feel like Cat can be that player, but at the same time, like Cat got 5 fouls, so he can't really be as aggressive as he want to be. Because if he be aggressive
Right,
on
he's gonna have
offense,
to play real timid
yeah. So it's like you
if he
need
want to
that
finish this
go-to
game
bucket.
out.
Yeah.
And I'm quite sure Darvin Ham is telling him to attack, attack, attack. That should be the only words that come out of his mouth.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much done. I mean, I think that Anthony Edwards, it'd be nice to see you come out. I mean, if you could put some points up on the board, that'd definitely help. But there's still 8 minutes. There's a world left of time in this basketball game.
Yeah. That's a long ass time. For real.
Especially when you're turning the ball over.
Uh-huh.
And you've got
Not
no
the turnover.
shot blockers. And look at AD. AD got to bounce in his step because he don't got nobody down there.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's smaller than them. The biggest player on the court now for them is that cop slow mo into Ring Prince, and they damn wing players really.
Well,
Yeah, right now the Lakers are in the best position, Flight, to display their soiree and allow Anthony Edwards to touch the ball. And if you do, they crash down on him, get the ball out of his hands, and make other players hit shots and win this game while Big Cat is on the bench because they don't have no other crutch to rely on.
No, Cat's out there.
They're gonna let him play. They're gonna let him play through the situation.
How much time they got left?
7 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay, well,
Minnesota just scored.
They're rolling the dice on Big Cat that he can play under control.
That's a long time, but I know it, boy.
Well, he got 5.
Yes, sir.
Good shot.
You got to do what you got to do, man. You got to seal this game.
So
if you're Lakers, get the ball to AD and get out the way. I'm not even playing games with it. What y'all doing out there? Get that ball to AD, go down in the paint. What are y'all doing? What are y'all shooting outside for? Get that man out the game.
No, they can't be acting scared now. Kyle Anderson, he been here before. Y'all keep talking about slow mo for the Timberwolves. He was on the Spurs too.
Yes, he was. Dex, if this is me coaching AD, man, go post up, man. This time, man. It's we're gonna get this thing. We're gonna end this. End this now. Nip this in the bud now.
Yeah, they gotta take their heart now. That's right now.
AD and LeBron. I will post up AD and LeBron. Put LeBron on the strong side, AD on the weak side, and let's go for it. And play the in and out game. If they collapse, kick it out. Keep Austin Reeves out there, D'Lo out there, and maybe Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder went out, huh? Ooh, Flight. That's a good comeback.
Austin Reeves to the free throw line. It's gonna be a good conclusion to this game.
I need to see the damn how many shots he get this game. Austin Reeves had to ask the shots. Let me check on the shots. He don't get off today.
I mean, it's Laker Nation time.
Well, Austin's got 11. He's going on 12.
It's been Laker Nation time, goddamn.
Lakers are down by 5.
Yeah, they gotta guard that 3-point line. They gotta guard that 3-point line, man. That just hurt it right there.
They sure do.
They got to be better on the perimeter. That is not allowed. That should not be allowed. Push them off that perimeter.
Let the veteran just get out there like that.
When the hell LeBron?
Mike Conley, Cash Money, goddammit.
Yeah, that's a big 3-point shot for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Lakers have to do a better job on that perimeter. It should be a no-go zone.
I'm gonna take this game over, man. Come on.
Look, and they're allowing the.
Where's the killer instinct?
Listen, check it out. And this is my thing, Dex. Like, here's my thing. They are letting Minnesota get away with hiding Karl Anthony Towns defensively. I will never do that. I'm sorry. I have LeBron. I have AD. 2-man basketball, pick and roll. Let's go find Karl Anthony Towns. I'm running my offense straight there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's either one or two things going to happen. Either I'm getting the bucket or you fouling and getting out of here. And then we're going to really get buckets.
Yeah.
Playing with your food, Lakers.
And see, that's Mike Conley been a good pickup just for the shit just like this because he can calm the game down. He can get Anthony Edwards to understand what's going on.
It's still not over, though.
Not even close.
Yep, 5-point ball game. A lot of time left.
There's too much time left.
Lakers are within a 2-possession game, and that's what you want.
Minnesota one mess up away from blowing everything.
And Mike Conley is definitely outplaying D'Lo.
So I don't even see D'Lo in the game no more.
Nope. Vanderbilt got it. They moving the ball to Schroeder for 3. They're giving the ball to everybody but LeBron. LeBron looking for everybody to win this game but him.
Hey, and I just been saying, I watched this entire game, bro. And I'm surprised LeBron got 27. Like, when he scored 27.
He's a stat pattern extraordinaire. Shit happened.
Oh, my God. The LeBron hate is at an extraordinary level right now.
No, he ain't even hate. That's
the truth.
It's impressive. He got 27.
Listen, you know what he doing. He making sure when it's all said and done, you're going to look at that stat sheet. You're going to say, damn, you seen what I did. You seen what I did.
Yeah, if
that's how you got to say LeBron. I had a triple-double.
LeBron at 56 years old dropped 30, so it's not his fault.
Lakers got a chance to bring the game into 3 or to 2.
Yeah. 4:55.
You're a little bit earlier than me, Dex.
I got 95-90.
Yeah, me too.
I'm at 95-90 with the Minnesota with the ball. They haven't shot yet.
Yeah, Minnesota fucked that off.
Completely. Terrible. Now I'm where you were. You're a little Anthony Davis, Princeton.
Lakers gonna blow this.
Shit, they controlling them boards. That's a good sign.
Okay.
Like, look, we're down to around 4 minutes. I'm sorry. I would have isolated Cat. I wouldn't. None of these other Lakers would be touching the ball. It'd be either LeBron or AD.
Wow.
And they just firing up jumpers.
Come on, LeBron out here missing layups.
I mean, I don't even understand. Like, Cat would have been.
That shit getting lost. They hiding that shit. Missing layups.
Well, I mean,
Cat
That's
As long
the
as we get
reason
the
why you
ball
get
back.
out the game. That's why you get Cat out the game. You get him out the game immediately. You kidding me? They brought him back with 7.5 minutes left to go in this game.
LeBron need to take control of the
Isolating him.
goddamn game.
Quiz, you're 100% right, Quiz. I don't know what Darvin Ham is telling them boys unless
No.
LeBron is out there coaching.
Because he would have.
He is.
He would have
Man,
been
he
out
got
of there
them-
at least with 5.5 minutes left to go. Man, he would have had some serious decisions. It would have been over.
Yeah,
You
LeBron
saw what
making
happens
all
without
the
Cat out
goddamn
there, yo.
decisions.
You got a free run to the paint without Cat out there. Get him the F out of there.
LeBron making all the decisions.
But he's not making the right one.
You
Cat
damn
get him
right.
out.
You got that. You got that right.
Man, Austin Reeves shoot another jump by going on the TV my damn self, bro.
Yo, what happened with Reeves? Yo, Reeves
They
was the
giving
hottest
him
thing
the
smoking.
green light, like that's crazy.
Don't let Reeves flame out in the playoffs. He gonna be on the next thing smoking.
Come on, flight up.
He ain't gonna get. He ain't
Hey,
gonna get
listen,
50 Cent from the
Reeves know what
Lakers.
he's doing. Reeves trying to blow this whole thing, not make the playoffs, so he ain't gotta play more to show he ain't worth more.
Conspiracy theory.
He trying to
Now,
get
why
his
would he
60
do that?
million
Then he gonna
down.
mess up his money.
Not really. Like, think about it. Right now, if they out the playoffs right now, he worth $60 million to a lot of other teams, according to the media. If they go to the playoffs and even in the first round he don't do nothing, it's like, why y'all gonna give him $60 million? He ain't even
Imagine Carmelo in his
Reeves-
prime. Listen, hold on, wait a second. Imagine Carmelo in his prime, down 5 minutes to go. You think he gonna be looking to pass the goddamn ball to Pablo Prigioni and these dudes? And I mean, are you serious? Give this dude the goddamn ball and get the hell out the way. It's time to bring this thing home.
Come on.
Now what's going on with
AD.
LeBron James?
I thought that was the whole point. Y'all wanted the AD LeBron thing. Why? I mean, this is the time to do it.
Y'all right there.
I mean, you got a team that got one defender, man. I mean,
Take over. Can he take over for 5 minutes and get your rest later?
Come on, this is what all I need AD to do is go find Karl Anthony Towns and turn this into a one-on-one game. Get him out of
There
here.
ain't enough rest in the world.
Let's get it out of here, man. I'm gonna eat him.
If he 2 minutes left in this game, I guarantee the refs gonna just let it play, and they really gonna be in a fuck up situation as far as trying to get him to foul out. Because if he foul out with a minute and a half left, who cares? You know what I mean, if they up 7 and he foul out the minute and a half left, they can get through. You try to get him out the game now, like how you say, search for him, get AD as an AD. You get on the court, look for Cat, and follow him everywhere he go. Every time you see him, put your body on the pause.
Listen, and this is not hard shit to do. These are professionals, bro. Like this called.
That's why I'm saying it seemed like this is some politics shit going on. It's like some politics going on right now.
This shit isn't even hard to do, bro. Like
Ron trying to be out there coaching and directing shit. Get the fucking out the way, old motherfucker. Give AD the ball, move out the way, and let Vanderbilt crash for the offensive board. That's it. Everybody stand back for just in case he missed to prevent a fast break.
Get the ball, LeBron. Wave everybody to the.
And we know Big Cat do not play defense. He cannot guard no AD.
They got
what is the problem?
Did he ever win Defensive Player of the Year?
Who?
No, Cat.
Yeah.
Cat?
No, Cat. No. I don't think Cat ever won no defense.
Yeah, but you're making it seem like he's some liability. Cat is a defender.
No,
he ain't no defender on no damn AD or no other real big man. Big Cat is a good help defender. I'll give him that. But a one-on-one defender, people abuse his Big Cat.
Yeah, and then
like the Joel Embiid's and Giannis, those big guys, they abuse him.
That make him even more vulnerable.
Man, he's not the best big man in the league. His levels.
I mean, I don't know.
He can shoot. Big Cat can shoot.
My man got
give him that. He can score. But his main thing was he was soft in the paint, and he can't guard nobody one-on-one.
Plus, I mean, he's the best player on your team. So, I mean, like, I'm definitely like, all right, cool. Like, if we lose and I'm going with AD head up with Karl Anthony Towns, I could live with that. But if I lose...
Okay, they turned the ball over. Let's go, Lakers. Let's make a good situation out of a bad situation because this game looked like it's a Vegas game and the Lakers are bullshit. Because it's under 4 minutes and they still is not targeting Big Cat or Anthony Davis and let Anthony Davis be the monster. That's why I feel this game is kind of politically motivated. LeBron supposed to have the high IQ, right? He's supposed to be a high IQ basketball player.
Accountable. There we go. We got to hold this man accountable.
Well, they did give it to Anthony Davis.
Come on. Did you see that turnover that LeBron just did?
Wow.
Oh, my
goodness.
Come on, Dex. For the love of God.
man.
Y'all can't tell me
For
about
the
no high
love of
basketball
God.
IQ. I'm sorry. Please don't ever tell me about high basketball IQ because I'll be looking at
Wait a
things.
minute, they challenging the Lakers shot or something?
Nah, man. LeBron got the ball and then he
Don't tell
turned.
me the referees need trying to get them some
Come
extra
on, man.
rest.
Nah, okay, there we go. We got the ball back. We could tie the game right here.
AD just banged it.
Let's go, baby.
Exactly, because Carl can't defend him under there. That's the reason why
Let's
you got
go,
to do
baby.
that.
Let's go, Rui. Let's go. Let's go. Game time. Showtime. Represent
That
the
shit
spirit of
simple.
Kobe.
Either you get a free basket
God
or he
damn,
out the
LeBron.
game.
What he
LeBron
did?
is
He missed
missing
the
all these
layup?
chippies. A
He missed the
chippy.
layup? Oh, I got to see this.
Yeah, you're ahead of me, Dex.
Yeah,
I'm
Dex
sorry,
way
man. I'm
ahead.
gonna have
And
to
remember
hop
I
off the
said
stream for a
earlier,
little
they
bit, man. It's
killed
too.
Russell Westbrook for his 30% from three. LeBron shoot 32%, and he be smoking layups.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to hop back on this at the end because you know what I mean. Like, Dex, you're a spoiler alert for me.
It's 95.
I don't like what I'm seeing right here.
See that say them
They down
bad
three.
shot
Lakers is
selection.
down three. 95-92. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. Minnesota with the ball.
The hell LeBron doing?
Okay.
Now
Minnesota's
LeBron
turning the
shouldn't
ball
have
over.
put him in that shot.
The Minnesota don't want to win.
Oh man,
They trying to give Lakers a
that
game.
was a horrible turnover. Don't
And you
tell me
can't say the
LeBron.
Y'all can
referees.
still give Cat the ball.
Don't tell me LeBron about to win this shit
Shit.
at the last second. I'm gonna have to go for a walk.
Oh, Flight, what are you talking about? You's a cold hater. You and Jessica need to be married.
I'm gonna go outside.
I'm talking about basketball marriage.
I'm gonna have to go take me a walk. If LeBron mess around and pull this out, especially if the referees get involved. Oh, LeBron,
How the referees get involved and they turning the ball over?
now you got to pay homage. That was a big three. LeBron hit a clutch three. This is what I want to see. LeBron just hit a big three. It's a tie ball game. 95-95. Uh-oh. And LeBron looking at somebody in the crowd. This is what people want to see, man.
Nah, he won't celebrate.
I don't want to see threes, though, Flight. I want to see Anthony Davis dominating the paint to get Karl Anthony Towns out of there. So it'll be a smooth sailing and we can dominate the boards.
Well, your cat got Reeves. It's a mismatch.
That's
So you can't be
first.
see. If you call Anthony Towns, you should be ashamed of yourself. You had Austin Reeves and you pulled up for a step back mid range jumper. So that was ridiculous.
But that's what he do. That's what Karl Anthony Towns do. That's his game.
And that's what being a young team all about. Bad shot selection.
We're going to see how it ends when this fast clock engage.
Yeah, like a minute and a half left. At this point, you can just go all out right now if you big cat. Defensively and offensively. LeBron take a fucking three. Must. Ball stuck at the top of the damn
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't know. LeBron can't be the smartest motherfucker in the league, man. He can't be. That's an indictment on why is he shooting threes? Fast clock is engaged. Why is he shooting threes?
He had Big Cat on him, so he could have taken him to the bucket and get him on outside.
No, forget Big Cat on him. Give the ball to Anthony Davis down low, closer to the basket. Bad pass. Look at this shit. Anthony Edwards and LeBron. I don't know what's wrong with Clutch Sports tonight.
This is ridiculous.
Get the ball to AD, man. Stop playing. Thank you. Call timeout. Good gracious.
LeBron
Man. I can't believe this dude LeBron, man. Shooting 3 points. What? You just cashed the tie. You just cashed the tie the game. Okay, cool. Those your heroics. Okay, now let's get back to real high IQ basketball. Find the mismatch.
Yeah, that turnover that he had was classic LeBron. Was it throw some bullshit up?
Yeah, he always have turnovers in crucial moments in high intensity
But
games.
the funny part would have been if they would have hit a three.
Okay, Lakers got the ball. 32 seconds left. Tie ball game. And Minnesota will get the ball back. They will get the ball back and for the potential last shot of the game.
And see,
so it's 32 seconds left. Lakers can hold the ball all the way down and give Minnesota the ball back with 10 seconds on the clock, which is plenty of time to make something happen. So Lakers got to execute on this offensive set and put the onus on Minnesota to either combat or take the lead.
And let's say they have Cat at let's say Cat had get fouled out. Let's say they go to overtime. Now you got 5 minutes without Cat. Now to the point where like shit. I know, man. I hope
They must want a big Cat in the game. That's obvious, right? We want him to stay in the game.
I know what their game plan is, but
Let's see if it exactly.
If they lose this game, I putting this on LeBron.
Well, for how the game started out, the Lakers can't be in a sweeter spot. Tie ball game with the ball, fast clock engaged at home.
That's better than us.
And they got plenty of time to execute. So they don't need to rush. I just hope it's not a 3, but something tells me Austin Reeves is going to nail a 3.
Austin Reeves.
Something telling me. Oh, LeBron turned it over.
Wow.
Oh, damn. No, hold on. It was a nail turn. LeBron looking for a foul. LeBron always his hand like he always got a situation where he complaining to the refs. His hand is
listen,
out.
I got the Mosaic camera on. You know they got one especially for LeBron. I looking at LeBron camera.
Well, the Lakers will get the ball back. No matter what happens, they will get the ball back.
When he get a stat sheet, they need to have him complaining to the referees. Nobody made that more.
I'm telling you, they're going to crucify LeBron if they lose this game. I'm telling you right now, because he has too many bad basketball decisions coming down the stretch.
Oh no, they gonna
hit the 3
something points, and they're gonna be like he did his part. You know he got all them people.
Nah. You can't say that if you watch the game.
No, no. I get it. I get 100%.
Okay, he control the media for the people who don't watch the game.
Exactly. They don't want to be like, well, they ain't LeBron dropped 30
people got to get up in the morning.
I am pissed right now at LeBron James. Even if the Lakers do come out and win this one, I'm still pissed because he is making a lot of low IQ plays. He hit the 3. That was low IQ, even though he hit it. Right. The game could have been easier. I just think that it's political. Like LeBron wants to be the main guy to put the Lakers over the top.
LeBron trying to lose out the playing.
Where's Anthony Davis? Nothing. Anthony Davis haven't even touched the ball like that, right?
They're gonna make. He gonna be one of the guys. LeBron is safe, but everybody else they're gonna catch hell, win or lose.
They better not lose this one. I'm telling you. I just feel somebody's going to hit a 3, Austin Reeves or LeBron, but that still doesn't make up for the bad decisions that LeBron made coming down the stretch. It was easy basketball, spread everybody out, dump it to AD as close to the basket in the restricted area as possible, and force Cat to play solid defense.
He said Minnesota haven't scored in over 5 minutes now.
So they do a basket. It's 21. Wait a minute. What happened? It's 21.7 seconds left.
I don't know what the hell.
So Minnesota only got 15 seconds to get off a shot?
I don't know.
Oh, yes.
He traveled.
Lakers got the ball back. Got the ball back.
Okay, so shot clock off, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to overtime, man.
I don't know. I think Austin Reeves is finna hit a 3.
Man, listen, LeBron need to take the ball and hit the game winner.
No, he don't. No. Get off the ball, LeBron. No. Get off the ball.
Look at that ball for 2 seconds.
So you telling me LeBron he need to fall?
He's been messing up, right? He's not in rhythm.
I'm about to get off the mic and listen to this.
I mean, if he hits the 3, I'm accepting. But I'm saying Austin Reeves. I'm calling Austin Reeves. Who else calling on the panel? I'm calling Austin Reeves.
You call it time out this time.
I'm away from LeBron.
So you calling LeBron? No panic. Who you calling?
I mean, you got to give it to LeBron.
You too.
Okay, you call LeBron. I'm saying Austin Reeves. Chat. Put who's going to take the last shot for the Lakers.
Seems like the whole bench fussing at Austin Reeves right now for some reason.
Yeah, they're looking for the fall guy.
If it's like you should be able to dump it in the damn AD and let him go get the bucket. But knowing LeBron gonna waste as much time as he possibly can looking for the right shot. And then
you're supposed to. No, honestly, you're supposed to. You're supposed to milk the clock and make sure you have the last shot. Make or miss. Make sure you have the last shot, because if you leave time on the clock, you're putting yourself in an ominous situation where you can lose the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Remember,
Lakers
remember
confident
that
going into
happened?
the
What was that?
playoffs.
Oklahoma City? Who was that happened when the Lakers? No, Dallas. Remember Dallas hit that damn shot on the Lakers?
Oh yeah. See, I think Lakers confident in overtime. Like I think they understand. Like if we don't hit this and end this now, we still got overtime because Cat got 1 foul. We still can play that little game with him, and we got
True.
to. So they
True.
think better than
I'm
make the
about to
game
see
no
what's going
time
on.
left.
Dex, you calling?
Oh, miss.
No time left.
Oh,
That's
1.4 seconds.
wow.
1.4 seconds. Let's go. Boy, that clock went fast. That fast clock don't be playing, do it. Oh, yes, baby. Yes, I told you it was going to be a three. I told you it was going to be a three.
Wow.
I told you it was going to be a three.
Man, that's some
Oh, my
bullshit.
God, chat. Please give me my crown.
Man, where in the
Please
hell
give me
is
my
the
crown. I don't want no flowers. Give me my crown.
I mean, but you did say Austin Reeves, but I mean, shit, it been a 3.
Man, where in the hell was the defense? Who man was that?
Oh, my God. But there's still time on the clock, though.
I mean, but shit, it don't even.
Will the Lakers hold for 1.4 seconds?
Now you should see LeBron on the bench embracing his teammates.
And
He wasn't embracing his teammates 5 minutes ago.
But LeBron gave the assist.
Man,
That was a good play by LeBron. Gonna get praised tomorrow.
Yep.
You ain't lying. LeBron finds the right player at the right time. And listen, chat. 98, 95, 1.4 seconds left to go. Minnesota still have an opportunity to tie or even win with a 4-point play. Can there be a Minnesota miracle in La La Land?
Nope.
LeBron's sitting his play.
That's game.
Game over. Game over.
Wow, yeah, yours faster than mine. Yeah,
1.1 second left. All they got to do is get the ball in safely, and the Lakers will win this. There's not enough time to call timeout. You can only tip the ball. So Lakers should throw the ball as high in the air as possible, and the game will be over. The Lakers have won and will advance to play, guess who? The Memphis Grizzlies. And the Memphis Grizzlies is reeling, and they're coming in without their muscle, Aquaman himself. So the Lakers have set themselves up for a favorable matchup with the Memphis Grizzlies after defeating the Minnesota Timberwolves with an outstanding combinational play for Dennis Schroeder and LeBron James combination. I'm talking about the Dennis Schroeder who turned down the Lakers for $80 million. Yes.
If they ain't got no killer instinct over there in Minnesota, if they had a dog, they would have won.
Hey,
like, come on, not no woulda, shoulda, coulda. We ain't finna do all that.
They got no dogs.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Anthony.
Wait a minute. Mike Conley is fouled. Hold on.
Yeah, but he ain't
there's still hope.
Because if
he shot a 3-pointer and he's fouled. Oh my God, this is crazy. This could be this is a Minnesota miracle.
He ain't getting 3
it's going into overtime.
You lying.
No, he was fouled shooting a 3-pointer.
Wow.
No way.
Wow. They boy give him that for real.
Yo, how did this happen?
Who done this bullshit?
We watching it, so we don't know what's going on.
Hey, listen,
oh my God! It's a tie ball game. We're going into overtime. Mike Conley with 0.1 second left get fouled and shoot 3. How do that happen?
Who the fuck fouled him?
I gotta see this. I gotta see this over. I don't know what the hell. Something. I'm rooting for Minnesota, but that was some bullshit. I don't even understand what just happened.
Anthony Davis fouled Mike Conley on the 3.
You know they can't. You see, this is gonna be sad. They messed up LeBron's great play. Oh,
That's
the media
the
don't
type
like
of
this.
momentum swing
No,
that
they ain't gonna like
That's
this.
incredible.
They ain't gonna like
A
what they did.
Minnesota miracle in La La Land to tie the ball game up to go into overtime. We got 5 minutes at the crypto.com arena.
Yeah, he just did some J.R. Smith shit.
What
Hey,
a freaking
Unbelievable.
hey, listen, and if
crazy
I a Lakers
ending
fan,
of regulation.
Unbelievable.
if I a
Wait a
Lakers
minute,
fan,
I ain't gonna
I'm
let you. I
looking
gonna
at
have to
that
pay
shit
homage
like,
now. We both was right. I said we was going to overtime. God damn it, didn't I say that?
Yes, you did say that. You did
Thank
say
you.
that.
Thank you. So yeah, so
How
I
do you
called it.
allow
God
that to
damn it.
happen? I
We
listen, Flight.
both
You
was
know what
right.
I said? I didn't listen. I wasn't for sure. I said Minnesota still can do a miracle, and I'll be damned. They pull off
Yep.
a Minnesota miracle in La La Land. How do you foul somebody with point 1 second left to go?
Facts.
What can they possibly do? You
And I
only can
mean,
tip the ball.
and it was a
How
legit
do you
foul
foul
too.
somebody with that amount of time on the clock?
and I've been watching them shooting the free throws at 9, I believe, Diggs. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that was bad D. Like straight up AD.
I
You
mean, that's oh my God,
This is what we
that's
do.
egregious. Quiz, that's egregious.
you let him take
How
that
can you
shot.
do that? Let him shoot the ball. If you make it, you make it. But how much form you going to get with point 1 second? You're not going to have no hell of a form on that.
And I mean to send Mike Conley of all people to the free throw line for that too.
It doesn't matter who it was. You let them shoot. You let them shoot. I mean, that's dire straight. How much form can you get in point 1 second? You got to catch it, get your form, shoot. Oh my God, this is a freaking nightmare. How do you
LeBron
foul
about to wear the
somebody
fuck out.
shooting three? I can understand like under the basket on the tip. I can understand that, right? Because that happens. That happens. But point 1 second left to go on the shot clock. I mean on the clock, and the guy is have to shoot a three. Who have you ever seen shoot a three with point 1 second with
The Lord,
form?
the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away.
I mean that is insane. That's egregious, Anthony Davis. Why are you playing that aggressive?
Yeah, this is the
Boy,
third
boy,
couple
boy.
buckets to tell us
He's,
the
you
rest
know
of the
what?
game.
Anthony Davis is going to be exfoliated for this.
The one time y'all see him
How
do
can you bounce out of a
it.
barrage of criticism when you play that idiotic? How can you be that dumb? I mean, for crying out loud, did John Calipari teach you that? Where you learn that from?
They can start off with a three, so
Point one second, not 1 second, not 1 second. Point 1 second. That's a millisecond. And you fouled a 3-point shot? Are you freaking crazy? This man will get death threats if the Lakers lose this game. Are you insane? I mean, can you imagine that anybody that play basketball, can you imagine fouling somebody with point 1 second on the freaking clock? Shooting a three-pointer. I mean, even if Jesus was shooting that ball, you let him shoot. You do your Hail Marys and you just let him shoot.
Minnesota ain't got no firepower left, man.
It doesn't matter. The game should be over. The Lakers do not need to be playing extra basketball on those legs. I don't like it.
I tell you one thing: if I a Lakers fan, this showed on this take all my confidence in him and y'all belief that they're gonna be in some type of long playoff run.
Oh my God, this is asinine. How you? Listen, I can't get over that. Point 1 second, not 1 second. A millisecond left to go, and you're gonna play hard when you foul somebody? For crying out loud! Who taught you basketball? Giannis would never do anything like that. You nearly 7 foot, AD. Hold your arms up. Let the man shoot over you. Block his vision. If he make the shot, okay, you live with it. That's a miracle. But you don't aid and abet somebody to put up a miracle in your own building. I'm freaking disgusted, man.
103-100 Lakers.
Lakers up by
It's not
5.
over
I'm
yet. It's not
disgusted.
over yet.
Please
Things
forgive me.
happen. Things happen, man. It happens to the best
Please
of us.
forgive me. I'm just
I
an
was trying to
avid
let you
Laker
get your
fan.
primer.
I want them to win in advance. But
Well, it's a
something tells me this is a Hollywood political Vegas game. Because no way would you ever think about doing that. You let them shoot by
I told you.
themselves. You don't do stuff like that. That's not basketball.
Could you imagine if you put up some real money and they lost behind some shit like that?
That's what I'm saying. That's death
That's why I
threats.
don't like gambling. I don't like gambling. Because some shit
And
like
that's
that, you're
death
gonna be up
threats,
all
man.
night.
You're gonna foul somebody with a millisecond, not a second, a millisecond. Like, you clap your hands? That's not even a millisecond. That's about 4 milliseconds. So how in the hell a hand clap and you're gonna foul somebody? That don't make sense, Flight.
Could you imagine if you bet thousands of dollars?
That do not make sense. 2 minutes
everything
and
might happen behind some
30
shit like
seconds
that.
left to go. Flight, I'm telling you, Flight. You see I'm hot right now, right?
Yeah, it's just funny, man. Oh man.
Hey,
We're
Dave,
going to
how much
commercial break.
you got left?
Listen, man. Stream, please excuse me for my aberrant behavior. But I just cannot believe that you, as a basketball player, a star in the league, will make such an egregious attempt to block a shot with 0.1 second on the game clock. I'm saying, if you underneath the rim and somebody try to lob it and you jump up and you just bump into somebody, that's excusable. But a 3-point shot, either you corral a man, you don't let him shoot, and you leave the bucket open for a 2-pointer, you crowd the perimeter, or you just allow them to shoot because you cannot get proper form. And if you make a goofy shot, that means it was meant to be. But you cannot aid and abet your opponent with bad basketball behavior. That's an utter despicable display of IQ. You cannot do that. No, Anthony Davis, you cannot do that. Never again.
Man, Anthony Edwards only got 7 points this game, bro.
Oh, it's a 5-point ball game breaking the action. Live here at Flight Sports TV. We want to welcome everybody that joined us. You could be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here at Flight Sports TV. And damn it, we're not mad at you for doing it. That just shows that you have great sense. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And listen, from the most inner fibers of our being, we gonna try to give you that which we promise you. Big ups to the panel, big up to the chat, big ups to everybody that's pulled up the Flight Sports TV. We're happy that you're here. We love you all. I'm telling you, it's not easy. It's not easy. As you can see, we have our moments of episodes.
Man,
Trauma will be unleashed during this play-in tournament and playoff series.
Yeah, especially when the Lakers lose. No, I'm playing, but this is messed up that this happened. The Lakers fight, man, gonna mess around and seal this game. They got some help. Mike Conley got it.
100 to 105. The Lakers up 5. The fast clock is
Man,
engaged.
what they calling, man? See, now they playing them. This is ridiculous. Now they're gonna make sure the Lakers win.
Oh, now it's the referee. Now it's on the referee. Flight,
Now
you
give
something else.
nah. I'm gonna keep 100. Give credit to the Lakers, man, because they fought back in this game. Minnesota was pretty much controlling it, and they survived a situation that usually back in the days would have killed LeBron. You
Now
know,
look at Rui turned the ball over. I don't hear you crying about that.
I mean, things happen. Come on. Now we're gonna
That's
talk
what I'm
about
trying to
Rui.
explain to you.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna put this on Rui.
No, but I'm saying you
Is that
talking
where
about
we
the
going
Lakers
with
are
this?
helping the
So we
referees are
going
helping the
there.
Lakers. But look at Rui. He just turned the ball over.
We,
So Lakers helping Minnesota.
So we're gonna talk about Rui now.
And I'm trying to figure out
Let's
Rui
keep the
thinking?
focus
What
on
was
the
he thinking?
king. Let's keep the focus on the king.
So you said I'm deflecting?
Yes, you trying to put it on
Ooh,
Rui.
3-point ball game. 18.8 seconds left. I guess Minnesota is going into the foul defensive strategy because they're down 3, 102-105 Lakers, and 18.8 seconds left to go. Can Minnesota survive the encounter? Can the Los Angeles Lakers hold off the surging Minnesota Timberwolves, who caught a Minnesota miracle in the crypto.com arena in this play-in game? Will LeBron chew on his pound of flesh? Will we have Wolves meat tonight? Will the Lakers have Wolves meat tonight? Will the Wolves drown in the lake? 18 seconds to go.
I need to see that
Minnesota's
foul.
down by 3.
Did Anthony Davis complain about that foul to the ref?
Said Anthony Davis?
Yeah, when he fouled, was it blatant or did he complain?
What foul, Anthony Davis?
No, when Anthony Davis fouled Mike Conley, did he complain to the refs or did he
Oh,
just
I don't even know. I'm so disgusted. We gotta. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't care what he did, but what he did was so egregious that is almost unforgivable.
Memphis is a better team than Minnesota.
Way better.
Y'all can't play.
Yeah, but that don't mean the Lakers going to play the same way. Somebody said Lakers play down to their competition. I think that was no panic.
You remember the last time? Didn't some shit go down between Memphis and the Lakers? It was something with Ja Morant and Shannon Sharp.
Oh yeah. You talking about with Shannon Sharp?
Yeah,
it wasn't the Lakers. It was Shannon Sharp.
Right. Shannon Sharp gonna be back at the game. Now I ain't gonna front. This series got a lot of issues in terms of bad blood because
Carl Towns made it all the way through. That's crazy.
Yo, Ja Morant. Hold on, but for real, what y'all gonna do about Ja Morant though? Who's gonna guard him?
I think this might be it. They're gonna have to foul Austin Reeves.
What y'all gonna do with Ja Morant?
Yeah,
I mean,
the
Morant,
the Lakers in the catbird seat.
I got no answer for him. None.
Well, right now, since you mentioned that, they got the Lakers. Where's it at? I don't even see it anymore.
Wow.
Lakers called a timeout. They got the Lakers. They don't even have the win percent. I haven't really seen it this game since the overtime.
I know Minnesota ain't had the ball down 3, and they
don't have it no more.
Yeah, they got a steal, but they missed the wide open 3. Minnesota can't say they didn't have the opportunities in this one.
I mean, they got blessed with a big one, man.
You know what this game really showed me though, Dex, to be quite honest with you. Listen, my man Anthony Edwards is not ready.
No, he's not ready.
Come on,
he's not ready.
This game, this was an unacceptable performance for a postseason play. For a player his caliber, that's unacceptable.
And I think it was a lot of bad coaching on the Lakers' part too. I think Darvin Ham did a horrendous job coaching this game, especially down the stretch. It seemed like he was more nervous than Anthony Davis.
Yeah, and I mean, like we pointed it out. Like there was a certain point where I thought this game was over with about 6 minutes to go. 7 minutes and 57 seconds when they brought Karl Anthony Towns in. I was like, yo, Lakers, y'all getting him out of here and it's over. You know what I mean? Like That was the only thing stopping y'all, and y'all didn't play that great. They didn't play that great, but the Lakers won. That's what's important. But where was Anthony Edwards all game?
Yep.
Like all game.
All right,
The dude was like 2 for 13. He was 2 for 13. Somewhere in overtime somewhere. The dude was 2 for 13 before he got a couple of little layups and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, all he got is 9 points.
he did not put his fingerprint on this game at all. He did not show up. He did
That's
not
why I
show
picked
up.
the
8 seconds.
Lakers. That's exactly my reason why I picked the Lakers to start off with. I said Minnesota don't have that type of player that can go bucket for bucket off the wing. Cat already been in foul trouble, so now you depend on Anthony Edwards to do that, or some other players outside Anthony Edwards and Cat Towns. They don't have I don't know if he's ready for that moment yet. So
And to be quite honest with you, Cap played a really, really good game, but Cap messed himself up with you're gonna get some ticky-tack fouls, but those 2 offensive fouls were unexcusable. Him trying to, bully people around. Those are 2 fouls you really didn't need. You got nobody to blame but yourself for those, you know what I mean? And you put yourself in a bad situation.
We got 8.4 seconds left to go in overtime.
Yeah,
Lakers up by 5.
Yeah, this one's over.
102 to 107. It looks like the Lakers got it in the bag, but man, after what I just seen,
nah, there's nothing they could do. Because look, they could
listen. I thought it was nothing they could do with 0.1 seconds.
That's true, but that was a 3-point game. You know what I mean? They need 2 buckets, 1 3, and another bucket, and they got no time.
We've seen it happen before.
We have, but they don't got Reggie Miller over there, bro.
Or Tracy McGrady, right?
Right.
And what's the other one? Somebody else did it. Was it Anderson?
Hold on.
Or was it Scott? Dennis Scott. Was it Dennis Scott?
What was T-Max? D3? Yeah, tell me the T-Max situation. I remember the Miller one because I watched that against the Knicks.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but he turned it on. I think he scored like 9 points.
No, even more.
Was it 9 or 11?
Right.
Like 13, I want to say 11 or 13.
Was 13?
13 seconds?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
See, Reggie Miller, he scored what Reggie Miller scored like what?
I think he scored 10.
He scored like 10 in a matter of it was a matter of seconds though. He did his shit.
I think he scored 10. I think he got the record. But also I think D3 did it with Dennis Scott. I think he scored 6 or 7 with a few seconds left. D3 for the Orlando Magic. Georgia
Reggie
Tech
Miller
product.
Reggie Miller is the one that they created a rule for Reggie Miller. The minimum time you can shoot a shot. That's the funny thing.
That wasn't Reggie Miller. That was Trent Tucker.
Trent Tucker?
Yeah, I was Trent Tucker for the New York Knicks.
No, and Derek Fisher had a 0.4 second shot in it.
Who?
Derek Fisher. You get a shot off in 0.
No, but that wasn't the rule. Was already intact.
Yeah,
though.
the rule was already.
Right.
Yeah, remember Trent Tucker, #1 for New York Knicks. Remember he did it, and that's what made him bring in the 5 second. I mean, the fast clock, the millisecond clock.
All right.
He hit a 3-pointer.
Yeah,
that was back in. I mean, that was back in the day, and he hit that shot. So the NBA inserted that millisecond clock.
Yeah, because I remember that. I remember that big game with Reggie, where that dude scored like 7 points in like 3 points.
That was Trent Tucker dad. You know Trent Tucker used to play with the Trent Tucker Jr. That was his dad. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Trent Tucker. I remember Trent.
Where do Trent Tucker Jr. play at now? Where he play at? Toronto. I think Toronto, right? He was at Portland.
I didn't even know that I didn't even know that his son was in the league.
Yeah, Trent Tucker Jr.
I know PJ Tucker. I don't know about no Trent Tucker Jr. Oh, you talking about Gary Trent?
No, I mean Gary Trent. Yeah, Gary Trent Jr. My bad. Yeah, Gary Trent. His dad played in the league as well. Gary Trent. I think did he play at Michigan? Wasn't he at Michigan or he is at Seton Hall?
I don't know. I don't follow college, so you have to ask the college people about that.
Yeah, Gary Trent. I mean Gary Trent Jr. He's played with Portland.
I know that Carmelo.
But you remember Trent Tucker, right?
Yeah, of course. I know that was a real person. You broke up a little bit there, Dex. I know you got to be excited right now, Laker Nation. You guys got 7th place, man. That was a very good win for you guys. You guys pulled it out in OT. I mean, OT wasn't even really close. You guys came out and really did your thing in OT. Minnesota continued their atrocious offense that they carried off the end. I would figure that they'd at least try to play a little bit more competitive in OT, being that they didn't have to worry about the Karl Anthony Towns situation that they had before, but they didn't really run any good plays. And Anthony Edwards, man, he was extreme. He was not a threat in that game at all. I was surprised that him and D'Angelo Russell did not show up for this game.
Yeah, it seemed like they bench D'Angelo Russell because I didn't see him too much in the
Yeah,
second half.
you're right, because they did start benching him, and then Derek Schroeder came up with a Dennis Schroeder came up with a big three on that play by LeBron. But I'm gonna be quite honest with you, that was a defensive failure. I don't know how they left Dennis Schroeder all alone like that at the end of the ball game, but somebody wasn't doing their job. I mean, you know, I know you need some rebounds, but that guard, what's his name? The one that was traded from Utah, Mike Conley.
Conley,
Yeah, Mike Conley. You're not supposed to leave him that wide open, bro, at all. You know, LeBron, when he gets in the air, he's a passer.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, he was nowhere even in that guy's zip code. So that was a complete defensive failure. And it ain't like, Dennis Schroeder's the greatest three-point shooter, but you know that Dennis Schroeder does take those. And
Yeah.
you can't leave any professional player that wide open. They didn't have to foul him or anything like that, but they could have at least tried to play some defense on him. You gave them a wide open three, and then the basketball gods blessed you with that foul. You know what I mean? That y'all wasn't even supposed to get. So you know what I mean? Y'all got lucky even getting the overtime. But they played
Uh-huh.
terrible. They played terrible offensively coming down the stretch of that game, and they continued playing terribly in the OT. And that's why I have to say that from my takeaway from that game from Minnesota. Anthony Edwards, man, you got to go down a notch, bro. That was terrible, bro. That was
Yeah.
terrible.
I was saying, like, I just don't. He's a good player. He athletic. Like, he still got a lot to learn in basketball, but he is not that player to close out games for you.
I like that guy, but you can't be. Torian Prince was more dangerous than him in that game,
Mm-hmm.
and that can't happen. That just can't happen. You got good play out of Mike Connolly. You got good play out of him. He showed his veteran presence, but yeah, Anthony Edwards, man, what did he finish with, like 7 points or something like that? Something ridiculous.
9 points.
Even the 9 points. Remember, he had two layups.
Yeah, you get 4 or 6 points just in the fourth quarter and overtime alone.
Yeah, I mean, most of his points came in the OT. You know what I mean? And I mean, he was like 2 for 13 in a game, and it wasn't even. Listen, no panic. It wasn't even that the dude wasn't scoring, right? I want you to think about this.
3 for 17% from the field.
Listen,
And
it
3 of them
wasn't
points come off of free throws.
right. Now listen, check it out. No panic. It wasn't even just that. See, it was multiple reasons why I say he's not ready, because it wasn't even the fact that he wasn't scoring. He wasn't even being aggressive to get to the free throw line.
Mm-mm.
He could have at least tacked the rim or something like that. Got a couple fouls called on him, get to the free throw line, make the refs blow the whistle. He didn't even do that.
Even 0 for 9 from 3.
And it was funny because Dex called it out. Like that was the time when it was you probably when you was when we was around the 8-minute mark, and it was time for Anthony Davis to step up, and I mean Anthony Edwards to step up, and he never showed up at all, man.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah, at
never
the end of
showed
the
up
game, you
at
need
all.
that player that can get you a bucket for bucket with the other team, and they don't got that other than Cat and 5 fouls. He can't be but so aggressive. I don't even think he take more than 1 or 2 shots down the stretch plus overtime. I can't remember taking a shot.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. First off, they got that game tomorrow. Pelicans versus OKC. The way Brandon Ingram's been playing lately, and I really think that the Pelicans are a more talented team overall than OKC. So I got New Orleans coming out of that, and I don't see New Orleans losing to the Minnesota.
Me either. I don't think these size going to scare off the Pelicans or none of that because they got size too. The Pelicans kind of built for damn near anything you can throw at them if you really think about them.
Minnesota hurt themselves so bad because think about this. This was a winnable game. This was an easily winnable game. Now think about it. Think about those two players that they're missing. That would have been playing this game
Mm-hmm.
before they had those suicide vests on and decided they wanted to, have a blow up on their sideline.
And get in the last game of the season, like what? Why?
And the crazy thing
And
is, you could
one.
in this game you could easily see that Rudy Gobert would have helped him. He would have helped Karl Anthony Towns not get into foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
You know
And
what I
even
mean?
if he did get in foul trouble, like shit, you still ain't would have had that much open. Like they even just walk into the basket when Cat Towns been out.
Exactly.
Like you had Rudy, but there, like shit, you could have deterred that at least.
Right, because AD was just killing them down there. I mean, and that wouldn't have happened with Rudy down there because AD was just having a field day at a certain point down there, and he wasn't even trying to be super aggressive most of the time.
Uh-huh.
But when he was down there, man, with the way, I mean, and the funny thing is that the it wasn't like the Grizzlies did a good job of rebounding. So they probably would have easily won the boards with Gobert out there, and then and the other dude who broke his hand, like they needed a little bit more help, man, and they didn't help themselves. And Anthony Edwards, he did not show up to the office today at all.
I have been a big disappointment. Like I know he ain't been that player that he ain't gonna finish the games for you, but I see him only dropping 9 points, going 0 for 9 from the field. Like that's great. Like shit, and he's still a young player, so I get it, but it's like I just don't feel. I just don't see that in him. I don't see that in him right now to be somebody close the game up for you.
I mean, how long are we gonna keep this young player thing going? I mean, you're a top pick. You make good money in the NBA. You know what I mean? You have high value in the NBA. I mean, it's only a game. It's not like it's not like you get to the NBA and then you start learning how to play some other sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like at some point, man, you gotta at some point you gotta show up, and that would be the perfect time. See, that's the reason why to me, postseason is important. The regular season is cool, but postseason is really important. This is where you make your money. This is where you find out, what you need to find out. About the type of players that you have. And man, Minnesota, they not ready. They not ready to do any. I mean, we already know they're not ready to do anything, but they really not ready.
It can't be. Not playing like that, at least in no big game.
Now the thing about Minnesota is they did get draft picks in that trade. So they got some draft picks coming over there from when they traded D'Angelo Russell.
Oh yeah, right.
I think they got 4 picks, but I think that their picks aren't first round. I think they have second round picks. I think Utah got the first round picks. Minnesota got the second round picks. And we'll see what they're gonna do. But they definitely need to do something. And then they also got to figure out, what's going on with I don't think they can afford to get rid of Kyle Anderson. But hey, after you saw what happened, it might be time for him to go, right? I mean, they getting into fist fights on the sideline.
Yeah, I said that whole situation. Like, I don't know if this been something that happened and even an ongoing situation between them two, or what been going on. But I don't see how that happening. I would understand that happening in this game, and again, that really is important. But we talking about a game where, yeah, y'all I need to win, but it ain't like y'all losing gonna put y'all at the playoffs or at the play-ins. It's like, okay, you feel like Rudy Gobert need to go get a block. He feel like you need to go get a rebound. I get it now. Don't get me wrong. Like, they call me a bitch. That is a striking point now. But it's like, I know, man. Like, shit. Somebody looking out for the Lakers. Not saying the Lakers couldn't beat them with Rudy there and all that, but as we see today, a versatile defender like Jaden McDaniels would have helped. A rim protector like Rudy Gobert would have helped.
Mm-hmm. Self-inflicted wound for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the basketball gods been looking out for the Lakers a lot, but they're not going to be able to protect them in this next series. I think you were on here because I talked about how I felt about the postseason teams in the West a couple of weeks ago. And yeah, I know a lot of people, like I said, there's question marks about every team in the West, but I actually like the Grizzlies. And I still have certain reservations about the Lakers. Um, Now, like I said, though, the Lakers have as much talent as anybody, but you got to put all of that together. Things that you saw in this game, AD and LeBron with that 7.5 minutes to go, with the main defensive player that you know what I mean, like um, get him out of the game, like period. They'll be playing against the Grizzlies with Jared Allen, who's a far better defender than Cat. I mean, he's one of the best shot blockers, but it's the same situation. He tends to get himself into foul trouble. But the Grizzlies have a far more robust offensive team than the Grizzlies. I mean, from all of their positions, including the addition of Luke Kennard. Plus, they have depth, and the Grizzlies are missing a couple of key players like who's that? They're missing Steven Adams.
Oh
They're
yeah, that's a
they're
lower.
missing that. They're missing. Well, Steven Adams is Steven Adams. He's in the paint. He's a presence in the paint. He grabs it like Clint Capella. He'll grab them boards, push you around, and all kind of stuff. You ain't just gonna run through the paint with Steven Adams in there. And they're also missing I forget this other dude's name over there, but they have some other dude. He kind of is a little bit resembling of Aaron Gordon, but more just like a defensive kind of dude, run around and scrap. Clark.
You talking about Clark?
Yeah, Clark.
Right.
He's not playing, but I still think the Grizzlies are still a very competent team, even without those guys. So, offensively, they have a bunch of players I like. Desmond Bain. They have a great point guard. They have a great backup point guard. They have my man Dylan Brooks. They have some other dude over there, Tyus Jones.
Yeah, Desmond Baines.
Desmond
Janet
Bain is,
Jackson.
and they added Luke Kennard, so they have some very dangerous people from the outside. Plus, everybody on the Grizzlies, including Jared Jackson, can hit threes. So they have a team that will shoot with you. Plus, they play defense consistently, so it's going to be a little bit more challenging at the end of basketball games playing against a team like the Grizzlies. Now, I think this was a good win for the Lakers, though, because I think the Lakers needed to play somebody really meaningful, and this was a real meaningful game. It was a tough game, but I think this is the challenge that the Lakers really needed to do to get themselves ready, because they're gonna have to play. They're gonna have a real battle playing whoever they play next. But this was a perfect game for the Lakers to get themselves in the right frame of mind.
I agree. This was a good game, but I want to also further that the Lakers get rest. That's one of the most important ingredients to success is rest and preparation. And 50% of that was met tonight by winning. And now they can couple that with preparation against Memphis. And like I said before, Memphis is a wonderful place to visit outside of the hood. And the Lakers are going to have a wonderful time going to the Target Center and whooping up on Memphis without Aquaman being the enforcer in the restricted area.
Oh, that definitely helps. I was just saying that. Like, Steven Adams is very, very underrated because that dude controls the paint. Now, they still have strong shot blocking in Jared Jackson Jr., but they also don't have the Clark dude, who's also a troublemaker, defensively down under the rim on occasion. So, they have their work cut out for them. But the Lakers, like you said, they're an older team. At least a couple of those guys are, and the rest is going to help them out a lot. So, congrats to Lakers Nation. Congrats to you, Dex. I know that you're, very happy. You don't have to worry about any more stressful situations. You know what I mean? You guys,
big time.
You guys secured. You guys are an official playoff team now.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And you earned it.
Dex.
Thank you. And like I said before, the Los Angeles Lakers is well deserving. I mean, they definitely have a backstory for this season coming in, performing under par, and end up getting the 7th seed in a play-in tournament, which was not the goal on the onset of the season, but making the playoff was, and they definitely have met that goal.
Yes, sir. They definitely did it. You know, the goal is to make the playoffs, and they've officially done that with this game tonight. So, um, a little sloppy, sure, but you know, at the end of the day, you got to be in it to win it. You know what I mean? And they definitely did it. And it's crazy. I love the fact that you brought up the backstory because the Lakers really, really, I do have to give the Lakers credit because the Lakers, you see down here where the Dallas Mavericks are,
Exactly.
the Lakers were down there. All right, the Lakers were lower than that. Let's be real. The Lakers were lower than that, and you know, and they took it one game at a time and won when they needed to win. Even when they had people who weren't there, they had, you know, they had a lot of people show up, a lot of people perform good for them at times where they were needed, where all hands were on deck. And you know, you know, now they're in a position where they're going to at least have an opportunity to push forward, and they have as much talent on their team as anybody in the NBA.
So most definitely, congratulations to the Los Angeles Lakers for an outstanding win tonight. But I tip my hat off to the Minnesota Timberwolves for pushing the Lakers to the limit and almost on the brink of collapse, because after that devastating nonsensical play by Anthony Davis fouling a shooter with zero point 0.1 millisecond left on a game clock and still rebounding and winning the game by 6 in overtime, I tip my hat off to the Los Angeles Lakers coaching staff for getting those boys' heads back into the game for the remaining 5 minutes of that overtime and pulling out a tremendous win under duress. Lakers are the second team to enter the playoff series. We have the Atlanta Hawks earlier beating, but in a surprisingly comfortable way, the Miami Heat. Them boys in South Beach failed tonight, and hopefully they can bounce back and win the next game, or else this will be a tremendous disappointing season for the Miami Heat. And the Lakers move forward into the 7th seed. They're locked in. They know who their opponent is, and they can get ready, prepared, and focused to feast on the Memphis Grizzlies if possible. And the Minnesota Timberwolves, I know they didn't win. There's no consolation prize, but they do live to fight another battle, and they await the winner of the 9-10 slot in the Western Conference, and that's either Oklahoma City or the New Orleans Pelicans. The winner of that game advanced and played Minnesota, and we'll see who wins out of that will get the 8th seed. So the Pelicans were square off in the bayou, down in the swamps, and the boys from the Red Clay have to travel all the way from the Midwest down to the boot to take on the Pelicans at the Smoothie King. Without Zion, keep in mind, Zion will not be available for the play-in tournament, and they don't see Zion being available for the foreseen future. So we got to keep an eye out on him and his health, and hopefully Zion can have a miraculous rehab and be ready for a second round playoff series if the New Orleans Pelicans are able to advance from the play-in situation and advance from the first round series. We might be able to get a glimpse of Zion in a playoff moment, because Zion has yet to feel the glory and the experience of being in a playoff series, which is an exhilarating experience, because when you are able to reach that plateau of your career, well, not plateau, let's call it a level of your career where you're playing for an opportunity to represent your conference in the NBA Finals, it's an exhilarating experience and feeling in itself. And Zion has yet to feel that as a player bouncing that peel on the parquet floor. He only witnessing it. He only witnessed it from the sidelines, from a distance, as the Pelicans was on a great journey last season, and they fell short in the arms of the boys in the desert. I'm talking about the ones who drinks that cactus juice, the Phoenix Suns. So we'll see how that unravels. The Pelicans in Oklahoma City. We know SGA has have playoff experience. When Chris Paul was a member of that team, they did get into the playoffs. So he got some playoff experience, but the rest of them guys I think is pretty shallow. But his main sidekick, Josh Giddey, has no playoff experience. He's wet around the ears, and we see what Josh Giddey can do, because that was going to be very interesting. We already know about the Pelicans' depth as far as their team, and they have playoff experience from last season. So tomorrow, join us here, Flight Sports TV Live. We're going to have the Eastern Conference play-in as well as the Western Conference play-in. But tonight was grandiose, especially the Lakers moving forward to securing a 7th seed when they had a rocky start to the season, and now they are firmly fixed in their playoff slot as playoff implications continues as the NBA rolls with the play-in tournament games 3 and 4, the 9-10 seed in each respective conference. Do anybody have anything to say about that?
Sorry, what was your question?
Yes, sir. No, about the play-in tournament for the Eastern Conference 9-10 and the Western Conference 9-10.
My prediction, I think the Heat take care of business and take care of the Raptors, who will beat the Chicago Bulls. And I do think the OKC Thunder will beat the Pelicans. They'll end up
Now, that's a bold prediction. I wanted you to go back to
That's a couple of
the
bold
Pelicans. Yeah, but I want to go start with the Pelicans first, because the Pelicans are pretty juicy, because we do have deep-seated Pelican fans that join our stream. So why do you feel the Pelicans would be upset at the Smoothie King tomorrow?
I mean, it's a 50-50 game. It could go either way. I just think SGH, I think he's the best player on the floor, me personally. And
That's not a bad take.
yeah, and I think he's going to be the difference maker in the game. And he's been balling out all year. I know the OKC Thunder are 10th seed, but he's been playing tremendous all season. And I think, like I said, I think he's the main X factor. He is the best player on the court. It could go either way, but I think OKC beats the Pelicans without Zion.
You know what? I kind of concur with that take, but something just tells me that Brandon Ingram is going to have a doozy. Something tells me Brandon Ingram going to have a plus 40 game night.
Ooh.
And if he doesn't get any kind of bumps or bruises in that game, because I don't see Oklahoma City Thunder having a tenacious defense. So Brandon Ingram can run loose, because Oklahoma City is a kind of a finesse team, and Brandon Ingram feasts off finesse team. If you don't bump him coming down the court, bump him coming across the middle, and making it difficult for him to get to his spots, and he slot himself, and he pat that peel in rhythm, I think it'll be a long night for the Oklahoma City Thunder. But let me tell you, I like what you said about the absence of Zion. At the same time, Shy, will Brandon Ingram prove once and for all that he is the face and not Zion? Both of these Duke boys are battling for the top level in the Pelicans organization. And it's a quiet civil war, but it's friendly competition. What Duke boy is the real Dookie for the New Orleans Pelicans? How you feel about that?
Oh yeah. But also too, don't forget about CJ McCollum. I remember last year in the play-in, he had a big game against the Clippers. So he's another guy you have to worry about too.
Well,
Well,
I
I mean,
don't worry about CJ McCullough. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to cut you, but I don't worry about CJ McCullough because he's a vet. I don't worry about CJ McCullough. I don't worry about Valanciunas. Now, Brandon Ingram is a mini vet. You follow what I'm saying? So, and the reason why I put more of the onus on Brandon Ingram because he is fighting to be the face of the franchise over Zion, not CJ McCullough.
That's
CJ
true.
McCullough
That's
already
true.
know his lane. Okay, Quiz. I'm
That's true.
sorry.
well, to be quite honest with you and quite fair, I mean, I think that they remember that Brandon Ingram has been there longer than Zion. Zion hasn't been. He continues to go down, and I'm not sure if people have been paying attention to the Pelicans at the end of the season. But one of the keys to success is that they've moved to have confidence in letting Brandon Ingram pretty much. He's low key, he's controlling the rock, and he's making great decisions and playing great basketball. He's actually really, really playing phenomenal basketball. And as much as I like, because I have nothing but great things to say about Shea Childress Alexander, on a certain level, I would even agree that maybe he is, and I'll say maybe he is the best player on the court, but he's not that much better than Brandon Ingram. And I still think the Pelicans are just overall a much better team than OKC. For example, you have great players over there like Trey Murphy. They have defensive elements like Valanciunas and Herb Jones. Like you said, CJ's a vet. And the big question with OKC is, I could see OKC beating them, but I don't see them beating them by much. And I definitely I'm more privy to seeing. My gut is more leaning towards the Pelicans just the better team. So nothing wrong with anybody else's opinion. It's just
Who's the better coach?
Something that's a good question because I don't have much familiarity with OKC Thunder's coaching situation over there. But from what I've seen of them in the games, I do like OKC. I mean, I think that OKC is a very good basketball team. I don't think that they're a trash team. I think that they're a worthy competitor. But
I think both coaches are evenly matched. I don't think Mark. I don't know his last name. Mark something, and then the other guy. What was his name? Willie Green. Yeah.
Willie Green is
I don't
pretty
think
good.
there's a much. I don't think there's much disparity between the coaches. Both are good coaches, but I think the players are going to make the difference. And Pelicans might be the best team, but the best team doesn't always win. So
That's
it's
true.
going to be a back and forth game. I do think it's going to come down to the wire.
I think also the Pelicans have a little bit more postseason experience, and that may. But I mean, I like some of the players over there on the Thunder now. Don't get it twisted. I don't think that's an easy out for anybody because the thing about the Thunder is the Thunder have been playing very good basketball against anybody that they've played against. You know what I mean? For the whole end of the season. So it's not like they're a team that's just gonna fall over and just give you a win. But the Pelicans, if they lose, it's gonna be a major disappointing season for them.
Now I have a question for you guys. The winner of this game, do you think how does that turn out against the Timberwolves?
I think the Pelicans should beat the Timberwolves. However, the OKC Thunder, I think that might actually be a pretty good matchup. I like Shea Childress Alexander. I'm big on Shea Childress Alexander.
Same.
I think he's one of the most talented players in the league. I think a lot of people say they talk about him by name, but I don't think a lot of people actually seen that kid play. He is extremely a dynamic player. He's ambidextrous around the rim. He's one of the best finishers I've seen in the NBA in a long time. He doesn't get all these high accolades and praises. Like, for example, we just saw Anthony Edwards just completely not show up.
Nope.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is not that kind of player. I can pretty much tell you that he's going to show up. I've seen Shea Gilgeous-Alexander do some phenomenal things with the ball in his hand, good basketball, and he's focused on basketball. You know what I mean? It's another thing I like about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's really focused on basketball. I really like the matchup with him and Brandon Ingram because I think that they're both kind of cut from the same cloth, pretty much. You know what I mean? But OKC, I think they could definitely beat. I mean, you just got finished watching Anthony Edwards not show up at all. And I definitely think that I have a lot more faith in Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to show up. Plus, Josh Giddey has played the end of the season phenomenally. Like, he upticked in his play tremendously at the end of the season. He's a threat to triple W. He's not really a big 3-point shooter, but he is a dude whose contributions have been just increased. He's definitely putting up a lot more points. You could probably count on him to get you about 26 himself. And OKC has been a fun team to watch. So, Minnesota is a little bit, up and down. And I don't know, man. I mean, I kind of got a feeling that OKC could beat Minnesota, even though Minnesota would be favored in that game.
Yep.
I think OKC would do better against Minnesota than New Orleans for some reason.
Yeah, I totally agree. I my bold take, I think the Thunder get in the playoffs. That's just me, because I've seen this Thunder team play. I don't think their record shows how good they are. I mean, they've upsetted some teams too. I mean, the Lakers had problems beating them, so I mean, it could easily happen. Like, it's gonna be a 50-50 game. I think these games go down to wire. I don't think one team is gonna blow out the other.
Well, one of the reasons why the OKC Thunder is such a good team is because I can't emphasize it enough. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is the truth. A lot of people don't realize how good that dude is. He's phenomenal at closing out basketball games because the dude does not miss from the free throw line, and he's going to make you foul him. And he plays like I believe in high percentage basketball. A lot of people nowadays, they just want to see people shoot threes all day long and shoot themselves out of games. He doesn't do that. He doesn't turn the ball over. He plays. He can get his physical was the best, and he's a finisher. Like, when he goes up to the rim, man, he's gonna finish. The ball's gonna go into the hole. So there's things I like about him.
Hey, and remember too, I know this was a couple of years ago, but remember that series with the Clippers and the Warriors where everyone thought that was gonna be a sweep, but this guy SGA just showed up and pushed that team to 6 games when
and won twice in Golden State.
Yeah, when LeBron only won 1 game against that team, SGA won 2. So he's an underrated player.
And it's the postseason. So also, I want to be very clear, man. It's not just one player. You know what I mean? He's got some people down there helping him. They got a couple of other players. I've seen OKC play a few games. They got a few other dudes over there that really step up. I mean, those dudes play hard. Nobody favored them. You know what I mean? They're one of those teams started from the bottom, now we're here type of teams. And, they show up on a night-to-night basis. So I like the way they play. I'm actually hopeful for them to be able to do some big things. But, if they do come out of the play-in, they will easily be the NBA Cinderella story. Like, I mean, I think that'd be a team that.
Hey, here's the other thing. I still think if they end up going to playoffs, I think Denver's going to win because they're overall the better team. But they could push Denver to 6 games. They could give Denver problems.
7. You never know. 6 million to 7.
So,
you never
so
know.
are you having faith in Mark Dino, or you having faith in the actual players and how they play?
Me personally, the players.
Okay, can we get a little more on that? The players and why you feel Mark Dino and his schemes will take OKC and Denver to a 6-game series?
I mean, we've seen this team. This team has been resilient all year. Like, they play with a lot of heart. They play hard, and that's what I like about this team. They just play hard, man. And like I said, I think they could give Denver a run for their money. And like I said, SGA does have playoff experience. So
No, he has playoff experience.
He does have playoffs. As I mentioned before, that Clippers Warriors series. I mean, he pushed that Warriors.
He has a minimum playoff experience.
No, he had playoff experience with OKC as well.
Yeah, but
Darius Saric has playoff experience. So Darius Saric is on that team. He has playoff experience too. Darius Saric went to the NBA Finals with the Suns. He's on the Thunder.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's about it, right?
That team collectively, like SGA does have.
Oh no, they had the other guy that had playoff experience. The one with the weird name. He's still there. The tall guy. I can't pronounce his name, so don't get me started. But he wore the glasses. He looked like a dork. But he was a good player in his rookie season, and then all of a sudden he kind of like faded out. You know what I'm talking about, right? I can't think of his name.
Let me check. Let me check to see who you're talking about. Give me some time, please.
Yeah. He wear glasses. He's tall, kind of slender, and he was a part of that playoff push. Huh?
What position does he play? Do you know
I think he played forward. I think he was a forward because he was kind of slim for center, so I think he might have been a power forward.
Okay. So you're saying he played forward. Is it power forward or small forward?
I think it's power forward.
Okay.
Power forward center.
You're talking about the dude who used to play on the Suns?
Oh, no, he never. Go ahead. What's his name?
Give me some time, please. Give me some time.
Yeah, no, he never played on the Suns. He only been on OKC. I think this is his third season.
Yeah. So here's my thing. Like the OKC Thunder, like Shea Childress has a little bit of playoff experience. He's been there before, but collectively as a team, those guys really don't have. They don't have that unit. Doesn't have, the type of playoff experience where, we've gone in, we've played, we've beat a couple of teams.
Are you talking about Lou Dort? Lou Dort plays guard.
No, not Lou Dort. No, not Lou Dort.
No, he's talking about
not Lou Dort. Forward. This is a white guy. Yeah, this guy is white.
Lou Dort is a small forward.
He's African. What Lou Dort is he African? I think Lou Dort is African by way of France or something.
Well, you did say dork, so you know what I mean.
No, I say he looks like a dork. I mean, when you see him, you don't see no basketball player at
Lou
all.
Dort's from Canada. Lou Dort's from Canada.
Oh, he's from Canada. Okay, from Canada. Okay.
They got Africans in Canada.
I think this guy is from. I don't know if he's from Germany or somewhere.
And you're saying that not to sound racist or anything, but you're saying that he's white. He's a forward, right?
Yeah, he's white. He's a forward, and he looks like a geek. I mean, the way he looks physically looks like he's a basketball player.
Yeah, I have no idea who you're talking about.
Once he says his name, you're gonna remember him.
Well,
because he was a moment.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Kenrich Williams.
That's how you say his name?
Kenrich Williams, yeah.
Oh no, not Kendrick. No, not him. He come from the New Orleans Pelicans. No, not him.
No,
I'm familiar with Kendrick
Williams, powerful, not Kenrich
Williams. Not Kenrich. No, not Kenrich. He come from New Orleans Pelicans. He's a light-skinned dude. I know who that is. This guy is white.
And you see he's on the Thunder now, right?
Yes, he's still there. They didn't trade him. He's still there. But I can't remember. He's got a funny name. As soon as you see a funny name, that's it.
I was about to say Pogashevsky, but he's never been to the playoffs.
Oh, he never? Okay, he never been. Okay, I think that's his name. Yeah, I think that's his. Yeah, that's him. Okay, he didn't go. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
that's what. So now you know what I'm talking about. He looked like a geek, right?
Yeah, Pogashevsky never been to the playoffs. Yeah, I know you.
That's his name. That's his name. He got a weird name. Yeah.
Yeah, Alexei Pogashevsky. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, he was a moment. He was a moment for the Oklahoma City Thunder at one time. Then all of a sudden, he kind of faded away. Once Josh Giddey got there, he kind of like faded away for some reason.
Yeah, he faded into the black. Yeah. He also missed a lot of time because of injuries too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. He got hurt. I remember he got hurt, and it was unable to really crack that lineup like he did. But he did make his mark early on, and then I don't know. I guess Mark just felt it was best to to keep him out of the starting rotation or a meaningful minutes. But nevertheless, he's a good player. Once he gets his minutes and gets his rhythm going, he could be a very difficult player to stop because he's a scorer.
True. But speaking of a team that's hurting, Wolves fans are hurting right now watching the Wolves just implode down the stretch of this game. I mean, up by 15, they were sharing the ball early in the game, moving to transition, swinging the ball early, but then down the stretch, they were playing street ball, not moving, using their size, turn the ball like it's 99. It's just stupid, man. Like, and did you know Minnesota only took 3 free throws in the second half, man? They weren't attacking the basket, man. They're just jacking up threes. Ant-Man was sad, man. He was atrocious in this game, man. Just jacking up threes is stupid. Karl-Anthony Towns in the first half was electrifying. Ball movement, driving kick, baseline cuts. He was awesome in the first half. But in the second half, he had the foul demons. He was in foul trouble. He was not aggressive in the second half. Kyle Anderson played a good first half, but he disappeared. He was in foul trouble, didn't do anything. Did you see the backcourt violation he had when they tried to
terrible turnover? Absolutely. I agree with
that.
They
Broke
turned the ball over in critical situations. But, you know, a lot of that happened because they ended up getting themselves into foul trouble. Like Karl-Anthony Towns, he had 2 offensive fouls in that game, and he didn't need either of them. And he has to learn to play a little bit more under control. But
exactly.
They hurt themselves. They hurt themselves playing sloppy. It was like at the end of that game, it was like it was like both of the teams were making mistakes down the stretch.
Were just stupid. Both were stupid in this game. Yeah,
they were making. They neither one of them played like they really wanted to win coming down the end of regulation. But it was more critical for the Minnesota Timberwolves because with about 7 minutes or a little bit more than 7 minutes in that game, with Karl-Anthony Towns with 5 fouls. I was just baffled that the Lakers, like AD, did not just dominate the post because he was on the way to kill him in the post.
I'm blaming that on Darvin Ham.
But
Darvin Ham should have got his troops called timeout and re-strategize.
Hey, here's the other thing for the two. I don't think looking at these playoffs, I think Darvin Ham's not going to coach his team. I think LeBron's going to coach his team.
Probably.
It looks like LeBron was coaching during the last 7 minutes.
Exactly. Like, don't talk about LeBron coaching. LeBron made a bonehead play. LeBron called the crazy
LeBron
play.
Screwed this game up. LeBron almost screwed the game up with that turnover in overtime. Remember when Conley had to steal was a 3-on-1 break? And then press it a free attack. And here's when Minnesota screwed up, right? You didn't need to shoot a 3 for Minnesota. You just need to attack the basket to pull within 1 or get a 3-point play the hard way because Reeves was by himself, okay? Like, you can get the end one the hard way and just either get a turnover, like a 5-second violation, 8-second call. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Or something like that. You didn't need to jack up a 3. Like, the Wolves, I mean, both teams really just play stupid basketball, but the Lakers play smart when it mattered the most.
Well, the Lakers, listen. Hold on a second. The Lakers and Minnesota was playing reckless basketball, and the Lakers failed to take advantage of the foul situations for the Minnesota Timberwolves. I mean, they was in the bonus that they wasn't being aggressive driving. They want to shoot 3-point shots. Lucky Dennis Schroeder hit the 2 threes that mattered most, even though LeBron James was a part of one of them. Why would you not, Darvin Ham? I'm addressing Darvin Ham now. Why would you not call timeout, recalibrate your troops, right? Refresh their brain, to get them back in the frame of being aggressive, being assertive, and most definitely having the mindset of preemptive strike. All you have to do is give Anthony Davis the ball down in the low post and live with it.
And they could have done that. That game should have been over 5 minutes into that game. For 5 minutes left in that game should have been over.
Agreed.
It should have been over. 7 minutes and 57 seconds when Karl-Anthony Towns came back in the game. And I think that, to the point that you guys are making, I think that changed everything in the game. The Lakers started getting the momentum.
They were down by 10. Yeah.
The Lakers started getting the momentum. The Minnesota Timberwolves could do nothing protecting the paint. They out of desperation brought Karl-Anthony Towns back in, but Karl-Anthony Towns couldn't play aggressive. And I think it hurt them because in the first half, Karl-Anthony Towns was able to effectively at least go towards the rim. But remember, I'm reminding you of something. Karl-Anthony Towns got 2 boneheaded offensive fouls.
Yeah.
Right? and one of them was for like his 4th foul. The 5th foul I thought was a bad foul, but either way, you know what I mean. At least you was you know that's going to happen. But those offensive fouls that he got were unnecessary, and he hurt himself. And I think that took a lot of his aggression. And the Timberwolves were just they were not aggressive in that second half. In fact, they did the basketball gods did them a great service to even get them to make it to where it went to OT, because the Lakers were definitely playing a lot of
because
their
80 had
basketball
the
with
stupid foul on Conley shooting a 3 at the right corner.
Wait, I don't get that. First of all, why was he that wide open in the first place?
Stupid.
Like, these Darvin Ham plays, like I don't know what he's doing on defense. Their defense for like the first half was awful.
Abysmal.
They were giving up so many wide open threes. They're just lucky that Minnesota couldn't connect on those threes in the fourth quarter.
The Wolves did you want to hear this, guys? Before that Conley hack, did you know the Wolves only scored 9 points in the fourth quarter before Conley hit those 3 free throws?
Right, and the funny thing is that the Wolves went from I think like 4 minutes and 45 seconds without scoring a bucket,
without scoring points, because they were shooting jumpers, without utilizing their skill and their strength. And if you watch that fourth quarter, Minnesota was shooting threes early in the shot clock. They were getting into shot clock violations. They weren't attacking the middle. I mean, I'm watching that whole game for Minnesota. I'm like, if you're the Lakers, if you're the Timberwolves, right, other than Anthony Davis and a little bit of LeBron, this team has no shot blocking. If you're Minnesota, attack the middle.
And that's the thing that's so funny about it, because if the Lakers were not going to do like what me and Dex were talking about, because we talked about in that live stream, I pointed out the fact that Karl Anthony Towns has 5 fouls and he's the only shot blocker on the team. You talk about high basketball IQ. All LeBron had to do was get the ball, move everybody to the other side of the court, find Anthony Davis, and the two of them play ball between him and Karl Anthony Towns. Because trust me, Karl Anthony Towns is either going to foul out or you were going to get a basket. There was no way he could play defense, and that game should have been over. But since the Lakers didn't want to do that, if the Minnesota Timberwolves would have had Anthony Edwards play aggressive, go to the hole, start attacking it, you know what I mean, make them call fouls and get you to the free throw line, y'all would have had no business losing that game yourselves.
Probably.
And also got to give props to LeBron on one other thing, because LeBron did make a couple of nice passes to Schroeder for those open threes, one of which was a defensive failure because Schroeder was wide open on that play that LeBron swung, and you know LeBron's passing it because he definitely wasn't going to the hole, all right? But LeBron hit a crucial big 3 at the end of that game that I was like, oh my goodness, the one that didn't tie it up.
Bang, to tie the game, bang.
He tied the game on that 3, which was, you know, it isn't really a signature shot, and LeBron wasn't shooting good. But he hit that one, and that kind of put the pressure on pressure on Minnesota.
That changed the game there, because that was a screen roll 3 though. Like that's like the mismatch, step back, right wing 3, got it, and then late in the game, like I said, the baseline drive 3, should have opened left corner 3, give him the 3-point lead. And also Archie Moore also was an X factor in this game, playing good hard-nosed defense on Edwards, hit a big 3 in overtime off the catch. And even though Reeves didn't shoot well, I thought Austin Reeves' defense was good in this game, in my opinion. I mean, he was finally preventing the dribble drive. I mean,
listen, we about to get up out of here. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow, man. We're gonna have this conversation. Pull up early tomorrow. It's an honor to have you.
Chicago Bulls, baby. New Orleans Pelicans. Let's go.
Yeah, we want to see you tomorrow, Windy City. It's Flight Sports. Pull up
all right, man. Good night.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.